What is that? It doesn't even make sense as a religious thing. It doesn't even make sense. Why would this almighty God care what the hell you're eating on a day that was made up by people? Like, people divvied up the days. God didn't hand down the calendar. You know? We decided we were going to chop this up into 7 days and make weeks and months. That's a man-made thing. So Friday isn't this tangible thing. It's a man-made thing. Time is this continuous fluid motion. It's time.
What is it?
So God decided, hey, since you chopped up time this way, I'm going to throw you a bone. See what you call Friday? You know, I eat fish on that day, even though I have no concept of what you've done with my time, which is a fluid thing.
Right,
I never divvied it up.
You're scared.
What's today?
Today's Friday.
But not
Good Friday.
But not in God's eyes.
In God's eyes, it's just time.
Yeah, it's just another day.
And we even pompous in the Bible. It's like, and then on the seventh day, God rested and stuff. It's like, what?
Yeah, but back then...
God don't care about days?
Yeah, but back then the days lasted like 1,000,000 years. Like each day was 1,000,000 years.
Oh, is that what some people are saying?
Yeah, then we made a day into what a day is now. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's how I remember it. Because people are like, how could you get all this done in 7 days? Well, because every day was like 1,000,000 years. Maybe even more.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I think. Hey, you're God.
All I know,
In God's eyes, a day might be, he's got a long time to sit up there and do nothing and watch us destroy ourselves. So in his eyes, he's like, I'll make a day 1,000,000 years.
A day for God isn't even 1,000,000 years. It's like a gazillion.
Yeah.
It's some unknown amount of time that he hasn't even been around for a day in his time. Not even a day. That's how almighty.
He's still on Monday morning.
Yeah.
He's just getting the sleepies out of his eyes.
What did I do last night?
He had a wild weekend, and he's just starting his work week.
Let me check in on that Earth.
Yeah.
I'm going to check in on them today. Maybe wreak some havoc.
And then he just laughs and goes, they think they're that important. I got 1 billion Earths to take care of.
There's 1 billion of these things just laying around.
They don't have telescopes that are strong enough to see all the other crap I got to deal with.
What is this? Let me check on what they're up to. Let me see how they've perverted what I'm all about. Fish? What? Why would I want them to eat fish on a certain... Boy, do they got this wrong.
What is this? What's today represent, though?
It's Good Friday.
Good meaning?
It's before Easter Sunday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
No, the significance. Easter is Jesus came back.
Yeah. I think Good Friday was probably,
It wasn't too good for one person.
Call it good. That was good. They call it good.
It wasn't good for one person in general. I don't think he looks at it as good. I think all these laws and rules came from Jesus. Baby Jesus, though, yeah.
Little baby Jesus.
Little baby Jesus.
People got a little carried away with themselves on thinking they can figure this all out way back when. We can't figure this stuff out now with all the technology we have. There's no definitive guy that's out there going, I know what this God thing's all about. Here it is. I used a computer. I used all kinds of telescopes and satellites and figured it out. But back then, they were going to figure it all out when they still thought the Earth was resting on a turtle's back.
There's one guy that does know, Stephen Hawking, but he can't communicate. So.
No, no.
I mean, and some people will call and go, but he can communicate, but not really. It takes him way too long. He's got some stuff to tell us, but he just doesn't have enough time to blink it out.
That is an amazing dude, man.
Yeah.
Amazing guy. I mean, I understand some of the stuff he's. I guess it takes a dude in a wheelchair with the straw thing to make you understand the universe a little bit, man.
Yeah.
But this dude understands, and he's creating things to make it official. This is what's going on in the universe.
I would have to, go through an hour of pleading with my eyes to try to let someone know I had to take a whiz. And this guy's explaining quantum physics, and he can't even talk or move or anything.
That is the payoff, man.
Yeah.
That is the payoff. I worry about a dent in my truck.
Yeah.
And this dude is telling me what a black hole is, and I understand it. Like Hawking energy. Like, it's amazing what he came up with, dude.
No, it happened. I mean, one slipped through. Like, God keeps us all controlled, right?
Yeah.
And one slipped through, Stephen Hawking, where he knows some stuff that'll scare the bejesus out of all of us.
I know everything. Ha, 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 ha.
So God goes, man, we got to slow this guy's brain down, man, because if this info gets out, oh boy, people aren't going to be happy.
You think God did that?
Oh, yeah, I do.
What about the dummies who have strokes and can't talk anymore?
I know something
nothing
you
to add.
don't know. I know something you don't know. I know something you don't know. I know a secret.
Right.
I know a secret.
And he's typing that.
Yeah, he's just working it with his mouth,
Just
the
typing.
straw, whatever it is.
And see, that came out nice and smooth, but when Stephen Hawking actually does that takes like a month.
Yeah.
That was a month's time for the dude.
That was actually pretty good. Did you see the thing that they had? It was him and all these great mathematicians, Isaac Newton, who essentially told us about gravity.
Yeah.
And a couple other dudes.
couple other dudes.
And they just sitting there, and he sits in a room. He went in a room and just invented something. Einstein, too, and one other dude. And he just invented something that no one knew ever in the history.
Yeah.
And
He
with
figured it
mathematics,
out.
Yeah, but look.
he just figured it out.
Yeah.
But we've come a long way. The Isaac Newton gravity thing, come on. How stupid were
Let me ask you a
everybody back
question.
then? It took a guy to go, hey,
Would you
objects
invent
fall.
gravity if gravity wasn't invented? Would you be able to explain what gravity is?
Dude, but,
Yeah,
The idea of it?
but it took one person to go, oh, wow, things fall.
Things fall, but then, like, I think everyone realized things fall, but then figure out why they do. Like, figure out why the hell you stick.
It never got to that point.
Why your feet stick to the earth.
It never got to that point. Isaac Newton was just no, things fall. He was the one that had to tell people.
He had to tell people, hey, by the way,
that's
things
what he
fall.
invented.
People thought, like, eventually something might fly up.
Yeah. And they were waiting for it to fly back up, and it never did. And finally, Isaac Newton said, guess what?
Ain't gonna happen.
Things fall, and they don't fly back up.
Well, it has to do with the fact that, look, it's amazing to me. Look, the space is not space. Space is actually matter, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the sun is sitting in the middle of this. It's pressing down inside the almost like a blanket, and the rest of the planets are going towards the sun. It's amazing.
Right. It's a unique little balance of the sun wanting to pull the planet into it, and the planet's mass spinning around it and having that force keeping it from. So you're constantly falling around the sun.
Like a big blanket or a big napkin or something.
And if you're not going fast enough, you fall right into the sun. You go too fast, you wind up flying away into a bigger orbit.
I'm raising my hand. I need in.
Jess, more pot?
Jess from Buffalo. I just want to point out how dumb and stupid Jess from Buffalo is. Opie, 1 day equals 1,000,000 years? What the F? If you were listening closely, we decided what a day was.
Yeah.
In God's eyes, a day could be 1,000,000 years, you dope.
That's a lot of fish.
That's the whole concept of this bit. That we are pompous enough to say, we're going to make days, we're going to make minutes, we're going to make hours. Guess what? That didn't exist.
No.
Until we decided it did.
And the whole thing of eating fish on Friday, like God wants you to eat it on Friday, is ridiculous because we made up Friday.
Right. In God's eyes, there was no Friday.
No, there's just this constant stream of time.
So that means just that a day could easily be 1,000,000 years.
So y'all just like F the Bible.
It's like
this is the Bible can kiss my ass.
Well, how come we decided just because our Earth spins around once in 24 hours and that makes a day, that we're the ones that's the benchmark for the universe that God made.
Maybe God is floating out there, and it takes 1,000,000 years to do one rotation around him.
Right.
And there's your day.
That's a day.
Jess from Buffalo. I don't blame you, though. It's snowing again up there, so
yeah, I'm
it just
sorry.
Makes you stupid.
God, I feel so bad for Buffalo. I'm looking and going, well, lake effect snow coming off. And I'm looking at Buffalo going, how do people just not put an icy cold barrel in their mouth and just pull the trigger?
Yeah, because we're like kind of on edge today because it's cold in New York, but we're talking all, it's going to get up to 40, 41.
Yeah.
Buffalo, it's snowing. It's like
snowing.
We're heading toward the middle of April here.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Just a little belief in God. God that it really is the end of the world, and he's just sitting there deciding what he's going to do?
What he's going to do?
Is it going to be the asteroid? Is it going to be the fact that it's almost mid-April?
But Patrice,
and it's still cold.
But see, in his eyes, the end of the world means nothing.
Yeah. It's not the end to him.
For us, it means everything. For him,
but
it's
if it means something to us, that means it means something to God.
It's like when you have to flush your angelfish down the toilet.
Right.
To God. It's just he might have a little affection for us if we're lucky.
Yeah, but he got the angelfish he's got to flush down the toilet, but he also has a cute little puppy.
He's got a puppy and a whole aquarium full of fish.
And he's got cats and horses and all sorts of other pets he takes care of.
Everything.
So he'll be sad for days. Oh, that sucks.
Well.
Oh, but now I got to take care of everything else.
Hey, boy. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Right when we get done with the spinning and we're down the bowl, God's like, come on, boy, let's play catch-out pack.
So you think there's another planet somewhere that God's like, it's his new girl?
Oh,
yeah.
And he stopped answering all our prayers and everything.
Long time ago.
Help out another
time
Adam
ago.
and Eve somewhere in another galaxy.
Yeah. Why would you bother with us for how long we've been here?
We're done. God's
treating
us like
care.
an old wife.
Yeah. And when we first start out,
on us.
I think there's all these miracles and stuff. Like God's all interested. It's like God bringing a chick flowers. It's like showing him all miracles and stuff and smiting and doing all his fun stuff that he does. And then after a while, he just goes, And then you wind up walking around going, did those miracles ever really happen?
He used to care about us enough to destroy us every couple of hundred years when we did bad. Now he just lets us. He lets New York City without everybody being salt.
Lets us be as evil as we want now. And it used to be, what are you sodomites?
He used to care.
Turn you into salt.
Earth is just a pilot. It wasn't picked up.
It wasn't picked up.
It wasn't picked up by God. There's a bunch of pilots out there, but this isn't going to be the next Seinfeld. This is going to be.
Did we at least make it to syndication?
Nah, this is like Hello Larry.
That's it. We're done. We're super trained.
Earth is Hello Larry.
Hello Larry. This is Hello Larry.
So the aliens from Independence Day, they got picked up for us.
Oh yeah, they love them.
Oh, there's a planet out there that is it's Seinfeld.
They're action packed.
Yeah, we're Hello Larry.
We stink.
They're syndicated on PIX.
Yeah, let's go to Justin
CW.
Justin on Long Island wants in. Justin, what's up?
Hey, boys, what's going on?
Hey, man.
Hey, can I ask what the hell's going on with WYSP every morning? Because now I'm hearing commercials, music. They didn't start the show on time again today. Who's on the effing button down there?
Who's asleep at the switch?
What's going on?
We called down there that for the last 2 days they haven't picked up the show on time. We still
Why?
We don't know yet. We're trying to find
Want an answer immediately.
Are they too busy trying to squeeze even more commercials in? We have enough commercials. Start the damn show at 6.
Wow.
I just read an email how they're so motivated down there and they got passion for the show and this and that, and 2 days in a row they've screwed up the start of the show. And this is going to be the bit everyone talks about today.
Who's going to shove off? Who are they going to shove that responsibility off to?
I don't know.
I don't know what happened. Well, believe me, we're dedicating stuff. It must have been this person.
Can we get to the bottom of it, please? Let's say hi to Justin on Long Island. Justin, what's up?
Hey, man.
Hey, boys, I just want to say, theology and particle physics is great and all, but it's 6 o'clock in the morning. Could you get the fart jokes or something about naked ladies, please?
All right.
It's 6 o'clock in the effing morning.
I agree with you. Let's say hi to Jason on Long Island. Caught my wife cheating last Good Friday. Jason, what's up?
Yo, what's going on, man?
Hey.
I found my wife, she lost every religious affiliation she could have possibly had, committing adultery on a holy holiday and eating pork, punching out.
Was that Colin? That was Colin Quinn, right?
Sounded like a younger Colin.
Did it?
Yeah, it wasn't as raspy.
What did the guy say?
I don't know. I think he was trying to make a joke. He didn't even get it out. That his wife cheated on last Good Friday, and he caught her, and she wasn't eating fish. She was eating pork, making a joke about what she was eating. Like the gentleman that she was with.
Thanks to that last caller. We're just going to take a break.
Yeah, you dumbass.
You just wrecked the whole flow of the
Oh.
We blame you. Patrice O'Neill in studio today for little Jimmy Norton, who's at the Improv down there in Miami, Coconut Grove. By the way, Jimmy needs a lot of help because he called me yesterday and he was laughing like a little schoolgirl.
Was he? What happened?
You know how we just beat up every radio show that's out there? We're just idiots.
Yeah.
But it makes sense in our minds every time we go after another radio show. Well, Jimmy is feeling the effects. So he's down there in Miami, and no one will put him on the local radio.
Oh, no.
Because, and I don't even want to name the shows because show after show are people we beat up.
So they just say, get out of here.
And when Jimmy hits the road in cities that were not on regular radio, you know, he needs the help. So he goes and does a few morning shows, and obviously he kills for these people. And then he gets a lot of people to come to the club.
Yeah.
He calls me yesterday. He goes, dude, I have no radio down here to do because every show we have killed at one time or another.
We're self-destructive.
So he's like, can you give me an extra good plug on Friday? So there you go. Jimmy's at the Improv, Coconut Grove in Miami. Please go and see him. Please.
Check him out, yeah.
All right. When we get back, black versus white in the news. Because Anthony was laughing. We were watching the news, and it was just one black story after another. Black,
and just awful things.
Black this, black, just one after another. And then Patrice walks in, and Patrice, you're allowed to say it because you're the right color, which is completely ridiculous. Can you repeat what you said when you walked into the office and saw the news?
Yeah, the nigga news.
Patrice goes, is this the real news, or is this the...
Yeah.
And the only reason I'm not saying it is because they will...
because you're not black.
No, I don't care. I know the consequences, but they dump out when we say it.
It's disgusting.
Occasionally.
But they don't dump out because... How do they even know? You know what? It just made me sick.
So you know, and then...
Patrice is implying that Whitey did something wrong that needed covering up.
We'll get into the whole thing because Patrice's concept is great. But all I'm saying is Patrice was a little bummed out, and then next thing you know, the greatest white story. By the way, story of the month. This will be the story of the month.
Yeah.
This will be the one to beat for April.
Well, it's getting exposure.
Yeah. Oh, it's everywhere. We'll get into what we're talking about next. It's Opie and Anthony. Good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Philly could go screw themselves this morning. What the F, man? 2 days in a row they effed up the star of the show.
Yeah, come on.
You know what, Philly? You got to wake up. I don't even know if they're hearing this. Are we back on in Philly? I bet you Preston and Steve start on time every morning. You asses. Do what it takes to get our show on at 6 a.m.
People will go elsewhere.
If that means you got to stay up all night to make sure some dope you hired to work for $6 an hour does the job right. Oh, great. Philly's still not on, so they're not even hearing that.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding. Anyway, we got Patrice O'Neill in studio, and Patrice is wasting his A material during the break for 4 people. So we stopped him in the middle of a rant. Now you got to start over.
Well, it's a great subject. We're talking about,
but we couldn't, off air. It's like, you know, you're sitting there, and you're talking about nothing, and you just. So we was reiterating on the whole quantum physics God thing. It's interesting, right?
Yeah.
So, but when the dude's like, "Oh, dude, it's 6 a.m, bleh," right? So you go to the bathroom and we just start getting to the end of the world conversation.
Yeah, like the global warming and stuff. And I'm just talking about how, like, global warming people, it doesn't matter what the hell's going on, they blame it on global warming. Like, if it's too cold, it's because of global warming, and then they'll tell you, well, it's not necessarily warming. Doesn't mean it has to be warm. And if it's too warm, then it's like, see how warm? Global warming. You can't have it both ways. So Patrice was just kind of saying, no, it's the weather patterns are getting all screwy.
Yeah, it's just weird because I'm sitting up at 5. I can't sleep at night. You know, you have weird depression, but it's vague. It's just you're sitting there like, what is wrong with me? Right?
You just sit there.
This kind of depression. So I'm just sitting up at 5 in the morning watching The Inconvenient Truth with
Al Gore.
Al Gore.
You got to watch that crap on a nice sunny day around 1 in the afternoon. That's not the type of show you watch in the middle of the night when no one's around. That's no way. You got to know when to watch this stuff, Patrice.
I believe him because it's like this. I believe you because it was when I watched it. You know me, I'm an animal guy, so you know I'm not really caring about us cooking to death. You know,
just get into the frogs. Get into the frogs.
So wait a minute though, I gotta get the whole thing.
Work up to speed.
The whole thing. So we talking about why the polar bears are getting extinct. They're drowning.
Right.
Okay. They're drowning because there's no ice left.
The ice floes are melting.
And the ice floes are melting, so they can't rest anywhere.
The little ice rafts.
The ice rafts.
Yeah.
I'd rather see Eskimos drown than polar bears.
Polar bears are cute.
Wait, you explain, though, the polar bears, they have to swim miles out to get what they want.
To get fish.
And in between, they're resting on the little ice rafts, and those ice rafts, are melting. So
you're
now,
seeing a bunch of floating, dead, drowned polar bears.
because now the polar bears, they're still swimming, assuming they're going to rest eventually, but there's nothing to rest on, and they're drowning. Okay.
So now we go into the frogs. The end of the world in Australia right now. 5 o'clock watching the end of the world. Now, in 1920...
Oh boy!
There's some beetles that were eating all the sugar cane in Australia. So they go, who eats these? So they get these things called cane frogs that eat cane beetles.
And where do they get the cane frogs from?
From South America.
So the frog has no business being in Australia.
They bring 11.
But
it would never have taken a boat.
no business.
Packed its little frog bags and moved.
This kid opened up a whole can of worms because there's like stories about the Great Lakes and what we decided we needed in there to take care of something. So stupid humans decide, even though God figured all this crap out, getting back to God, like, okay, we're going to keep the cane frogs over here. We're going to keep the beetles over here.
I'm going to separate these two places by a huge ocean so they could never make it over there.
Right, because he knew. Yeah. But humans, we just think we know better than God.
And brought
than God.
11 of these frogs over to eat the beetles. So when they just let them go in the sugarcane fields, the frogs go, these beetles is up here. I'm going to eat all the indigenous other stuff that's easy. There's some slower stuff that's not eating sugar
and the slower,
I'm going to eat.
Hold on, and the slower stuff is less than a foot away from me. I don't have to climb a damn... I didn't curse out. I saved it. I don't have to climb up this stupid thing when all the good stuff is a foot away from me.
They don't eat the beetles. Ready? Failed experiment. Alrighty. Don't get the frogs. Now, the frogs are the most poisonous animal on Earth. Now, if you can't, the most poisonous, it lays 30,000 eggs.
Oh, man.
That's what 30,000 eggs, but fish and things that would eat eggs can't eat it because the eggs are poisonous.
Even the eggs are poisonous.
Even the eggs are poisonous.
So basically these frogs don't have an enemy,
They don't have there's no...
There's nothing that can eat them in Australia.
South America, there's plenty of stuff that can eat them, right?
Sure.
But in Australia, here's the problem. The other creatures, they seen them all laying out, right? So about 50 years later, they realized the creatures are living a little bit longer. Because you know what trait they're handing down?
Uh-oh.
They're not handing down the trait of kill the frog. They're handing down the trait to the next generation. Don't eat that. It's poisonous. So there's 300 million frogs and 300 million boa constrictors that go, nah, don't eat those. That's what the trait was. Not that they learned how to live through the poison.
Yeah, they learned to just not touch it.
The northern part of Australia is being decimated by poisonous frogs
that humans decided to bring into that area. It really started with 11 back in 1920.
I'm telling you,
like that.
11 of them, and they just go, they didn't do their job. And and these frogs laid 30,000 eggs.
Poisonous eggs.
Crikey.
That no one can eat.
Got a beetle problem, eh? Got a beetle problem here. Well, mate, get some frogs. Where from? South America. South America. Frogs from South... What's going to be the long-term impact, eh? Don't know. All right, bring him over.
Yeah, that's
fast forward.
Down now.
Holy Jesus, what's with the frogs?
And they control the population. They had this one lady called the Frog Lady.
Frog Lady.
Yeah. She knows how to kill them. She takes 4 by the feet and hit them in the head.
Oh, great. That'll take a million years.
She told a story about she smacked one by mistake. All their poison is in the back. So she smacked it and the poison just flew in her eye. So she's driving down the highway. The closest hospital is an hour and a half away. So she's driving down the highway. She's dying, right? So she realizes that if she puts her fist over her eye and closes it, just look through a little hole, she can still see a little bit. So she drives an hour and a half with frog poison in the eye with a little handmade telescope hand, like to telescope it. And she's driving to the hospital with
what a dummy.
Crocodile Dundee style.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
It's the end of the world.
By the way, we missed the. We had a really.
Oh, we
call.
stupid.
Anyway, whatever. Some dude's going. Oh, you guys are overreacting. They're not that poisonous. Look, just enjoy the jokes. Let's. We don't have to we don't have to split hairs today.
If they're poisonous at all, it's poisonous enough.
Yeah.
If a lady's got to do telescope eye to drive after getting a few drops in her peepers.
Right. And I just like the fact that it started with 11 in 1920, and now there's 300
million of these things running around. Oh man,
that's the same thing with the killer bees. They ship African killer bees, and that's what they so bit about. They just blame Africa for everything.
Yeah,
and they just
the Africanized killer bee.
African,
it's on their way.
Negro bee.
Here they come.
Yeah, I always hated that as a kid because I'm thinking, all right, the killer bees are coming, and where were they coming from anyway? Like South America? Okay, sure. So we're going to eventually make it to where we're living. But then, even as a kid, I'm like, well, can't we see what they're doing now? Are they killing people now
Shouldn't
somewhere?
it be a big swath of death from where they are to where they're headed?
Right. But the news especially, they're coming, and this is not good. It's like, well, but they're somewhere.
They're all talking to each other like, hey, no stinging till we cross the U.S. border. Then we're going to wreak some havoc.
Like, why doesn't the news do a whole thing and tell us what's going on now?
Because they're killing Mexican farmers.
No one cares.
At their current location, and then we could decide how bad it really is.
Yeah. I guess no one cared. Yeah, they were Mexicans.
By the way,
and they never made it here.
We lost a great phone call from Ireland. Some dude was calling from Ireland all excuse me, he's all bent out of shape because all the pubs are closed today in Ireland. I hope he calls back. Patrice, I want to just acknowledge something. Patrice started the Sanjaya movement.
Oh, the whole...
Patrice was on the Sanjaya movement way before Ant and I, way before the media, way before anyone.
That whole sensation was started by
He was
Patrice.
the one that went on it early and got us all hooked on Sanjaya, especially in our world, the Opie and Anthony world.
First time he hit the screen, Patrice was just looking at him with his big doe eyes and his hair.
I don't like her as much as I used to.
No, see?
Yeah, she's changing.
He's running out of
attitude.
He's running out of steam, though. You know, he's running out of tricks.
Cutting his hair, attitude.
Yeah. He's played all his cards at this point. He's got a week, maybe 2 weeks left. That's it.
You know, he is reaching, though. He really is.
By the way, there's
a
real female version of Sanjaya. She's starting to get attention. She tried out. Here she is, right there. She tried out for American Idol, and I think she made
the sister?
That's
the sister. Yeah, she made it to Hollywood, and then she didn't make the actual show or whatever. And she's starting to get a little more attention because people are like, wait, man, Sanjaya is a cute girl, and then people are like, well, but he has a sister that is a girl.
So you get the best of both worlds.
Right, you actually get
Sanjaya with female parts.
Thank you, Ant. That's exactly what I'm getting at.
So you don't have to be gay no more?
Right, you don't even have to be a little gay.
Right.
Even though going out with Sanjaya isn't really gay, because he's so female-like.
Right, but if you don't have confidence in your own sexuality, then you could go for the actual female version of Sanjaya.
If you want to wimp out.
Yeah, that's like teeing off from the ladies' tee.
Let's go to Chris in Boston.
With the girl.
Chris,
man up.
Listening on BCN. What's up, Chris?
Hey.
Hey, man.
I got a complaint from you guys.
Oh, a complaint. We love those. Go ahead, sir.
I just moved down from Alaska, actually, and I used to listen to you guys every morning. And for some reason now, every time I listen, it seems like you guys, all you do is complain.
About what?
Wow.
Everything.
Were we complaining?
All right,
did we tell us what we complained about today.
Well, I didn't turn it on today because I'm kind of afraid to.
All we do is complain.
Chris, then don't turn it on today. What can I tell you? You're missing a lot of laughs.
You realize we didn't complain about anything? A nice conversation about religion and Good Friday and physics and frogs, and we weren't bitching about anything.
And what, telescope woman?
Now I'll complain about stupid callers.
With the frog poison in her eye?
Yeah, frog poison eye, telescope hand lady. I love the image that conjures up. This poor old frog broad trying to drive, looking through her hand. Seeing nothing. She's hitting dingoes left and right.
Tough as nails. Just, and made a discovery that if she closed a fist over her eyes, she could see a little bit.
She can see a little.
To drive the rest of the 45 minutes she has left to the nearest hospital. And she might as well stop at the supermarket, too, on the way there, because that's halfway there.
By the way, this rumor has begun. Jack from Philly. I don't know. Are we on in Philly yet? Because now Jack's saying they're still playing music. All Access says you guys have been pulled with a new show to be named soon. They're running sweepers that say the same thing.
Oh, yeah?
That's not true.
Well, news to us.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Blacks and whites in the news.
Why do you say blacks with such... Can you say that again with just the same inflection with whites and blacks?
Blacks and whites. Blacks.
You're saying it like brack almost.
You're looking at the wrong person.
B-L-A-C-K-S. Just say black.
You're looking at the wrong person.
There you go. Thank you.
You should be looking in that direction.
Why?
Oh, we only record it every day. Anthony,
I think you got
Anthony's clock today, just mere minutes.
Mere minutes?
The Anthony clock, mere minutes.
Well, I was watching the news. So I get a little,
I think that you guys are equally as racial.
You could say racist. I don't take offense to it.
You don't mind racist?
No. I don't mind racist.
I think you're equally as racist, but I think Opie gets angry at racist. Opie's more racial than he is racist.
Yeah?
Yeah, you accept racist.
Yeah, I'd accept racist.
Fair enough.
I would.
I think your racialness is as equal to his racistness.
Wow, you're so off on that one.
I think if y'all both were in prison, you would join the white motorcycle gang because you had to. Anthony would go in rubbing his hands like, where are these?
Where's the brotherhood?
Let's start a riot. Let's stab some niggas in the neck with some sharp toothbrushes. Opie would be like, do I have to? Can I just sit in the corner and by myself and read a book? Nah, man. Nope. You gotta join. What is it? The
Aryan Brotherhood.
No, it's a new one, man.
Oh, yeah? I gotta keep up on my prison gangs.
Yeah,
Damn it.
What's the new one? It's not the Aryan Brotherhood, the ones that taking over, man.
A white gang?
Yeah,
they're Nazi
lowriders.
Lowriders.
Nazi lowriders. Those are the new big. Those are
Nazi lowriders.
Nazi lowriders are the big boys on the block. They're taking over the Aryan.
Oh, great!
Wow.
I figured Anthony would be interested in that.
I'm gonna research the Nazi lowriders. Perhaps I could give them some tax deductible contributions. I can't even spit it out.
I'm so distracted because we're not on in Philly, by the way. Beyond distracted. Those dopes.
That is annoying.
2 days in a row. Supposedly they moved studios and they're having problems with the new equipment, whatever.
Oh, is that it?
Whatever. And then they're going to look at, never mind. I'm going to just go off and then that guy's going to be right. So blacks and,
he's trying hard. Why don't you just
I'm
get
trying
it out?
not to.
Because that dude got in your head. But, you got to get it out. It is what it is, man. Get it out. You're upset with Philly. You won't be able to focus.
But I don't understand the people that don't understand that why we complain. Because we have passion for what we do. We want as many people to listen to what we do every morning. We work hard preparing for this show. And then you hear that Philly, which is a really important market for us, is not on the air. And we're supposed to sit here and just go, oh well. No big deal.
Yeah. By the way, this is complaining.
Yeah, I know.
See?
I know. I understand.
Oh, I'm just pointing it out because that idiot didn't seem to be able to tell the difference.
Right, okay. Blacks and whites in the news.
In the news.
I think this Philly situation has caused you to say blacks with such fury.
Blacks.
Anyway, so.
And whites.
And whites.
No, but, I mean.
Whites.
Blacks. Whites. Blacks.
And whites.
You scare me, Ed. How the hell does he know how that song goes? We all kind of know how it goes.
That's the morning show.
All right, do
the
it.
morning.
Do it like he just did.
He whistled it.
But he goes further than anyone else can do it. You missed it.
Blacks. And whites.
What happened?
And whites.
What we doing?
And whites.
In the news today, whites.
White people went to work.
This is what white people did.
Now let's talk about blacks. Black people wreaking havoc. Crime with blacks. Look out for blacks. And white people today went to work, took care of their families.
Waved at all the police driving by because they knew they were there to protect them.
Got their newspapers, waved to a neighbor. The smell of cut grass in their neighborhood.
Coffee shops open at 5:45 because that's when Tim gets up and he needs his coffee.
Look at that. A robin redbreast has landed on my finger. Hi, little bird. I'm a white person.
I didn't need a cab, but thank you for stopping. There's a black man over there that needs
What? Blacks?
Did you say blacks?
That is truly the news
It's horrific.
every morning.
I come walking in, hey, how y'all doing? And you go, oh, what's wrong
I
with
go,
you people?
Patrice.
I go, what now?
I said, Patrice, they're destroying your people on the news today.
It was 7 stories in a row.
after
It was story after
I'm
story.
like, is
after
this
story.
real news? Is this YouTube?
Yeah.
about horrible things black people are doing. They showed a school fight with it was captured on a cell phone camera video of two black chicks just beating the crap out of each
Middle
other.
school girls. They look like they
in
should have been in high school, by the way.
Yeah, in a black classroom, totally full of black kids, black teacher. No one's doing anything to break this fight up. So then they talked to the student, and Than threw out a very funny line about how that was interfering with her grammar class because she just couldn't speak. The mother gets on to talk about the problem. She can't speak.
Oh, can we get the quote from the mom? Do we have that?
I don't know, do we?
We should have it. All
Yeah.
right. Sorry, Patrice.
And that was just story number one. But it went on and on. But then when Patrice walked in, he had a great observation of the whole thing. But as I'm watching this before Patrice walked in, I'm just watching going, what is going on?
And that's what all your people are doing.
Oh, I know. I know.
They show the nigga news just white people did something really bad.
See, that was
shot children in
take.
a school. The president raped somebody. Something happened.
They're just softening the beaches.
They're just making black people animals, and it's like, oh, white people did something wrong too. But oh, can you believe what
Quick.
these Negroes did?
Get more clips of blacks.
You know, but then Patrice is like, and his head's down, and he's like, this sucks. I have to deal with this
I
in
got
my everyday
another
life.
day of walking around in this skin.
And me and Anthony are like, and then all of a sudden they show the white dude in his bikini. We're like, oh God, can't you give us one day?
We really
It's
have
just all
no
black news.
Yeah, we really have no, like with our stupid crimes, we really got nothing good. You guys got all the good stuff. We get a fireman dressed in a bikini.
Right, that's what you get on the news, but what you do, it's like, it kills me. What?
You know what?
White people should be the most feared people walking the earth. And you're not.
We used to be. We used to be.
You'll eat somebody in a minute.
See,
you will eat another person in a minute.
But see, as bad as the black news is, it's all. Thank you. It's all cool stuff. I just saw a video of a black dude just shooting somebody. By the way, that's going to be a video everyone's watching.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
it's from Detroit. It's all cool stuff, and then like white news, it's like, oh great.
Look at this fireman dressed in a bikini.
A bikini.
Yeah, look at this guy. Look at this guy embezzling $10 million. That uncool millionaire who does 5 years in federal prison and he still gets to keep the money. That's just uncool.
That's it. After Black News, it's like, and finally, a firefighter. Look at this picture up here. And a firefighter was arrested in a bikini.
All I do is watch biography now and A&E and all that. And they just do these long, these long marathons of crimes that shook the earth. 75 shows, right? All white people eating each other. Yeah. They had to go to South Africa to find the one black serial killer. White people kill thousands of people every day quietly, like the BTK, and we just don't do that. We shoot each other. White people should never be afraid of us. Yeah, never. All we do is kill each other.
And we see you coming. You know, the white serial killers, they do it,
very scary. They're like be all charming and stuff.
All we kill you is if one of you becomes a junkie, comes up to Harlem or something.
Yeah, looking for something, waving money around.
Look, if you're going to be killed by a black person, you're going to know way ahead of time. You're going to see it coming. Mm-hmm. A white person kills you like, what the? I just needed a ride. I just needed a ride.
White people kill you.
All of a sudden in the middle of you, like, oh my God, I think I'm dying.
Oh my God, this guy's eating me.
White people kill you. You got to do CSI, forensics. You have to find it out. Who did it? Black people kill you?
You know.
He did it.
You know, immediately.
He did it because he's running.
That's why there's never those shows like that. You're right. That's why there's never those shows featuring black guys. Because it's like, hey, yeah, I did it. I'd do it again.
Well, when a black person kills you, it's on the news 5 minutes later. Some surveillance camera or something.
White guy, it's like, they went to the cold case files. 20 years later, they figured out DNA. This guy's been walking around running a carny Ferris wheel for 20 years.
And black people we start our life with a nickname. White people gain one when they're 40 after they kill 46 people. What's up, nigga? What's up, Green River? What's happening, BTK? Can I call you TK for short?
Oh, BTK. I didn't have this nickname as a kid.
All right, listen, we got to take a break. I guess we're finally on at WYSP in Philly.
Yeah, we're back.
Finally? Well, you guys just missed a great hour. I would call up YSP and talk to management all day. All day.
Complain like we do.
That's Bush League crap. Preston and Steve are on at 6 in the morning. They make sure their show is heard in Philly every morning at 6. What is YSP doing? They got to wake the F up. You guys missed a great hour of radio. I'm sorry for that.
Damn you.
But it wasn't our fault. They got to wake up at YSP. We got some competition we got to take care of in Philly. And the competition, they're making sure they're on the air every morning at 6 a.m. That's all I have to say about that. It's Opie and Anthony with Patrice O'Neill this morning. I got to say congratulations to the Rangers. They made the playoffs last night with a victory.
They're in.
And the cool thing about it, at the Coliseum last night, the announcer goes, it's okay to root for the Rangers tonight. And the place went ballistic because we needed the Rangers to win to keep our playoff hopes alive.
Right, the Islanders.
That a slim hope, but we're still fighting for a playoff spot. And then Tom Chiusano comes in and he tells this emotional story about
Officer McDonald coming in. He was paralyzed 20 years ago and in the line of duty, and he came out.
He truly is a hero here in New York City, and Tom's we're talking. Oh God, where do we begin? We're talking about getting teary-eyed, and Patrice brought up the Passion of the Christ, where that movie's all about Jesus just getting the you-know-what kicked out of him.
2 hours beating. The bejesus.
The bejesus.
Oh, that's where it comes from.
That's where that comes.
You know.
He got the bejesus kicked out of him.
Like, what does that mean? Well, go see Passion of the Christ and you'll understand that term for the rest of your life.
And the Bamoses.
Yeah. Moses and the Bahamut. You got the Bahamut kicked out of him.
The Bahamut kicked.
The Babuda.
But that changed my life, that movie. I needed that movie had to be as violent as it was.
Yeah.
For me, I wear a cross for that. That dude, he took a beat.
But not even as a religious thing.
Just as a better person than me.
Just as a man who took a beating.
I want to stand up. I want to stand up in the theater and go, all right, we get it.
He got beat up.
I was saying to you guys, I didn't see my dad cry much when he was alive, but one of the times we went and saw Passion of the Christ together because it was something he wanted to see, and I hear this noise coming from my right, and I turn. I'm like, oh my God, my dad is bawling.
Stop the fight.
Right.
Stop the fight.
Down goes Jesus. Down goes Jesus.
Down. Stay down, Jesus.
So we're
down.
So we were kind of talking about that during the break. Then Tom Chiusano walks in, and he's just a treat every morning. He walks in and starts saying how he got teary-eyed last night because it's just like watching Jesus get beat for 2 straight hours. But he wanted to relate with his salmon tie that he's wearing this morning. He can relate to us by walking in with a salmon tie.
Salmon.
Like we know that world. And he's talking about McDonald, the officer that was paralyzed. He's a hero here in New York City, and the Raiders had a huge game there at the Garden, and they needed a win to get into the playoffs. And what did he say? Because I was like, what?
Well, he got out on the ice and moves his little breath stick away that he uses to run his wheelchair, and gave a little speech about how he was thankful to the Rangers for showing up 20 years ago at his hospital bed and telling him, don't give up. And, very emotional.
But basically
moment.
Said, you told me not to give up 20 years ago, and I say tonight that you guys should not give up. And then, of course, the place goes nuts, and that brings a tear to Tom Chiusano's eye.
Yeah.
And I looked at Tom like, that's just like seeing baby Jesus get beat for 2 hours.
That's just like Jesus.
And winning a hockey game is just like being shot and paralyzed.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, hey, I didn't give up. Don't you guys give up, putting that puck in a net.
Yeah, that's just as important.
That's good.
If you think about it, really. Oh my God.
20 years ago, Ron Duguay stopped in his hospital room, said hi.
Right.
I forget, it was
Phil Esposito.
It was an hour and 50-minute beating, depicting a month-long beating.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that was condensed.
So then Patrice, I yelled at Patrice. I'm like, tell me where I could see the black news, because he gets the things fed to him that we don't get on regular TV, because what's his name died over
Darryl Stingley.
Yeah, Darryl Stingley died. 55 years old.
Suicide. What was it yesterday? He committed suicide, it said.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember Darryl Stingley? He played for the Patriots. I didn't even know.
He got hit by Jack Tatum, and Tatum never came to see him. Tatum never said sorry. Tatum never went to the hospital.
Wow.
Nothing.
Tatum basically knocked his head off. Broke his neck. Do you know that was just an exhibition game? I didn't know that.
That hit
wasn't an exhibition game. Not that in the overall scheme of things it matters that much, but I thought it was like a playoff game or some.
But it wasn't a dirty hit. Like it wasn't back then, dudes. You look. That's when I played football. When I played football, you tried to kill somebody.
Yeah.
And if you hurt somebody really bad, like when I playing, like I said, you didn't pray. You didn't hold hands with the other team to pray that somebody gets up.
Yeah.
No one gave a thumbs up as they wheeling them off.
High-fiving each other.
And hump dance.
Laid them out.
When you laid somebody out and they didn't move, that was like, yes, baby. We used to, count the colors on your helmet. Like if your helmet didn't have their colors, that means if you did not hit them hard enough to get their colors mixed in with your helmet, you weren't doing your job.
Right.
So you came in spinal cord first when I played football. So in the 70s, you came in spinal column first, and sciatica you went after someone's sciatica nerve. So in the 70s, dude, when I see the Darryl Stingley hit, that's what you want to do when you played. Nowadays, dudes don't do that. But the momentum,
all right. Patrice, we get it. So Jack Tatum never saw him in the hospital?
Never saw him in the hospital.
So Stingley dies, and all of a sudden Patrice goes, he committed suicide. I'm like, how the hell did he accomplish that? They said he got a little movement back in his right arm where he was able to, move his own wheelchair. But they're saying he died of something called...
said pneumonia and some other stuff.
All that stuff, but it's not in this freaking version.
How'd he do it?
What was I reading yesterday? I think it was media. I think it was more media takeout.
But how did he kill himself? How does someone like Stingley kill himself?
Patrice saw it on the black news.
That's what I'm saying.
What was I looking at yesterday?
Oh man, now I can't find it. He died of quadriplegia.
What?
There's something called quadriplegia.
Quadriplegia.
You can die of quadriplegia.
That's got to be something bad.
That's a gun.
Yeah,
It's the new gun they're selling on the streets.
That's a new gun.
quadriplegia.
You want a quadriplegia?
You hear the new rap songs? Our quadriplegia.
Yeah.
With the scope and.
All right, listen. Let's get
Buck with the quadriplegia.
Hey, we're gonna completely
laser scope.
We're gonna completely shift gears because we do have a theme to the show: the blacks versus the whites in the news. And today it's a very interesting little race here. But you started with the fight in the school with the middle schoolers.
Yeah. There was the fight in the middle school,
and one of the sound bites is just classic. And the white news decided to make sure that the white people got to hear the black person misspeak.
And may I add this? Here's what news I want. White news.
Mm-hmm.
Just one day. Can you guys play some white news?
Just white news.
Wait. Did you say white
news?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the white news. Today, everything's fine. Nothing's going on today. The sun's out. The kids are playing basketball in the yard. You know, white kids. Everything's dandy. There was one incident of a serial killer killing 27 hookers and eating their brains. But that's far away from where you live, and it's one instance. How often does it really happen?
But right next to your neighborhood. In black news!
Black news! Robbery, rape, murder!
Right next door to your neighborhood.
But in white news...
The Rangers made the playoffs.
Yeah, sports. Well,
white sports.
White sports.
The only white sport we still have.
That's the only one left.
Call our own.
Is hockey.
Oh, I know there's a couple
barely
black
news.
I know there's a couple black goalies.
Today, everyone made a withdrawal from an ATM without looking over their shoulder. It's a wonderful day in white news today. But if we change the channel...
It's disgusting.
Here's the story on the
It's completely disgusting. And I just want to hear one news report.
All right, listen, let's get into it.
Wait a minute. I want to say this. I want you to play a news thing that makes white people as a group
I got it today.
upset.
I got it.
Go,
All right.
Boy, I'm embarrassed to be white.
All right.
Dude, we got it today.
All right.
We have all the gangster crap on the news today, the black chicks fighting, the little kid with the AK.
Yeah, all a bunch
Trust
of fun
me,
news.
we got it today. That's what I'm trying to get into today.
That there's some white news that's...
Oh, it's
that's
embarrassing for
news.
everybody. But first,
All right.
here's the chick fight. This is just great. I love chick fights, by the way.
Who doesn't?
Another great thing to throw into the old video search engine.
Yeah.
Chick fights rule.
Two 12-year-old girls viciously beat each other right in front of a full classroom at Orlando's Robbinswood Middle School. They are caught.
By the way, I'm not surprised because when we used to fight in the classroom back in the day, not me personally, I'm just speaking in general, the teacher would let it go on for just a little bit to get the aggression out. Just a little bit, just enough.
Then break it up. Come on, break it up.
Right, but they would let it was kind of like a hockey fight before the refs got in there. They'd let you get your punches in.
Mix it up a little.
Mix it up a little bit, and then they would move in. It was just a thing to do because they figured, all right, if these guys punch a few times, whatever problem they have will be settled because they're getting some energy out.
They won't do it after school.
So I'm not surprised that they didn't stop it right away. But in this case, I think it went on for like 12 minutes.
It just went on and on. This big girl was just beating the crap out of the smaller girl.
That's not what he said in the office earlier, by the way.
When black girls fight, you're not allowed to break it up until a boob pops out.
Or a weave gets pulled off.
If a weave come off, or you gotta wait till her boob pops out. That's when it's over.
No, you didn't.
By the way, a correction today from Dan in PA. Opie, they're not black goalies, they're French Canadian. Damn it.
Oh.
Canadian black's a little whippier than American black.
Oh, hell yeah.
If they don't talk, if you don't say, hey, I'm a black Canadian, hey, he'll still get beat up by the cops, so he's black. He is black.
You know what's funny about blacks in hockey? The only position they can play is goalie.
That's not true, isn't it?
Because they can't skate yet.
Oh,
jeez. All right, Jimmy the Greek.
Really? And they
all right, there's one.
Anemia.
They got that weak ankles.
Those weak ankles and high butts, they're not good at it.
You know, back in the slave days when the slave owner would breed the big black buck with the woman, they got a stronger athlete. When he was saying that and they were filming it, I was just watching it going, we are watching the demise of Jimmy the Greek.
So far, they've only learned how to skate from side to side.
What, you got Jimmy the Greek?
Of course.
I love this one. This was the end of Jimmy the Greek.
But we'll wrap it up nice by the end. Go ahead there.
The black is a better athlete to begin with because he's been bred to be this way. Because of his high thighs and big thighs that goes up into his back. And they can jump higher and run faster because of their bigger thighs. This goes back all the way to the Civil War. When during the slave trading, the slave owner would breed his big black to his big woman so that he could have a big black kid.
Can I jump in real fast?
Oh, God.
I mean, he wasn't even done saying that, and they already had his office packed up.
Oh, that was it?
They already had U-Haul at the
there was a box with a building. Jimmy the Greek nameplate sticking out of the top and a plant.
And a trophy he won.
Trophy.
He was fired before he was even done with that soundbite.
And he never made a comeback.
No, that was it.
Never showed up on anything.
That was it.
All right. The chick fight.
School. They are caught in a fight sparked by a petty argument which was captured on a student's cell phone.
I feel like I was defending myself because she got in my face, and I was thinking that I was safe because I was by the teacher.
Shyla Graham is the girl in the black shirt being tossed around the room. Throughout the terrifying ordeal, she was hoping the substitute teacher would end it.
When we were fighting, all I hear in the background just everybody rowdy. I didn't hear no teacher saying stop or break it up.
So that was the problem. There was a substitute teacher.
Yeah, they're useless.
Oh, my God. Remember you'd go to school and it was substitute teacher day, and it was just like
a day off.
And that's why they just played a film, because they knew.
Yeah.
They knew at any moment all hell could break loose.
You got no respect, and no one's doing what you say.
No.
Students who witnessed the science class brawl said the substitute teacher did nothing and allegedly said let them fight. Shyla's mom is outraged.
During the argument, I think he should have made at least my daughter, or it doesn't matter who daughter. The student should have been removed.
What's with the plural thing, Patrice?
Patrice.
I just don't understand.
Patrice is reading.
How come S's... Patrice is just disgusted.
Are you disgusted at us or the clip?
It just goes on, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It's trivial, man. Not that you play, but just how the news can go on this long with the screaming, and then you interview somebody that will go, and then the answers is. It's,
right. I saw a bit on Mad TV, I think it was, where they had a news crew out. And they were trying to interview people that had witnessed a crime. And all these black people were coming over, and they had really intelligent descriptions of what happened. And they're like, yeah, okay, goodbye. And then one person comes over and goes, well, I sees the two people, and they get the camera right on his face.
It's a leprechaun.
It's a leprechaun.
Leprechaun.
Well, we could play, going to break, we can either play Leprechaun or Boo Got Shot.
Whoever see a leprechaun say, yeah. Oh, jeez.
Leprechaun in a tree.
You know, I'm really starting to see things Patrice's way.
Right.
Because if you punch in girl fight on YouTube, you will see 99% are little white chicks just beating the crap at each other.
It's a white thing.
And it doesn't get any attention.
And it's planned, and it's an actual event.
Yeah.
But these black girls
they're all gathered around.
You know, they had some
They had a little problem, I guess.
They was fighting over some little dude or something. There's some actual emotion involved.
Yeah.
But these little white girls go out, and they're bored, and they just go fight in the woods.
Yeah.
But why don't I hear that?
And then on the news, they're just going off and interviewing people that are speaking improperly.
Yeah, here we go.
I think he should have made at least my daughter, or it doesn't matter who daughter. The students should have been removed from the classroom.
According to the school's principal, even though the substitute teacher did not intervene, he did what he was supposed to do by calling for assistance.
He followed our protocol, and we tell all substitutes whenever there's an issue in the classroom that you need assistance with, the first thing that you need to do is dial the emergency number for help.
Yes, Patrice.
I'm going to explain to you why a lot of times you hear a lot of black interviews and they sound a little silly. It's because,
a little silly.
A little.
It's because grammatically, she's not polished, but she's trying to be polished at that moment in front of the white reporter. So she's trying to...
so the pressure's on.
She's trying to speak in this, hey, white people are listening kind of way. Instead of just saying, look, man, this is some bullcrap, but she's trying like, so who's to blame in the responsibilities of this prodigiously equatus? It's just because we're so we think white people are so magical that we need to change how we speak to impress the white reporter. It's disgusting.
All right, listen. Let's keep it right there. That's really funny.
Oh, man.
We want to play Boo Got Shot or the Leprechaun story?
Anybody see a leprechaun? Say yeah.
All right, Leprechaun story. This
is probably one of the worst examples of what Patrice was just talking about.
And it's one of the greatest videos. I don't know how you search for it. Maybe Leprechaun and something else in the old search.
Something else. Leprechaun and N-I.
Yeah, just type up nigga and leprechaun. 'Cause that's what.
Remember the sketch they had? Remember the sketch they had of the leprechaun?
Looked like an acorn.
Looked like an acorn? Holy crap. Well, this is an actual news story. I mean, you would think this was on Mad TV or SNL. This is the real deal. The news actually did this. It's WPMI Leprechaun story. Throw that into the old search. Here it is as we go to break.
Curiosity leads to large crowds in Mobile's Crichton community. Many of you bring binoculars, camcorders, even camera phones to take pictures.
To me, it look like a leprechaun to me. All I gotta do is look up in the tree. Who else in the leprechaun say yeah?
Eyewitnesses say the leprechaun only comes out at night. If you shine a light in its direction, it suddenly disappears. This amateur sketch resembles what many of you say the leprechaun looks like. Others find it hard to believe and have come up with their own theories and explanations for the image.
My theory is it's casting a shadow from the other limb.
Could be a crackhead that got hold to the wrong stuff. And it told him to get up in a tree and play a leprechaun.
We're going to get down to the bottom of this. Yeah, it's still on there, guy. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, man.
This guy helping to direct traffic says he's prepared for his encounter with the leprechaun. He's suited up from head to toe.
This wars off smells right here. This is a special leprechaun flute, which has been passed down from thousands of years ago from my great-great-grandfather who was Irish. I just came to help out.
Others just came to get lucky in hopes a pot of gold may be buried under this tree.
I'm gonna run a backhoe and uproot that tree. I want to know where the gold is. I want the gold. Give me the gold. I want the...
Right. Finally, let's get into this blacks and whites in the news this morning.
Yeah, it kind of got brought up in the office. I walked in. I was just kind of watching the news, just going, Jesus. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus, look again. Oh, no. Oh, what are they up to now? Oh, my God.
One after another.
Black people. Wreaking havoc. And then white news.
What was white news today, by the way?
White news was a silly white guy in a bikini.
All right, yeah.
Get a load of this story.
Oh, there he is.
If you will.
There he is.
A firefighter was caught last night wearing, get this, a bikini and a wig. And he had these flesh-colored water balloons as bosoms. And that's white news. Murder! Blacks! Rape! Blacks! And Patrice put it all in perspective when he walked in. Because I'm just sitting there going, what the hell is going on with your people? And he looked, and he's watching story after story, and he just goes, oh, well, white people must have done something really bad today. Because now they're just putting on all the black people doing awful things to cover up with something that Whitey must have done.
Yeah.
So you immediately asked
something
Keith.
horrible. Y'all did something.
You immediately asked Keith the cop what happened. What'd you guys do now?
What did Keith the cop? What did y'all do? What did y'all do? Who'd y'all shoot 41 times?
Something happened.
Hey, we're up to 50 now.
They reported that guy that the last up for trial for killing the black dude.
Yeah.
They reported that he went out the day before and ate a lot of food. Like, that was the white news. That the cop who killed the black guy
right.
went out and went out with his friends before he had to get indicted.
With his friends and
which is just a jail, going to jail.
He went to a trendy restaurant and he spent about $1,200. All right, here's the black story with the kid, and then we'll do the white story.
All right,
here's an image you never thought you would see. A 2-year-old wearing diapers holding an AK-47 given to him by his father, and all of it caught on tape.
The husband asked to see an AK-47, and as soon as the girl hands it to him, he calls this small child over and tells him, Daddy's buying you this this chopper, he called it. Daddy's going to buy you a chopper so you can become a soldier.
The father proceeded to show the child how to hold, load, and operate the weapon. The man did not buy the gun, and the owner of the store never got the man's name.
Jesus. How about the owner of the store says, look, you can't buy that gun if you're handing it to a kid.
The video's great,
amazing.
though. The kid's in a little diaper, and he's just holding...
Oh, my God, little kid holding the chopper.
Holding the chopper.
His father saying he wants to be a soldier. Patrice, I'm going to feel real bad when the race war comes, because I like you. But the race war, it's inevitable. With stories like that, black people buying the guns, setting up the kids, saying there's like, you're going to be a soldier? I want you to be a soldier with the chopper?
Yeah, but...
Race war!
Here's the thing about it, though, Anthony, is that it's not for white folks. That AK-47 got my name on it. You understand? It got some other dude's name on it that's from around his way. Black people like that are not killing white folks. They're not doing the right thing.
I own an AK-47. I own an AK.
And it's for black folks. Anybody who buys a gun in this country is for black folks, to shoot a black person.
It's to shoot
even black people.
When black people buy guns, it's for black people. When white people buy guns,
it's for
black people.
Okay.
Yes.
Then how come Whitey gets hit sometimes?
He's just kind of in the way.
In the way?
Yeah.
How about...
He gets astray every once in a while.
That girl that stepped up and said, what are you going to do, shoot me? Remember her here in New York City?
Well, she was just stupid.
That was pretty... stupid.
Hey, can we get to
a bunch of black guys, and they were holding a gun on this couple. It's actually a group that walked out of a bar, and they were kind of drunk, and they were robbing them. And,
Lower East Side.
Yeah, Lower East Side, and they pulled a gun, and the girl said, what are you going to do, shoot me?
The girl said, okay.
Yeah.
So the guy said, well, now I got it.
Now I got it.
Now I got it.
Mm-hmm.
You challenged me. Here's a bikini story. Come on, everyone's talking about it.
Love the bikini
Make sure
story.
you watch a little TV and check out the video or the picture.
Yeah.
That they're using. It's just priceless.
A firefighter in Ohio was in some hot water this morning for an alleged drunken stroll and drive, but it was what he was wearing that caught some attention. Check it out. Volunteer fireman Stephen Cole donned a woman's wig and a string bikini. And then cops say he drove and walked around the neighborhood. He told a cop he was going to a bar to perform. That's just wrong. He said he was going to perform as a woman in a contest with a $10,000 prize. Cole pleaded not guilty to drunk driving, public indecency, and disorderly conduct.
See, they're all laughing. It's like, come on, there's a contest.
But I guess he was walking around all day like that or something.
Good gravy.
Walking around the neighborhood like that all day?
Yeah.
And he was sick or had flu symptoms, so he started his day by drinking a beer or something.
Well, you got to. If you feel sick, you got to, sweat it out. Wait, a little brandy?
And then one beer led to another, that led to another. Next thing you know, you're walking around with the bikini.
He's drunk, walking around in a bikini and a blonde wig. And I like how when the cops got him down at the station, they took like a bunch of pictures of him with the wig on and the bikini.
Right.
Like they could have just let him take his mug shots.
They could have definitely taken the wig off before the shots and definitely taken out the water balloon.
The water balloon boob implants that he put in.
I mean, just white hijinks.
Yeah, some hijinks. When the cops get him down at the station house, they just snap some pictures and let him go on his own recognizance.
Hey, sexy there.
Yeah, come here, huh?
Hey, come on, fellas, don't do this. Come on, I'm a civil servant with you guys. Hijinks.
What, are you kidding me? The police and the firemen? They don't get along.
No.
They were so happy that they got one of these guys.
Hey, look what we got. You think that picture's going to end up on his locker?
You don't think there's a disparity though there, Hope?
With what?
With the tone of the news.
That's kind of goofy.
The tone.
Can I tell you something? The guy that reported that story is a black newsman.
Yeah, but they aren't real black people.
They're the fake blacks.
No, they're not a fake black. It's just, look, golden handcuffs. It's so hard to stay angry.
Golden handcuffs.
When you buy a house, it's hard. So they just say, read the news with a little more love. And then it's just, Negro F next is, and they go, look, color, the news is colors. And they convince Leroy, the newsman, that the news has no color. And the next is a black child who, hey, he smokes weed. And the next news, white people tickle each other to death. That's how fun white people are.
Well, Patrice, you got to think now. When a couple of black guys are getting a little kid 3 years old or whatever the hell he was high, making him smoke weed, that's got to like white people just don't.
How come you
do that?
When a black person is doing something on the news, right? That weed thing. Mm-hmm. It's that whoever's doing it, that horrible Negro, right? And represents all the rest of the horrible Negro.
Right.
When white people do stupid stuff, they blame society. They blame, white girl goes out and shoots herself because she gains 20 pounds. Is it society making it skinny important? Yeah. So now that this poor, sane white girl killed herself, it's like, why is it, there's some other blame when it's white people, but black people, the weed thing. Give me the news where white people do stuff. You know what it is? You don't have to care about each other. That's what it is. Fan can go out and do some stuff, but it doesn't represent white people. It just represents Stan.
Right. True. You're right.
Anytime somebody black does something, it represents every single black person.
So don't you think it's the responsibility of black people to not screw up?
No. Because why should we have to? Everybody screws up.
You got to work a little harder at first. You gotta kind of work. I don't think you guys ever went through the process of working real hard to say, hey, let's get our crap together. Let's just show everybody.
Could you repeat that again?
Okay. You say, as a people, get together and say.
As who people?
As black people.
As a dude.
The problem is you guys don't have meetings.
Wait a minute. We do have meetings.
You don't really have meetings and go, hey man, we're looking
meetings.
dumb on the news. We gotta
but we don't go to them. We just know what's going on.
We have like telepathy or something
that understands.
You're too busy looking good in public. Instead of getting real
setting
stuff
trends.
Yeah,
I think you guys got to take a little time out though, and suck it up. And just go, look, we're all going to be good for a little while. And then white people will go like, wow, black people have been really good for a while.
There's one dude with his kid with an AK-47, right? Mm-hmm. And everybody else is working. Are you
like gun stores are loaded with black people giving their kids guns.
Your minds with as many things that make white people look ridiculous.
Yeah.
How come, like we was talking about the serial killer, I should fear every white man walking up the street as a potential person that could eat me.
Right, because of the serial killer
or
thing.
Kill
it's
me.
Always profiled as a middle-aged white guy. Right, I understand.
That's what you do.
You know what it is, though?
Why isn't that representative of what you guys do?
Percentages. Black people make up 10% of the population, so now there's a problem because it's not an even divide. See, with the amount of, if 10% of the population, we should never see even one person giving their kids a gun on the news.
A black murderer usually kills about one dude.
Yeah.
A white murderer kills about 50. So, when you're doing the percentages, one dude takes care of an entire, that is his percentage. When 10% of the people kill one dude, that's representative. One white guy kills 50. I want to swear so bad.
Yeah.
And then
white people are just smarter.
You're just so bored.
The guy's smart enough to figure out how to kill 50 people without
getting away with it.
Get away with it, and then
black people, they boom, and in the middle of the day with cameras rolling.
Murder's a really emotional thing.
Let's move on out of the crap today.
Man was shot in front of a bodega today. Like I want to watch one of those shows on A&E. A&E. 5-second investigations. It's nothing but black crimes. Man was shot in a bodega. Police caught him with the gun in his hand, saying, "Yeah, I did it."
Hold on. No, I. No, CS.
When it comes to black crime, you don't have to wait for stuff to be invented to solve the crime.
Yeah, 20 years later, they come up with a process where they could figure out how to pull something off a gun.
So if we did that, would that make it better?
Yeah, probably would.
Would you feel much better? Would you be less afraid of us?
Let me tell you something. Black people, 2 black guys, got into a car, drove around, and sniped people, white people, and killed quite a few people, terrorized people. But
which, by the way,
you're talking about the DC sniper.
The DC sniper,
which they thought, because the crime was so ingenious,
it was
they thought it was a white guy.
Let me tell you something.
The white world applauded those two.
They really gave them credit. And let me tell you something.
They got some cred in the white world.
We don't walk around though fearing that black people are going to snipe us from vehicles.
Because that was one of those.
Now, that was a case where that showed up. It was all over the news. We didn't all of a sudden go, oh, my God, every black person's a sniper. It's this profile of crimes that are indicative to black people and white people. See, serial killer, white people. If a hooker, let's say a hooker, and you got to be in the right place. If you're a hooker, you see creepy white guy, you're going to be less apt to get in the car with him than you probably would with a black guy, because black guys aren't known for like killing hookers for the hell of it. Crazy, middle-aged, crazy-eyed white guy. He's going to chop you up in a piece. You're going to be like sitting there while your leg is hacksawed off and he's got a butcher's apron full of your blood on it. See, it's an odd thing. We've both taken these crimes and made them our own. And when we step over the boundaries, we're not fearful that that's going to happen again because we know it's so rare.
Patrice, we'll make you feel a little better. All the kitty porn stories.
Oh, God, yeah, stop it.
That's one of ours.
All white guys. White guys' computers loaded with kitty porn.
That's one of ours.
Loaded. I defy you to find one white guy's computer that isn't loaded with kitty porn.
Not many black dudes going into that house to eat the cookies and drink the lemonade.
Yeah.
Not many black people. We know.
Oh, my God. When you watch the goddamn To Catch a Predator?
Not many black people. They're too smart for that crap.
You never see Chris Hansen walk out and go, why don't you have a seat and drink some Kool-Aid? Have some Cheetos, and let's talk about what you were writing. It's always white guy.
You know why?
Immediately black person's like, come to your house? Man, you better get out of here. Meet me downtown.
Exactly.
All right.
See? Hey. You guys got better instincts.
I want you to listen to some, because we were talking Story of the Month with Bikini Dude, and then Danny ran in and goes, I got even a better one for the month of April. We do like Story of the Month. Listen to this, and then I might have a question at the end of it.
Police in Washington state have arrested a 30-year-old woman accused of posing as a 17-year-old boy and molesting and beating a 14-year-old girl. Police say Lorelei Carpuz lived a double life as Mark, garnering enough trust to move in with the girl and her parents. Then the girl says she started to suspect things were not as they seemed.
We don't show her face to protect that young victim as she explains to us what happened.
Well, I kind of guessed, but then every time I questioned her, she would get really mad, so I just stopped caring, because I did see some evidence that she was a she. And
Carpuz is facing multiple charges of child molestation and rape and is set to be arraigned today in a Washington court.
So you got a 30-year-old woman posed as a 14-year-old boy so she could date 14-year-old girl. Is that a black or white?
30-year-old.
Absolutely white.
Oh, that has white written all over it.
There's no way.
Yep.
That is a black crime.
Take a load of the picture, my friend.
It's a black lady? Let me see.
It's a black one.
No way.
There you go.
It
messes up our whole show.
I went all in.
You went
and
all
I
in.
lost.
It messes up our whole show, my friends. You went all in.
That is such a white crime.
Yeah, you went all in. There you go.
Because it's
just to turn it all around.
It takes no savoir-faire. The black people like to be cool when we do stuff.
Yeah.
White people like to be tricky and deceiving. You like to lie. Black people, it would seem like this 30-year-old woman would take a lot of pride into talking her way into that with this girl. Yeah. That's very surprising.
Hey, by the way,
wow, that is
Stephen from Bayshore. Don't kill the messenger, Patrice. He writes, blacks don't need kitty porn. They constantly sleep with their nieces and nephews. Who needs pictures?
What did he say?
They sleep with their nieces and nephews. Where did that story come from?
That's such a
known as a redneck southern stereotype.
Stupid white people are. Y'all make me sick.
Stop.
Oh, we don't get it right all the time. I'm sorry.
You get it right never the time.
All right, let's say hi to Phil in Ireland.
Never the time. Never the time.
Y'all get it right never the time, sir.
Henry Winkler on the way.
All right.
Fonzie.
See, and this is a
Child
thing.
molestation, PSA from 1984. That's right, Patrice. We're going to change gears and get off this black and white thing in a minute. But first, we got Phil in Ireland. Phil, what's up?
How we doing, guys?
Good.
Very good.
I got to ring you in. You're talking about a couple of crazy things going on there, but you know, Irish, we're meant to enjoy our little drink every now and again.
Of course.
A little dip of whiskey. Well, you cannot get a drink in this country today. Full stop. Nothing. Nowhere.
Oh, why is that?
Because of our Lord Jesus Christ.
Wait, they shut down the pubs for Good Friday?
Good Friday, shut down. There's only 2 days of the year. Good Friday and Christmas Day. Last night, if you went near an off license, it was like Jesus. It was like, what could you describe it? It was like the LA riots, just outside off licenses. Anyway, you could get a beer. It was going crazy. If you went in there 12 o'clock last night, you get maybe a little bottle of Baby Sham or something.
Wow, you guys can't go one day.
There's the obvious.
One day.
One lousy day.
I love the Irish.
It's like we have to get the booze.
Yeah.
There's special trains that go to the UK and booze cruises that go to and from the UK just so you can get a drink, and these things are booked for months now.
Oh, is that what they do? Just so you can get out and actually get a drink on that day?
Because we've been told, like the British for 300 or 400 years, you can't have a drink with Jesus. We're going to get a drink today, no matter what it takes.
Hey, if there was a Nigerian pub that was open, would you go drink there?
Oh, yeah, big time.
Okay.
Anywhere.
Nigerian pub.
Forget about the Nigerians when they want to drink.
Everyone at the bar is trying to get you to send them your bank account number. Damn Nigerians.
Yeah.
How's that going? Are y'all getting along now?
Just about.
Okay. Oh, just about.
Just checking.
All right, sir. Thank you, Phil in Ireland.
Just about the night.
I love the Irish.
Yeah, the drinking will continue tomorrow, all right, my friend?
Listen, as of 12 o'clock tonight, there's going to be carnage.
Yeah.
Carnage.
This guy,
Carnage.
Cha-cha, baby.
This guy loves his drink.
Do y'all drink Guinness?
Oh, he's
yeah,
Ann likes the Guinness, sure.
I love the Guinness.
We go through a lot of Guinness at the joint.
Real Irish people drink Guinness? Or
yeah,
is that a plastic patty drink?
Plastic patty.
That's what he calls that. That's what they call white Irish Americans, plastic patties.
Your plastic patty.
Yeah, plastic patties.
Let's say hi to Jim. He's calling from Antarctica.
Jim.
We got Henry Rollins here. We're going to talk to him next.
What?
But first, Jim in Antarctica. Yeah, we got people all over the world listening now, thanks to the internet. What's up, Jim?
Hey, how's it going, man?
What are you doing in Antarctica?
Down here working for Raytheon Polar Services.
Raytheon, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
At McMurdo Station. You guys about burned my phone card all the way out.
Wow, man. So what's the temperature today?
Minus 19 right now, and it's like...
But the real feel is minus 100.
Wait, that's the actual temperature. That's not the wind chill thing, right?
No, that's the actual temperature.
Holy mackerel.
Didn't Raytheon make the Patriot missiles?
I'm not sure what... I know you do a lot of defense contracts and all that.
So what are you...
doing down there in Antarctica? That's something shady.
What's your actual job down there? You push a button or two? What do you do?
Oh, no. We're just down here taking care of the station.
What's the station do, though?
Just all science.
Science. Like, give us an example of one of these scientific things you guys do down there at the station.
Well, you got the long-duration weather balloon launching facility that goes on in the summertime here. Most of the science goes on in the summertime.
I bet it tells you it's cold. I bet you launch that weather balloon and go, look at the readings. My goodness, it's cold in Antarctica. Antarctica.
What do you have to go outside for anything?
Oh, yeah, every day.
So, like what?
Raytheon.
What's a reason to go outside today?
Well, it's my night here tonight. So, tomorrow I'll have to go out and I have to go between buildings and I actually have to go around and fix equipment, same as what you did in your earlier years there. I think it was Opie.
Hey, dude, are you in that building that's up on the jacks?
No, that's at South Pole Station. I'm over at McMurdo.
Oh, they got this building over there that's up. It's like up on jacks, so the wind doesn't sweep snow against it. and they can actually, because the snow builds up on these buildings, and they got to like dig them out until they're pretty much buried, and they got to abandon these things. It's up on jacks, and they'll just keep lifting the building up. They've figured out a way to keep lifting the building up. So
creepy.
As the snow and ice build up, they could just keep lifting the building up.
And then they lower it when it melts a little bit?
Yeah.
What, it melts for maybe a week?
It's up on jacks. Hey, is it dark there or light there? It should be dark, right?
Dark. It's
dark
right now. Dark as hell.
How many hours a day is it dark?
All day.
All day. This
All right.
guy has no day.
Okay, you have no day, and it's minus 19.
Oh,
Yeah, and minus 19 is pretty.
How did you get this gig? This job stinks.
How do you get this gig? Okay, well, you go to Raytheon's Ray Jobs, and then you apply for it, and then you go.
Is this a promotion or a demotion?
What'd you do wrong?
Yeah, is this...
You have sex with the boss's daughter?
I came down here. I always wanted to do it. It's beautiful. It
You're
is.
just caught in bed with Stacy Raytheon.
It's beautiful down there, but what do you do when you're not working? What's the big thing to do?
We got 2 bars. One's called Gallagher's and one's called Southern Exposure. And we also got a bowling alley, which is the oldest one on the face of the earth. It's about almost, I think, 40-something years old.
And sometimes they hunt aliens, him and Kurt Russell.
Yeah, you got a copy of the thing? You got to watch that? Yeah, look at this.
Required viewing down here.
How many people are working at the station?
Right now, I think there's like, I think it's almost 167 or something like that.
Get out of here. And how are you resupplied?
Every January, they bring a ship in with what they call Navy chaps on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, chaplains, not like chaplains as far as military chaplains go, but these guys unload and they pump off a couple of million gallons of fuel.
Wow.
88, and it warms up the station.
Dude, how much money you make?
I do all right. I'm not doing as good as you two.
I'd just like to know, like, what a job like yours pays. Ballpark.
Ballpark?
Yeah.
Let's say that I'm making about $2,300 a week.
Hey, you got family back home?
Yeah, I do.
Where's home?
Virginia.
Oh, okay. And so how long are you there for?
I've been here for the summer and the winter, and I did a couple winters ago. I was here again.
And you go back home for a certain amount of time? How long do you actually spend there per stint?
I'm doing a year this time. Last time I only did 6 months.
Now, what about women? Are there girls down there? Is there dating? I mean, with that many people, what's the ratio?
I hear. It's pretty nice here in the summertime as far as for the women go. But down here right now, there's like I think out of all of us, there's only about 40 women, and most of them have their husbands here with them.
Oh man! So what do you do? Are there indigenous women in the?
Indigenous Eskimos?
I'm trying to think. Like, does anyone live down there?
Ant's trying to find out where the easy lay is.
They won't. Yeah.
Little frozen fish.
They won't even allow you to spend more than 18 months on this continent because you'd be freaking mad before you leave.
Is that it's like another planet, right?
Oh yeah, it is.
You're like those guys on the planet in Aliens, like the outpost. You guys are isolated, man. What happens if someone gets sick?
Well, we got one doctor here, and
they freeze him to death.
Yeah, they throw him outside. Wait for the ship.
Put
to
him in
come.
ice until there's a cure.
We got one doctor here, and in the wintertime, they don't have no flights in or out.
So I heard one woman actually treated her own breast cancer.
Yeah, I met her. My first winter I did here, I met her.
And she operated on herself?
She had no choice, right?
Yeah, she did a lumpectomy on her breast.
She chiseled it out with a walrus tooth.
Unbelievable. What goes on? That's taking quite a chance being down there, dude.
Hey, Patrice, it was funny, it was my first winter over. I was on the 50th winter over crew, and there was one black dude on the whole winter over crew. As soon as the last plane took off with the other black guy, he was like, I'm the only black dude on the whole continent.
On the whole continent. Wow.
So do y'all call SEALs niggas out there?
Yeah, someone probably called him that too. Oh my God, he's the only black guy.
Hey, he's the only black guy on the whole continent. Me and him party.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
God, dude.
Coming out of there.
Well, you gonna get your homeboys?
What you going to do?
That's wild.
Oh, that's terrible.
Run now with your high butt.
Hey, Jim, give us a call from time to time, will you?
Yeah, I've still got a long time down here.
Yeah, you'll be our Antarctic connection.
Yeah.
I like that. I want to know what, you've been through any big storms that were kind of scary?
Oh, last winter, yeah, but this winter not so bad. But if you guys want to check out a good website as far as for looking at what's going on down here, Go to www.bigdeadplace.com.
BigDeadPlace.com, and that's where you're staying?
Yep, and if you look at all that, it's a bunch of stuff from people that come down here and work on the ice and all that. So anyway, yeah, check that out.
Okay. Hey, you see any effects of that global warming down there?
Have I seen any
effects of global warming? You do any experiments about that stuff? And
well, I don't do any experiments. I'm not no scientist.
Well, I mean, you're people.
But do you see it naturally?
Yeah. What's your take on the global warming thing? You're in Antarctica.
Is it happening?
Yeah, I've seen the glaciers at the back of McMurdo melting one summer whenever I was here.
He says it like it's, I seen the glaciers like on 57th Street.
Yeah.
McMurdo.
Yeah,
What?
McMurdo.
What's that?
It's a
glacier.
I think it's just a street down there.
Do you have streets?
It's probably
no streets.
Yeah, there's street names here. We have 87 buildings.
87 buildings, so you kind of made them yourself, and, obviously you made them yourself. But there's that many buildings. How many miles of road?
About 2 kilometers from here.
So they're close together, these buildings.
Of course
2
they are.
kilometers from here to New Zealand's base, so I would say in town itself, maybe another 4.
Oh, so there's a New Zealand base? There's different countries, so do you go over there and try to get their women?
Yeah, they only have 2 there, though.
See, where all the women are at.
Wow, he knows where.
And
New Zealand's got 2 women.
Yeah, they got 2 women there at their
Wow.
Amazing.
All right.
wintertime, they usually house about 18 there.
18. He knows exactly. You're right.
They usually house about.
They know exactly how many women.
He's a big spender with $2,300 a week, Jack.
They rummage through the garbage and try to find. Did they count the tampons to see how many women are out there? Hey, all right, look at these Kiwis are really bringing in the bitches.
And there's rings on them, so they know how old they are. This one's old. All
right, listen,
she left about June, I'd say.
Jim, we gotta let you go. We're a little late right now, but
well, you guys have a great one, man, and I'm going to go to sleep. Have a good night.
Yeah, it's nighttime.
So you listen to the show online, huh? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and it's kind of broke up a little bit because their connection down here is very slow. It comes out of Seattle from a satellite.
Jeez.
Technology, I love it.
That's dedication to a radio
Science.
show. All right, Jim, thank you so much.
Thanks, Jim.
Yeah, well, tell Jimmy Norton I said, hey, what's going on?
We will.
All right.
Bastard.
All right, man.
All right, thanks, Jim.
That is,
good one.
That's pretty cool. Did you ever doing radio, think you would be broadcasting to a guy at a station in Antarctica?
No, I was excited when I would get a phone call from the Hamptons when I was, broadcasting.
Wow, you're way out in the Hamptons?
Right.
Are you getting our signal? The wind must be blowing the right way.
There's one just for the Long Islanders, so deal with it. Henry Rollins next. It's Opie. Henry Rollins to our studio.
Henry.
I love Henry Rollins. I'm a big fan, and I'll tell you why. This guy knows how to live his life. He's been doing our show off and on for years. Every once in a while you stop in and we check in on you. But what I liked about him from back in the day, but now you're doing a talk show, so you got some type of roots happening. I like the fact that you were just traveling the world. That was your life. You were going here, you were going there, and you were going to places no one else would go to. Or the average person wouldn't go to. And we don't have a mic.
Come on, that's ridiculous.
What happened? No. Well, now you're on.
Is this one on? Yeah,
there we go.
I showed up finally.
The
TV show kind of puts me in Los Angeles for about 4 days a month for a few months of the year, but for the rest of the time I go here and there. I just finished about 6 weeks of travel in some pretty interesting places. Part of it was USO, and part of it was just on my own. I was in Iran for a week. I went to Tehran.
Like, how do you go to Iran? Like, how does the average person go to Iran?
Well, if you're European, it's very easy.
Right.
And if you're an American, it's hard to get that visa. It's almost impossible in America. I got mine in Dubai. I was in Dubai finishing a tour there. And so I went from Dubai to Tehran, spent a week there, and then went from there to Jordan and on to Israel. I did some shows there and went back to America from there. But Iran was, I wanted to go before a visa was going to be completely impossible for an American to get, because I think we're ramping up to go in there. Or at least it would be very difficult a few months from now, if not right now. And I was there about 3 or 4 weeks ago.
And what were your impressions of the place?
Loved it. Yeah, it was great. People were great to me.
Yeah.
I just met all kinds of people on the streets that hear me speaking English. They'd come up and go, "Excuse me, sir, you're from England." I'm like, "No, I'm American." And they would always kind of take a beat to go, "Wow, you got guts." And then they said, "I love America." I'm like, all right.
Sure,
and I ate home cooking every night. I went to different people's houses for dinner. I had some numbers I called when I got there.
Wait, you just had numbers of people?
Well, I know some Iranian people here. I said, I'm going to go to Iran. They're like, "Go visit my family. Go visit my brother-in-law." And I got all these numbers and email addresses, and I contacted, and they said, my friend said you're coming. We'd love to meet you. And they were really great.
Oh, Henry's on the list. Oh, Henry's on a list.
Yeah, I'm sure
you must be on a list.
Your passport gets swiped or you get that visa, you're on some list.
Yeah,
somewhere.
you're definitely on some kind of list.
Yeah, they only get like 50 or so American tourists a month or a year there.
Do you find there's any feeling of people that are under some kind of tyrannical government or?
No, all the people I met, I said, "What's up with your boy Mahmoud Ahmadinejad?" And this table's full of people I'm hanging out with, and they're like, "We didn't vote for that guy."
Really?
Oh, yeah. And they said, "What's up with your guy Bush?" I'm like, "Yeah, I know. Some people like him."
We barely voted for him, so we're even.
And I said, "Well, you hate America?" And they all went, "No," emphatically. Like, "No, we love America. We used to be like America before the revolution, before the Ayatollah." And I hope we don't blow up Tehran. It's a really nice place. People are working. They got jobs. They're building stuff. I mean, it's cooking, that city. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's got everything you need.
No McDonald's.
American companies.
No McDonald's, right?
No, but everything else. I mean, you want any, there's Ferraris, there's all kinds of cars. There's just not McDonald's and Burger King and Starbucks and all that.
Is there a big disparity though between the rich and the poor as far as, because a lot of people, America gets knocked all the time that, the difference between the rich and the poor is such a divide in this country.
I've seen that in a lot of countries though.
But over there, I mean, there are the very wealthy oil people, the government officials, and then there's just the completely impoverished.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people in the middle. I mean, at least in Tehran, I think a lot of Iran is kind of the sticks. Tehran is like the big city center of the country. I think the rest of it is kind of a bit more rural.
Yeah,
and hence the popularity of Ahmadinejad.
And what's that like? That middle, if you could call it like a middle class of Iran, what would that be like comparable to here?
Middle class here, just people, probably 1.5 jobs per household. Maybe the wife does some extra stuff, to keep things going. But, you see kids well dressed going to school, and there's people getting on with it. I mean, it's a really bustling city. It's not like everyone's walking around with their hands out. People got jobs. They're jamming. And, the Persians, they're Persian. It's a bastion of culture. Very articulate, very well spoken. It was a good time. I'm glad I went. And I'm sure I'm on some list. My next stop, I'm going to try and get to Syria this year.
Yeah, that'll get you on another list. Syria.
Yeah. Hey, I want to check it out.
Were you scared over there?
No.
See, I knew you would say that. Henry Rollins has to say, have you ever been scared? Have you ever been scared? Because you've traveled the world. Where have you been scared?
Brazil. Walking around in Brazil, especially if you go there doing music, because if they put your face in the paper. And they will. If you go down there for music, you're all over the newspapers, and you're like that. Now you're a kidnappable quantity.
Oh.
And you stand out, and they go, "Oh yeah, you're that." Like, you'll empty a bar, you'll walk by, and one guy will see you, and everyone will come out and look, and you're like, "Okay, I should keep moving." When I was in Cairo, Egypt, a few months ago, I was walking around at night around downtown, and there's a few guys came out of like a shop, and they're giving me a pretty hard look. I'm like, "Yeah, I better keep moving." But I wasn't scared. I'm like, my city smarts says keep moving.
Well, Patrice used to go down to Brazil, too. Were you scared down there?
Not at all. This is weird. It's like, wow, I didn't expect Brazil to come out of his mouth.
Yeah, because he's been everywhere.
Like, that's.
Oh, you're probably doing different things then.
Tehran, I'm like, whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
But I wouldn't be able to compare because I just would not go. Like, I probably just wouldn't. Even though it's probably ignorant American thing to say. Just not going to go to Tehran, Iran.
I'd like to have the quality where I would be able to go. I would like to have that quality where I'm going to do this and go. But I think too much about, being on that list, being there in this, alien world.
Well, I'm just curious. I want to go see stuff. And I'm not a tough guy.
I got that curiosity, but
I just want to go,
I went to Istanbul.
Yeah,
that was the craziest place I've ever
I like
been.
Istanbul. It's pretty wild.
It was rocking.
Yeah, I've been to Turkey a number of times. Yeah,
and I mean, seeing the Shiites walk around, you're like, whoa, man, I'm somewhere different. This isn't Disney World.
You came back September 9th or something like that?
Yeah,
it
everyone
was
has
ridiculous.
That story.
No, I'm just saying, you were in a very Muslim country.
Yeah,
and then you wound up coming back
a week later, people were canceling all their trips to Istanbul.
Yeah.
I came back the day before 9/11, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
But, wow, Istanbul was quite a treat.
Yeah, last time I was in Turkey, I was in Istanbul, but I spent most of my time kind of out with the military, out in the middle of nowhere. I was at a base in Adana, where American forces have taken some hits, and so we were briefed by the guy in a no uniform. He comes in a suit and tie. So I need to brief you on how to conduct yourself if you go into the city today. And he gives you this whole thing about Operation Eagle Eye. People have a higher percentage of living if they keep moving. So if someone pulls a gun on you, if you get cornered, try and keep moving. Run if you have to. If you see anything that looks like a bomb, run if you have. We're like, okay, thanks for that.
Just a bunch of Americans running around the city.
Whee! It was wild. And I was out in the city that evening.
And all I remember, they try to sell us rugs wherever we went.
Yeah.
No joke. Rugs, rugs, and ridiculously expensive rugs.
That seems like a stereotypical thing.
But it was the truth, though, that wherever you went, they were selling rugs.
The only thing I know about Turkey is Midnight Express. That's it. Don't tape hash to your body and try to get on a plane.
That's the thing. And you travel, you go, you should know better than to just think like that. But it's like,
I know.
I wanna be like Henry and just do that and but the way of life is just to check and see if something's gonna blow up.
Well, that's
that's
his life. He's got just in an apartment still. That's the last time I was looking stuff up on you. You just have a little apartment in L.A. and the rest of your time you're just spending.
Oh no, sir! I have 3 houses.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
but you're not really in them.
I'm in and out of them. Yeah, I'm more out than in.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
See, I like hearing about things like you go to Tehran and you talk about the people and it's kind of like, wow. They're kind of like we are, but they're over there.
Governments are one way, and the people are quite different. That's what I've always found. The people are always like, "Hey, we're glad you're here," and the government might be, or the country's representation in the news is one way. You go to these countries, and they're scared of America. And I said, what do you think about Bush? And they're like, we don't know, but we're sick of war. We fought Iraq for 8 years. We all lost friends. We hate this. Please don't please tell your guy not to kill us. And a place that's really intense. I've been to Israel twice, and I went from Iran to Jordan to Israel to film a TV special and to hang out and walk around. And Israel, anytime, anywhere. If you're in Tel Aviv, man, your day can go south on you and something blows up.
Yeah.
I mean, it's real. But those people get on with their lives. The Israeli people are just amazing. They go, yep, it's, we're all soldiers, we're all trained to do this, and it's always on, and we're always on.
Like, you see people getting on a bus in Israel, and you're just like, what are they doing?
Yeah, well, they're getting on with their lives. They just they gotta live, and so they're very brave, amazing people.
What about buying a bike?
Yeah,
I would just buy.
I'd ride a bike to work.
I would figure something.
I would not stand at a bus stop.
I don't work from home.
I don't have it in me to get on buses in Israel. No way. I would figure something else out.
I was riding around in a van in Israel.
See, and I just think of Iran as like the guys with the curly shoes. Curly shoes and the wacky thing. What do I know? Jeans. It would be nice to,
And flying carpets everywhere.
Flying carpets. That's just flying carpets. I just have no image of the
Henry
world.
just looks at us
and
laughs.
No, that's fine.
He just laughs. He's like,
there's no representation of
exactly.
If there was just, even the whole 9/11 thing, if it's just everybody in this country, when one group messes up, there's another part of that same group that goes, that part of us is awful. They do not represent enough Arabs that go, you don't see any Arabs on TV going, we didn't vote for this jack. This dude's an idiot.
We just see, hey, with the signs of Death to America signs.
They never show a family going, I ain't with this dude. He's crazy. I'm trying to make some money.
I'd like to talk to you here, but I got to get to work.
In America, we assume that every single person voted for him, except maybe like 3 guys. And
now they're being tortured.
And they're tortured for not voting for the
Every
guy.
Iranian I asked, I said, Mahmoud Ahmadinejad, and one woman was really funny. She said, he should hang out with your president more often. They're the same. They're both stupid. Like everyone at the table laughed. And like no one I met had voted for him. And everyone I asked every single person I met, I go, what do you think of America? And everyone said the same thing. I love America. I've been to San Francisco. I want to go to New York. You guys are great. I love rock and roll. Like all of that.
Do they check you for like, make sure you don't have any device that lets people, at least we can say that pretty much. We can just go, yeah, Bush is he's an idiot or something. But over there, it's like, you can lose a couple of fingers if you say that dude is
well, to the wrong person, yeah. As an American, when you're in Iran, you must have a government guide with you at all times.
Oh, like
I have to pay him a per diem. If I travel out of his town, I have to buy his hotel. And so I would do like tourist thing for 3 hours a day and go, okay, Reza, I'm going to go back to my room. He goes, okay, I'll come and get you later. I'm like, no, I'll see you tomorrow morning. And as soon as he'd leave, I'd skip out and go meet up with these people and walk around. And I was told, do not let him know that you're hanging out with other people. Don't let him know that you're calling people because he's going to check them all out.
Oof. And by check them out, he means like, hey, you're checking out.
Well, he's going to report all his numbers to the government.
Ooh, no more home cooking.
Yeah,
so
right.
I have to be sneaky at night.
That is really interesting.
It's pretty interesting, yeah.
What do they do for fun?
It's the same things you do. You know, they get together. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of like being in the old Russia in that all the movies every script has to be approved by the government. So it's like basically the movies are for the people, art is for the people. It's like the people's entertainment. So TV's pretty bland, and you're not going to get any porn. There's going to be no lap dances for you in Tehran.
No.
But it's more wholesome entertainment. But they have beautiful parks and they love their kids and everyone gets outside. And
but are they sneaking the porn in another way?
Oh, I'm sure.
And some of this edgier
I'm sure. Well,
entertainment.
What's really cool is the underground music scene. There's all these underground bands doing crazy punk rock, crazy techno. Really? I met this one family, and they have kids, and I said, okay, what are you guys into? And they go, man, we do raves. We make our own music. They're all really sharp. They got their Macintoshes, and they're like, look, we got this whole scene going on here where we keep it away from the man. And I'm like, man, this is interesting. Because there's no underground in this country. You can do whatever you want, and it's okay.
Yeah.
Like, to make this song, we have to kill 8 dogs. Do it. Fine. No one cares. But in Iran, you want to rock out, man, you got to be sneaky. And so these kids fascinated me because they really got to, by the dark of night, exchange CDRs and swap music files. I thought this was pretty awesome.
What American band are they into?
They like a lot of independent stuff, like, Deer Hoof and all that kind of cool, the stuff that, the kids are listening to. But, and they like a lot of big American TV icons, like Oprah Winfrey. They love Oprah.
They love Oprah?
They love Oprah.
Who saw that coming, man? Why?
Every woman I met, they just like Oprah, because women don't have a lot of power in Iran,
right.
And they see her just taking charge and
taking over the world.
She's got a production company, and she's, I bet Oprah's not the worst person. I don't know her, but she seems pretty okay. And they see that, they see a woman of color with that much juice, they go, man, that's great, because women in Iran, they don't have a big voice. There is that kind of clampdown.
Yeah, I
Men
gather.
do kind of what they want. The women, not so much. But,
You have been North Korea? Thinking of going
I've
there?
been to South Korea, but not
South,
North Korea.
Not North, huh?
No, not yet.
Yeah, I've heard about
I'm trying to get all those Axis countries in.
Yeah. Get them all while you can.
The outposts, got to go to all of them. Outposts of the terror and axis of evil.
I was just watching a show on North Korea, and apparently some French doctors went over there to cure cataracts are like a horrible problem over there in North
everywhere,
Korea.
Yeah.
So they went over there and gave these people free surgery to get rid of their cataracts. And these people were completely blind. And they had this bandage taking off ceremony in this big room. And the doctors are there that perform this surgery, and they take the bandages off, and the people open their eyes, and they can see for the first time, and they start crying. They stand up, look at a picture of Kim Jong-il and his father, and start crying and thanking Kim Jong-il and his father for bringing their sight back. And the doctors are right there like, they're the ones that did it. Right. We got to come in here. But they're so you have to praise him with everything that goes on. One guy went to take a picture of a giant statue of Kim Jong-il's dad.
Kim Il-sung, yeah.
Yeah, that's, I didn't remember his name, but it's a big statue. And he laid on the ground to take the picture so he could get a full shot. And his guide, because you got to travel with a guide with you at all times there, started yelling at him. He goes, that is so disrespectful. You get up. You do not lay down on the ground in front of this great man. Like, everything. They are friggin' crazy.
The most
with
insane
this guy.
thing there, I think, they have a thing called the crying room. When you go to the palace to take the tour, you are led to this like statue of Kim Il-sung, the great leader, and a woman comes out in this super melodramatic voice and recounts his life, and she starts crying, and you are supposed to stand there and cry. And this one team went in there and did this documentary. They got unprecedented access, and all the women are just buckets of tears, and all the men are trying to cry. They're just like, oh, and then the woman kind of wipes her eyes and goes, okay, and we are walking, and she takes you right on to the next thing. And like, she's your tour guide, and they keep moving him through, and it's this like, oh, he was so great, and everyone's like, oh,
and scene
on to these stuffed animals, and
that explains all the cataracts.
Yeah, right.
All that crying with them little eyes. You can't have with so many tears.
I just got a message. Your representation. They're kind of pissed off that we haven't mentioned your show yet. Sorry, but I mean, it's not every day we get to talk to someone that was in Iran. My God. The Henry Rollins show on the
show.
On IFC, right?
Yeah.
The second season?
Yes, in the second season. It starts a week from today. And the first guest of the season is Marilyn Manson is the guest. I'm sure you all have talked to him. He's great. And the musical guest is Peaches, who has never done a TV music thing before. This is her first time on TV, and so we got a little exclusive there. And we got good guests this year. Ben Stiller, Iggy Pop, and the Stooges are playing. Mars Volta, a lot of different people. We just interviewed William Shatner last week for the show. He's a lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, it's a good show. They never told me to cool it. You know, we're the show is like what you all do on satellite. We just let it rip. Don't have to restrain yourself.
Yeah.
And I do a lot of editorializing at the top of the show, and I write it out. I say what I want, and I'm pretty tough on the current administration. And IFC has never once told me to cool it. And the season starts with
That's a good feeling, by the way, isn't it?
It's really great, yeah, to put truth to power, not have everyone go, whoa, there's a little bit too much truth to too much power. And the season starts with a special of me in Tel Aviv, speaking at a theater and walking around Jerusalem, going to all the sites like the Wailing Wall and Lion's Gate and Garden of Gethsemane and all of that.
Right on. And it's Friday nights, right?
Yeah.
Starts next Friday at 11 p.m. on IFC, the Henry Rollins show.
Yes, sir.
Let's say hi to Dan in New York. Dan, what's going on?
Yeah, I want to see part of that home cooking in Tehran. Did you do any drugs, any opium?
No, sir. I wouldn't go near any of that stuff, and none was offered to me.
All over the place. And how about the prostitutes?
Well, it sounds like New York City then.
Wait,
and prostitution?
Basically, Dan's saying the drugs are all over the place, and he wants to know if you saw any of the prostitution.
No, I didn't see any prostitution, and I wasn't aware of any drugs.
They're all over the place.
Well, maybe I just don't have that kind of radar. I'm not trying to paint you a rosy picture. I didn't see any hookers.
Maybe they don't just walk up to Americans and start, trying to sell them dope and hookers.
I didn't see any women standing on the side of the highway. Put it that way. So, sorry.
Dan, what kind of prostitution they have over there?
They have all these. Everybody is doing it because if a father makes only $200,000 a month, and the tuition for the college is $600,000 for the semester, there is no choice for any boy or any girl who wants to go to school to become a prostitute.
600,000. Why don't you make your units like a little more
Iranian money.
and call it one?
It's called the rial.
About the Iranian money.
There's not much to a rial. Yeah,
I would guess but just lump 1,000 together and call it one.
Yeah, just call it something.
That cracks me up with yen. Yeah. It's like, wow, that's 50 million yen. Oh, it's $30. It's like, just get it
to something that we can understand.
Call it one.
But I guess they understand it.
But
so
this goes to 50 billion.
Yeah. Hey, so you're saying that they have no choice? They go into prostitution?
They don't have a choice. They take him out to Dubai and they take all the virgins to Dubai and sell him for $5,000, and then they bring him back.
Yeah, there's a lot of hookers in Dubai.
Yeah,
I've been there a few times. Yeah, there's all of that stuff going on there.
There's Michael Jackson's there, right?
Is he? Is he in Dubai?
I think that's where he went, right?
It's where Kellogg Brown and Root. It's where Halliburton went.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Dan.
They call it the the panty scholarship. It's like it's amazing how you could write off anything. It was just 100,000 and the school cost 600. Well, how about just read a book and pretend you got a scholarship?
Yeah.
What is that? What does that even mean?
We got to take a break. You want to stick around? We only have a few minutes left. Or you could do the easy exit right now.
Actually, I have to go.
Do the easy exit. All right.
Thanks for having me on.
Next time. Sometimes Henry does 2-3 hours with us. Sometimes just a quickie. So it's the Henry Rollins Show on the IFC channel next Friday.
Right on.
At 11 p.m. We'll all be checking that out. That's for sure. Because you have a unique way of doing your show.
Thanks.
Anything else? You're done? Nothing else you want to say?
Oh, yeah. Can I shamelessly plug one other thing?
Yeah, sure.
Me and Mark Maron and Janine Garofalo are doing a week of shows at the Gramercy Theater here in New York starting Tuesday.
Bush fundraiser?
Yeah. We're raising money to start working on helping to get Dick Cheney out of jail.
All right, there you go. Thank you. And tickets for that are available through Ticketmaster. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We'll wrap up next. Club time on the Opie and Anthony Show. Patrice O'Neill, what are we promoting, Patrice?
It's like at the Peep Show.
Do you know what it cost me?
100.
Go to college?
What's the tuition?
100,000 up a jibber job.
Up a jibber job.
My doctor has to sell us stuff for me to make a 600,000 jibber nibble jobs, because I only have 100,000 jibber habit jobs. Why was you making me? Cynthia, get out there and get the bitch in, because we need to make 150,000.
When did the dude become Jamaican?
My jobs.
Jibber jobs. You just went from Middle Eastern to Jamaican. Oh my God. That Jamaican slipped in there a little bit.
I have to buy the tool that makes rugs. It costs 150,000
Why not just buy the rugs? Why do you have to buy the tool to make the rugs?
Because the rugs cost 600,000. But the thing that makes the rug, haven't you ever heard, you can lead a horse to drink, but you can't make him eat a himmeljob. You never heard that saying? You are stupid and ill-informed.
So they're selling their women into prostitution to make money to get the thing that makes the rugs? Is that what I'm getting at?
The rug maker.
The rug thing?
They call it the bitch and nabble rug gibble cop. The ruggy gobble gibble.
Unbelievable. He knew what the money was called and everything.
There's not a person listening to this show that could pronounce the leader of Iran. Pronounce his name correctly. I know he was involved with the 1979 hostage thing. That's what I know about him.
Yeah.
But he knew how to pronounce the guy's name.
Khomeini.
That's impressive.
Khomeini's a tough name to really get a grasp of.
Yeah, that was an easy one. They didn't know how to spell. They didn't know how to spell it in the paper. Or Gaddafi was one they didn't know how to spell, and they would call him Gaddafi, spelled with a G with a K
and a Q.
A Q was another one.
You guys want to end the show with a bang? I mean, we could just babble to 8:55. But I got Zoophile clips. I mean, we could get into
what is?
We started this yesterday.
We can play this.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This is part 2. Part 2 of the Zoophile clips.
Earn that money. Earn that $800 billion ibble dabble.
This is a documentary about people that like their sex with animals. Patrice.
Delicious.
They like their sex with animals, and this particular group, they live like in a trailer in Missouri somewhere.
White, I hope.
Oh, see?
Thanks.
See, we end the show making Whitey look dumb.
Thank you. You sleep with animals at least. Thanks.
In a trailer home in the backwoods of Missouri live 4 zoophiles. They are united by their love of animals, a love which is both emotional and physical.
Zoophilia is love of animals. I love my animal dearly. Sex is an option. I don't have to have it all the time. It's something I enjoy very much. It's something I would miss if it were gone. But it's not a necessity. It's not just about sex.
It's not just about sex. That's crazier than the people that just have sex with animals.
Why don't y'all play the white people music to that?
Oh, you know something, Patrice? You got a great point.
He's talking about how he pops his dog, and you should have had. It should have been a dun 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 dun. But
I want to hear white people music for the next clip.
The morning rise.
By the way, somebody wants to impress us here. It's Bob in North Carolina. Go ahead, Bob.
Hey, guys. Love you. Love the show.
Yeah, make it fast. We're running out of time here.
Mahmoud Ahmadinejad.
I guess you're right.
Ahmadinejad?
I guess you're right.
Ahmadinejad.
There's a middle name in there, though, isn't there?
I don't know that. I just
you win 12.
Henry Rollins knew that there was a middle name.
Give a double jobs.
Hey, Patrice.
Yeah. Good one.
All right.
Like
here's the next clip.
A mile away.
Talking about 4 zoophiles. Well, this one dude, he says he's just as close with the animals as he is with his girlfriend.
Cue the white people music.
That's got to make his girlfriend feel very, very special.
I'm sure.
I've got a male and female dog, and I've got my female donkey. And with my dogs, I'm as close with my 2 dogs as I am with my girlfriend. I'd be just as upset to lose either of those as I would be to lose my girlfriend.
Mark, who owns the trailer, lives with Pixel. He is partially blind.
Pixel, looky here.
Yeah. The two got married in an unofficial ceremony 5 years ago.
Married.
I love Pixel. She's gorgeous. My God, that's a beautiful little pony. She's sweet. She's loving. I'm very proud of her, and I like to be able to tell people how wonderful she is.
you know...
Black wins today, Patrice. We did you a favor today.
All of a sudden,
congratulations.
Honestly,
black beats white today.
That makes me feel a little ashamed of white people on the whole. Like you're saying that white people could do things, and then you don't have to feel like it's indicative of all of us. I'm kind of feeling creepy about being a white guy.
Yeah.
Because of that guy.
I hope so.
The black man's not doing
Black man ain't never
he
doing
ain't
that.
doing any of this crap. He's not marrying a pony.
He wouldn't be philosophical about it.
Yeah.
You know, my pit bull, sometimes after I feed it hot sauce and raw egg, and he fights. He needs to wind down, too. What would you do if you had a fight illegally in a basement on a Friday night? You lift that tail up and you do more than pet him.
By the way, anyone else notice that he goes gay with a dog?
Yeah.
He has a female and male dog and a female pony that he married in some special ceremony. What a creep.
Why isn't that, this is what?
We're going to learn right now. Hold on, because we're running out of show.
Come on, man.
Here's the price you pay for the lifestyle right here in this clip.
I've paid a price for this lifestyle. I've had to face up to some friends that just couldn't handle it and say, okay, well, I'd hate to lose you as a friend, but I understand. I'm sure that I see my children much more often than I do. They claim they're okay with it, and I think they are, but they don't really want to talk about it. Don't like to be reminded of it too much.
Yeah.
They understand it's a part of me.
All right.
Part of you, huh?
Not only is this guy a creep, he's just dumb. If you're doing this type of thing, you want to keep it on the QT. You don't want to kind of tell everybody and hope they're going to understand. You keep that you keep that secret between you and your pony.
Yeah.
But maybe they all do it, but the animals he chose were the ones that were unacceptable.
Yeah.
It's aardvark, you dirty mother.
Dad, can I go out? Ask your mother. Okay. I'm sorry, dear. I've fallen in love with someone else. No, I do. Here she is. No, I know the kids are upset.
All right, listen. Let's try to squeeze this in. A sexologist explains this whole thing.
Zoophilia. Zoophilia is one of the 40-odd paraphilias. And
para means beyond the usual, and philia means love. These conditions used to be called the perversions, and on the street they're called kinky sex.
Zoophilia is, according to the dictionary, is really love for animals. But usually people, when they talk about zoophilia, they talk about people who are in love or have an emotional connection with their animals, and they also have sex with their animals.
That is just something, I don't get it.
Yeah. Zoophilia.
It's so far out there.
And if it was black people, the thing would be like, oh, these crazy. They're effing the giraffes. It's amazing. She's saying it's zoophilia.
Yeah.
You're making up words to justify
To
that.
justify how
to
creepy
justify
it is.
it.
Yeah.
And now a story that may disturb you. People having sex with animals.
On the streets, they still connected to black people. In the hood, they call it kinky sex.
All
We
right.
call it zoophilia.
Zoophilia.
Really quick, because we got to squeeze this in. The rumors that the townspeople hear about them.
In the small Midwestern town where Mark lives, rumor and gossip soon spread.
I just heard that he's married to his horse and sleeps with his horse and several animals or whatever.
We were told that he had sex with his horse and with his donkey.
What they do is their own business.
Is that Bill Clinton?
That's the way I look at it.
Hey.
Because I've done bad things before in my life too, but no, I've done just about like President Clinton.
Oh, Jesus. That was kind of funny. Kind of sounded like him.
Right.
But just about like President Clinton, only with a donkey.
We should have started this on
I
Monday.
did not have sex with that pig ever. Did not have sex with that dolphin. Well, I did have an inappropriate relationship with the dolphin.
I'm doing Black Phillip. Can I say that?
Yeah.
I'm doing Black Phillip tomorrow, 9 p.m. to 12 midnight on XM 202.
Very, very cool. Really quick, this wraps this part we have more parts to go.
Mark and Tom spend hours each day on the internet, talking to other zoophiles around the world. Everyone here first got in touch with Mark through the net.
The internet, I think, has been of major importance in the forming of anything that could be described as a zoo community. Before that, contact with other zoos was extremely difficult. Your best friend could be boffing the beef on the side, and you'd never know he was a zoo unless he told you.
Jeez, that's a great line. That's a great line. We blew it. We should have started this when we had more time, unfortunately, but...
They call them zoos, huh?
Yeah.
Other zoos.
All right, anyway. We didn't do that justice, let's be honest, but we got more clips, and we'll get into it next week.
Love it.
On this side of the Opie and Anthony Show. Hey, if you're not joining us over at XM, have a great day. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you Monday. Patrice, thanks. Thanks for the lift today, man, to get us through the week. Just made the walk. Hello. And a bunch of creeps, also known as our listeners, making their way up here.
Yeah, there were
a scary
a lot
bunch
of people
today, man.
There were a lot of people.
You motherfuckers walk so fast.
Oh, now it's the runover.
No, because
not even the walkover anymore.
Well, if we're not broadcasting, we want to go from one studio to the other one really fast so we could just mellow out for a few minutes.
All these fucking...
And get ready for part 2 of the show.
These giant creeps are just, hey, Patrice, and I'm like, Jesus, why are these motherfuckers walking so fast? I wanted to go, hey, right,
no.
wait up.
It's run the fuck away. Yeah. That's what I do.
You know why? Because we just talked for 4 hours. The last thing we want to do is continue talking. We want to just mellow out for a few minutes.
It's good to get over here fast. Sit
I'm
down.
serious. I can't even get on the elevator with you guys. That cocksucker downstairs makes me sign in. Why everybody just walks by, I got to sign in my name while you guys run on the elevator.
I've never seen a guest.
That's why the guy's a
black.
douchebag. No.
I think he's practicing some profiling.
No, don't start that, because he does stop everyone. He doesn't. He needs this power thing.
You know.
And
so he doesn't recognize you.
Also, he's black.
Well,
also, he's black.
He doesn't recognize you. He's stopping you just to show who's.
He doesn't dress like a stockbroker. I mean, I would stop him.
I'm going to be successful. This is so I can start a fucking Louis C.K.'s a spit campaign. To let everyone know. The business knows not to love him that much.
Hey, coming up on the show, too, we got Louis C.K., we got a lot of listeners. The studio audience is going to be huge today, and we also got Finger 11 out there. They're going to perform acoustically for us. We played that last clip way too fast. So I want to play it again. We just ran out of time.
Animal fuckers.
We went into
now that we could call them what they are, animal fuckers.
And Louis C.K. will have a nice take on this as well. Yeah, we discovered this documentary on people that love sex with animals.
Yeah.
Not only are they having sex with the animals, Louis, they
that's creepy enough.
They have an emotional attachment. Yeah. One guy actually had a ceremony to marry his pony.
Really?
Yeah.
Now why would you marry? I mean, like, talk about how much closer can you get to the metaphor, like, why buy the cow if you're getting the milk for free? It's like, why marry the pony if you can just walk up and fuck it?
You can just fuck it.
Jesus
anytime
Christ.
You want.
That is retarded.
We can back up a little bit here, because they're short clips. We don't want to start from the beginning, or do we?
I don't think so.
You want to start with the price?
Although the guy talking about how he's emotionally involved with it was kind of really creepy.
I felt like we didn't do anything with it, so why don't we start from the beginning, and if we got nothing, we'll just move on to the next clip.
Yeah.
All right? Because, I mean, the band's warming up, the people are coming up, and, Louis hasn't heard this.
Yeah.
And I just felt like we needed to slow down and enjoy some of these clips a little more.
Yeah, we had to run out of there, so.
We really did run out of there.
I don't think there's anything basically wrong with fucking animals.
No?
No.
Like, basically wrong?
No. I mean, it's not cool. I don't think it's like
it's not something you tell your friends.
But no one really gets hurt.
No, I
by
think
doing it.
Like raping a pony is that's not okay. I kind of.
How is it not rape all the time?
Well, I guess it probably is. I don't think there's any animals looking at people going, "Ooh, I wish he'd come over here."
It's either rape. It's either rape all the time or not rape anytime.
I'll tell you
because I don't think the animal cares.
I'll tell you why it's not rape. Not a tear is shed.
Yeah,
during
the
process.
Can't cry. Animals don't have tears.
Yeah. So that means they're, whatever. Do whatever you want with them.
However they do, it looks sad.
And I think it does
most
hurt
people,
like the chicken.
Well, like a chimp, I think most people would fuck a chimp if they didn't have other people judging them.
Well, thank God Louis said that. Because these dopes not only are fucking the animals, they're hoping that people around them are going to understand, so they share this info with their children and the neighborhood.
They go on the internet.
See, that's the opposite. See, I think if I was alone on the earth for like 4 minutes, I would fuck a chimp.
4 minutes.
Maybe that's not long enough.
All it would take.
That's not long enough even to know you're alone on Earth, is
No,
it?
that's not.
Wait,
you don't even know.
I come outside and it's quiet. I'm going to fuck a chimp right now.
All of a sudden you hear, hey, anyone else around?
If I hear echo 3 times, there's a pigeon going to suck my dick.
If anyone else is around.
Hello.
If anyone else is around except old chimp fucker over here, I'd like to talk to you.
I got a problem, though, with him picking a chimp.
Yeah. Why?
Like, let's just say you were going to fuck an animal.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had to, or they take you off this earth.
I like these have to do things.
No, but which animal would you choose? I don't think I would go with a chimp right off the bat.
Because it's too much like a person.
Too much like a person.
But not enough like a person.
Right, it's just too close. It's like, you know what, fuck something that's an animal.
Let me think, though, because you don't want something like a horse is out of the question.
Well, that's a lot of work.
Just a big fucking the whole area of the asshole and
just all muscle and
tail to get out of the way. Something tailless, I think.
I hear sheep is the way to go.
Vaginas are very close to our vaginas.
Yeah.
To our vaginas.
It's so hack, though.
True. How about sheep dick?
It's hack. It's hack animal fucking.
If you were fucking a sheep, you'd be like, "Oh, brother, here I go."
I'm fucking a sheep.
Take a picture and put it on a postcard.
A panda.
A panda?
It just looks
they're cute.
Cuddly.
They're not primates. They're in the bear family.
They're actually not bears.
Interesting.
Pandas are marsupials.
Aren't they in the bear family? Aren't they in the Ursus?
Well, they look like bears,
they're
but
marsupials.
Are they?
Yeah.
They have a pouch.
I would have to go with
they're like kangaroos.
Get the fuck out of town. No, I mean, literally. Just leave.
The outskirts? Just Jersey? Just go over the bridge?
I would have to go
right over the state line.
I would have to go with an animal that looks like it's bending over.
Like what? Like any four-legged animal?
It's like a horse can't really bend over. There's something about seeing something bent over.
Something shaped like a Tyrannosaurus.
Something with hands.
Something with little hands, and it has to bend all the way down.
These animals never look like they're bending over. They're always on all fours.
It can't be hoofed.
See, the only hoofed animals I would fuck would be a sheep, not a sheep, a deer.
Yeah.
Because there would be a purpose, because I hate deer. In my area, deer are like, in upstate New York where we live, they're like a fucking vermin.
Yeah.
And they're assholes, too. They go, they make a noise. They're not like quiet little. They are. They're awful.
So you're talking about pulling a deer's
I'm
hair?
talking about like I would like to blow.
Like, really, I'm gonna fuck you.
You want to hold the antlers? I'm talking about man. I want to like blow a guy that has AIDS so I can get it and then fuck a deer and kill it.
Deer AIDS
and give it my AIDS.
And you want it to die slowly.
So
yeah.
So it can tell all the other deer you fucked.
No, so it can fuck the other deer too.
You have to.
By the way, I said that you don't shed tears, and then everyone's calling me out on that, saying, listen to the chicken fucker audio. Tell me that chicken isn't crying. Do you have it or do I have it?
I don't have the chicken fucker audio.
We need the chicken fucker audio!
Now that chicken was being hurt. There's a difference between being physically hurt as an animal being fucked and being like mentally hurt. As long as the animal can take your dick,
well,
it's just going to be...
Chicken pushes an egg out of its cunt, so... Why can't a dick...
That's true, but...
Is the head of your dick bigger than an egg?
A woman pushes a baby out, yet you can fucking jam it in without any lube, and she's going to hurt. You know? It doesn't mean your dick's...
I didn't know they didn't lube the chicken.
Yeah, they didn't. I guess they really, have something against chickens in Germany.
All right, we got it. I don't know if you've ever heard this clip, Louis.
The music makes it. It's German chicken fucker.
Yeah.
All right. And try to tell me exactly when the chicken gets fucked. I think you'll be able to tell.
Macht es Spaß? Du Hühnerficker.
Ja, irre. Ich bin ganz wild auf diese Henne.
Ja.
Ah, nun wird's gut. Ja, gleich.
Ja, gleich. Das ist gut.
Oh my God, it's like my grandmother.
This is what it sounds like when chickens cry.
That is such a plaintive wail.
Yeah,
that's so
that is
awful.
really awful.
And the chicken is so scary. I've never picked up a live chicken.
Yeah.
But it looks like it's scary to hold as it's trying to get out.
Trying to get away.
Let alone you're fucking it, and it's doing that trying to get away from you flap, and that cocksucker is...
It was a German. They have like years of knowing how to just take something a little weaker and hold it there and fuck it up the ass.
And fucking kill it.
Really, and just kill it. And no regard.
All right, let's...
fucking Nazis.
Fucking awful.
Let's play these clips again and do it justice.
Yeah.
Here's the first clip for Louis C.K. We're doing this for Louis.
I love
and maybe
this.
for the people tuning in late.
In a trailer home in the backwoods of Missouri live 4 zoophiles. They are united by their love of animals, a love which is both emotional and physical.
Zoophilia is love of animals. I love my animal dearly. Sex is an option. You know, I don't have to have it all the time. It's something I enjoy very much. It's something I would miss if it were gone. But it's not a necessity. It's not just about sex.
No, I love my pony.
He's so defensive.
Yeah,
he's so softly defensive.
It's not about... Because how dare you think it's just about fucking?
Yeah.
You don't fuck all the time.
I mean, it's there.
Yeah, it's part of the relationship.
It's not... You know,
but it's about,
it's incidental that I fuck my dog.
Relationship.
Sure, it is.
It's a part of the relationship.
My dog.
Yeah.
Well, this is self-explanatory. Here's the next clip.
I've got a male and female dog, and I've got my female donkey. And with my dogs, I'm as close with my 2 dogs as I am with my girlfriend.
Boy, she must be happy to hear that. Huh?
She's beaming with pride.
Wow.
Right.
Holy shit.
Wow. Well, she's sucking rabbit dick, too. Like, she says the same thing in her interview. Like,
she's not, upset with any of this.
Like, if you seen a horse dick, I would look at my girl. My girl wanted to fuck a horse. I would go, I don't blame you.
It really is unfair. It really is unfair to the dogs, because... The dogs are like, okay, our whole species is fucked. It's like Planet of the Apes times 1,000. We're just fucking assholes of the world. We gotta live in your house and ask to out to shit on the ground and shit and eat pebbles, like brown pebbles.
I never thought
But then these dogs are like, this guy's gonna fuck us?
Yeah.
And they're together too. They're 2 dogs.
Yeah, so they can
talk to each other. They're in the kitchen going, he fucks us. What other dog has to fucking put up with this shit? And they must be talking about killing him. They must be talking about
Somehow. If I had a thumb, I'd choke the motherfucker.
The dogs talk to each other.
Claw is worthless.
The female dog goes, at least I'm not gay.
Yeah, at least I'm not a faggot, you faggot. Fucking homo. Dicked in the dog ass.
Friend.
Oh, man.
I wouldn't. I'd be just as upset to lose either of those as I would be to lose my girlfriend.
Yeah, wow.
Mark, who owns the trailer, lives with Pixel.
The trailer.
He is partially blind.
Pixel, looky here.
He's got his dick in his hand. Come on, boy.
The two got married in an unofficial ceremony 5 years ago.
I love Pixel. She's gorgeous. My God, that's a beautiful little pony. She's sweet. She's loving. I'm very proud of her, and I like to be able to tell people how wonderful she is.
Okay. You're
fucking half-blind guy in a trailer fucking a pony, and British TV had to go there and...
Yes, and give it like this
they had to do a piece on him.
The way he's talking
God.
We'd like to introduce you now with a zoophile.
Yeah, I know.
It's like he's talking about fucking, like, Margaret
Thatcher.
Thatcher.
Some fucking pitch meeting in their newsroom. I know a fella in a trailer, he's half-blind and he fucks his pony.
Get
All right, send fuck it, send Nigel.
Just go with it.
Send
Yeah.
Nigel. Fucking,
I was
go ahead.
working on a Winston Churchill biography, but now I'm doing this thing on a donkey fucker.
You know he's just upset that they sent him there because his delivery is... Because this would
But
be
he
one of
still
these,
has
like...
to do the sweet BBC. And he's like, fucking disgusting. All right, go ahead. Let's roll.
Voiceover. All right, we ready? Roll the clip. Here he is having sexual relations with two of his dogs. Fuck.
Here's the price you pay for the lifestyle.
I've paid a price for this lifestyle. I've had to face up to some friends that just couldn't handle it and say, okay, well, you know, I hate to lose you as a friend, but
Faggots.
I understand.
I can't handle it. What friends can't handle that?
Hate to lose these friends.
Yeah, some friends. Some friend can't stick by you while you're fucking your dogs.
No.
They ain't friends.
And he's not a true friend. Road Rocket from Jersey. Notice they say unofficial ceremony, like he went to the courthouse and got a marriage.
Got an official thing. Yeah.
You have to say an unofficial ceremony.
In an unofficial ceremony.
Oh, really? I thought this was legal.
Yeah.
Do you, Cliff, take this poodle to be your lover?
In a wedding only rivaled by Charles and Diana.
See, I want to see with the horses. And the...
Does anybody object to this? And you hear one in the back.
If anyone objects to this wedding, please speak now or forever hold their peace. Oh, the dolphin in the back.
God damn it. I wish I could have seen the cusp, though, when he was losing his friends, you know.
Right.
Like when he went to his old bar to play darts, and they're like, hey, not for nothing, but maybe you don't come around no more, all right?
Yeah, we were talking.
We were talking, and
we'd really like it if maybe you didn't come down.
Yeah.
But they probably like were friends for like 10 years, and he was feeling good.
Yes.
Like, you know what? It's about time they know everything about me.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, one night when like one guy starts talking about how maybe when he was younger, he's the guy that drove his car through someone's garage. Hey, you know something? I got
pony.
a story.
I fuck my pony every day.
Is it Jimmy's bit where you're hanging out with your friends and one friend always just admits something that he should never admit?
A little too far, yeah.
Because you've had a few beers and all of a sudden you're feeling good.
Yeah, you're doing confession night, and you go a little too far and talk about fucking your pony.
I fucked my aunt this morning.
Hey, Wes from Houston.
What? I was looking at you. What?
We're going hacky here. Wes in Houston. This guy doesn't mind being in the doghouse. Yes. Here you go. This guy's losing his friends.
I've paid a price for this lifestyle. I've had to face up to some friends that just couldn't handle it and say, okay, well, you know, I hate to lose you as a friend, but I understand. I'm sure that I see my children much more often than I do.
Oh my God, he's got kids.
Oh.
They claim they're okay with it, and I think they are, but they don't really want to talk about it. They don't like to be reminded of it too much.
Too much.
They understand it's a part of me.
No, they mind a lot.
Don't want to be reminded of it. You know,
Your
too
kids
much.
are really nice.
By
nice
too much,
kids.
I mean ever, ever, ever.
Yeah, Dad. It's fine. No, go ahead.
Yeah. You fuck the pony.
There's not a lot. Yeah, go ahead and fuck your pony.
Fine.
Jack.
It's not like you were there for me when we.
You know why? He must have had a horrible wife. He must have had a horrible wife. Like, look, after what Mom did to him, he's got that pony to fuck. Leave him alone.
Yeah, at least he's got
his
something.
kids don't hate him. His wife must have been a horrible cunt that left him so wrecked that he's fucking a pony. That's what this story is.
Yeah.
This guy had a wife and kids, and she was so awful that he moved to a trailer and fucked the pony.
What could she possibly do that drove him to fuck animals?
Hey, man, you were married. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
Remember?
Okay. All right.
If you'd stuck around another 3 years.
You know something? I'm thinking...
Would you have head down
that was really bad, and it never even entered my mind to fuck an animal. So this guy, like, how bad must it have been?
Yeah.
Wow.
But emotionally, you can think about, like, if you're sitting there and you're going through that type of shit with your wife, that the dog is always that
loyal
animal that
friend,
that
is
loyalty.
just there. And the dog might be like, look, you need some pussy, nigga. Cheer yourself up. I mean, you know, because dogs are just there. You can see,
that's what's
but
great
you didn't
about
have a dog. Right, dogs are just
that's what's great about
that
dogs.
kind of thing where he probably hated his wife, lost his mind, wanted some pussy.
No, like I remember seeing George Bush. I remember seeing George Bush coming off of a helicopter and he was embattled. It was a bad time, and his dogs run up, start licking him. They don't give
him a little
shit.
scratch.
They don't give a shit about Iraq.
They don't. Yeah, they don't look at him and go,
care.
"Oh, fucking Bush,
stole the election, you motherfucker." They don't care.
They're always there for you, no matter what.
But what do you think the fight is? At what point where you start having that intrusive thought? Like if the dog's licking you in your face, and then one day you stick your tongue out.
Oh fuck!
As that dog is.
But is that the first move?
You get a rod.
This is what I'm saying. There has to be, because it's so fucked up. You can't just full in go, I'm a fuck a goddamn dog. It's a progression. It has to be a progression.
It's got nothing to do with what the dog does.
It's an intrusive thought. It's an intrusive thought.
Yeah, but it has nothing to do with the dog. It's look at this guy's life. It's not like they're going, this man was CEO.
Right.
Of Xerox.
He had a speedboat.
He's living in a trailer. I think you go all in. I don't think this is a slow process.
Yeah.
No
owner of a
way.
large
It's just like
This switch goes off and you're like, you know what? I'm just going to fuck this today.
If being gay is one of those things, you talk to a gay guy, they all fought it. Like they all fought. They go, well, I always knew when I was 10. But they fought it till they was 22. They didn't say, fuck it, I'm fucking dudes. They tried to not fuck a dude.
Yeah, but this isn't a sexual preference. This is fucking mental disease.
You don't think there's a CEO that's fucking a dog?
Fucking a dog?
I would say yes.
I would say they're probably.
We have talked to prostitutes over the years.
I would say that
usually the crazy ones that are doing the wild sex stuff are the ones that have a lot of power.
Yeah.
They just paid a dog.
I'll tell you that
money.
I would bet any amount of money that Lyndon Johnson fucked some kind of an animal. I'm pretty sure he fucked some kind of an animal.
He was nuts by the end of his life.
He was really fucked up.
Fucking an animal.
They was doing it in the 60s. That's when you found all those dogs and cats, laying in the bed with pills and suicide notes.
I heard an interview with the guy who was the plumber for the White House for years, and they asked him about Lyndon Johnson. He had this stuff installed in his shower so that he had something like 200 psi of pressure, like crazy amounts of pressure. Nixon's first act as president, or whoever took over for him, was to get the shit out of
Get that fucking shower out of here.
Took my head off.
LBJ's shower's gonna kill me.
Exactly.
That sounds kind of deep, though. Fucking shower that hard, though.
Yeah.
Ow.
No, it would be.
Pat, it hit me right in the left ball.
That's not attractive to you, man. A shower coming out that hard.
Nothing worse than getting hit in the nutsack with a hard spray of shower water. You ever washing your hair and one little stream hit your ball sack, Pat?
And it's over.
Hey, is the FBI going to come over and shut us down? I'm looking at a website. I don't even know if it's legal.
What do we do?
Someone gave us a web address. And
we don't run the fucking thing.
Well, look at this thing. You tell me if this is something.
Say about the kid sites, though. I don't run it. What do you think? Cuffs?
Nah, it's not anything to do with kids, but look at that. Is this legal stuff?
I don't know. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, Christ, that's awful.
Wait a minute. I don't even know what's going on in that picture.
Well,
I don't even know what's going on in the picture. Do those get any bigger? The pictures, I mean. Not the horse. It's big enough.
There's a dog eating someone's asshole.
Oh.
Is this legal?
Is that a dog or a goat? What is that?
That's a dog.
And is that a girl?
What's the rule, Steve? Is this legal?
I don't know. It wouldn't be up on Foundry. You wouldn't find it there.
Hey, the studio audience has come to life.
All right. I think, as long as this stuff is posted on an internationally based server, you're okay. But
yeah, just like
Really?
Thailand.
Yeah,
I thought they shut this type of thing down.
I think you can't post anything like this in the U.S. But you might be looking at something that's in Belgium.
She's got
or
a nice ass. I thought we'd see some kind of sloppy
you don't
ass
think
there.
there's a guy that isn't it because she had given 2 or 3 motherfuckers a chance to fuck her before she got to fucking Snoopy?
Yeah, there's some horny guy that's like, look at this.
What are you getting from a dog that you're not getting from a human being?
That's what I'm saying. There's a guy who gets no pussy somewhere.
I have something to say.
Yeah.
When I was 11.
Oh, shit.
This is not going to be about a book report or...
You hit home run. You hit your first home run in Little League.
That's right.
It's not changing the subject.
This is going? You got you won your first trophy? Oh, God, please make it something normal.
Spit it out, and he's a Puerto Rican, so it's some goddamn Spanish animal.
Okay, I'm just going to say it. I put cream cheese on my dick, and I let my dog lick it off.
I'm picturing a very young Louis C.K.
And the reason I blurted it out is I could answer the question, why a dog instead of... Because it's anonymity.
They're not going to say anything?
Yes.
It's a warm tone.
I also showed my dick to a retarded girl down the street.
Wait a minute.
Probably within the same month or even week.
The fucking cream cheese probably would have worked on her.
Why would you so if a girl would suck cream cheese off your dick, that's what you would worry about her doing is talking.
Yes.
She wouldn't say shit. She sucked cream cheese off your dick.
Yeah. I was 11. I didn't have any moves to get women to suck my dick.
You'll do some crazy things.
I was
when
fucking
those
desperate.
Kick in.
I was so desperate.
Yeah.
And I looked at my dog. I was home alone. I was like, fuck it. I'm doing this. I'm doing this.
Wait. Take us through this. Mom and Dad are gone.
Mom and Dad are out.
Yeah.
I was obsessed with my dick when I was a kid. When I was 10, 11. That's all I wasn't even coming yet. Like, I didn't know. I had not come.
It just felt good.
I just loved touching my dick. And I used to do all kinds of shit, rub it against all kinds of stuff and whatever.
Trees.
We had a microwave. I'd put like a, chicken cutlet in the microwave and fuck it. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
CK stands for cock.
And then
Louis Cock.
So when I was, there was a day I was alone with my dog. I was home. I think I pretended to be sick so I could be home alone and fuck the whole house.
And fuck your dog's mouth.
And there was my dog. And I just had this idea, and I went and got some cream cheese, some Philadelphia cream cheese.
Were you breathing all heavy while you were doing it?
I don't remember that well.
This is going to be good. It's almost going to be like a blowjob.
No, it was awful. It was all awful. And I put the cream cheese on my dick, and my dog kind of looked at me weird and kind of shrugged, if a dog can shrug.
Did you feel guilty?
I felt terrible.
And how about
Did you feel weird when it was licking your parents' face?
What?
Later on, like later on.
I don't remember that.
Give mommy kisses, and you're like, no, not today.
I don't remember that.
And later, did you feel like it might have bit you at some point?
What? No, I didn't worry about that.
You didn't think about it at all?
He was a good dog.
He was a really good dog.
How dirty did you feel after it was over?
I felt this. I mean, it wasn't like I came on his face or anything like that. He licked
that would be the
some cheese off my dick, and I gotta be honest, I think if I remember correctly, the dog stopped and looked at me like, dude, I don't like cream cheese that much.
And you started reading the dog's mind, right? Like,
yeah.
This dog thinks I'm a sick fuck.
Exactly. But I stopped. It only lasted a few seconds. But every time my dog walked in a room after that, I'd feel fucking weird.
And that's how it starts.
Yeah.
So you had to kill the dog, right?
Right.
It starts there, and once you go through, I remember like the first time I was jerked off in like one of those booths in New York City, how bad I felt. Like I'm one of these pieces of garbage that I think is a creep. And after you do that, he start the dog sucking his dick. He's like, oh, he got past that. And now you move past. Now you go to the other thing.
So now you maybe if you would have continued on that line, it would have been easier probably to fuck like a sheep or something else.
Yeah, I could see going that way. Yeah, I definitely stopped and turned around and came back. I'm amongst you all.
You were at the crossroad. You were at the crossroad there, and you made the right.
I can stop.
You made the right decision.
You needed this storyline for Lucky Louie. I mean,
yeah, I know. I should have had it. We would have gotten to it eventually.
Yeah. Here we go. A sexologist.
I'm sure you would have.
Here's a sexologist explaining sex with animals. Yes.
Zoophilia. zoophilia is one of the 40-odd paraphilias. And para means beyond the usual, and philia means love. These conditions used to be called the perversions.
Used to be.
And on the street they're called kinky sex.
On the street.
Zoophilia
Avenue, they call it.
is, according to the dictionary, is really love for animals. But usually people, when they talk about zoophilia, they talk about people who are in love or have an emotional connection with their animals, and they also have sex with their animals.
Yeah. I like that music in the background. Yeah. We're going to get to the bottom of this.
Yeah. You know, they went to the music library
what matches?
I need a good, strong bed.
No, the beauty is
Old MacDonald had a farm.
The beauty is they just picked a track that they never used before. Like, I'll try this under this crap.
Yeah. Make sure we use a song that's never going to be used again for anything else.
Mm-hmm. Here's the rumors that the townspeople hear about these people.
In the small Midwestern town where Mark lives, rumor and gossip soon spread.
I just heard that he's married to his horse and sleeps with his horse and several animals or whatever.
We were told that he had sex with his horse and with his donkey.
What they do is their own business. That's the way I look at it. Because I've done bad things before in my life, too. You know, I've done just about like President Clinton.
But that's not. What's bad about that?
Yeah,
there's a big drop off.
Who am I to judge a horse fucker when I once let a young girl blow me?
Right.
Actually, he said he just about did some bad things, and then he goes, "I've done." Maybe he did President Clinton. Like that's what he kind of sounded like. He fucked President Clinton.
Maybe he admitted. No one bought into like fuck. I admitted to the world.
Fucked President Clinton.
They didn't buy it. It's true.
He had no problem with it, though. Hey, it's his business.
And this clip that we just played and rushed out of the first joint today, unfortunately. And there was a really funny line in there as we were packing up.
Mark and Tom spend hours each day on the internet, talking to other zoophiles around the world.
Just the truck would stop here till one.
Everyone here first got in touch with Mark through the net.
The internet, I think, has been of major importance in the forming of anything that could be described as a zoo community. Before that, contact with other zoos was extremely difficult. Your best friend could be boffing the beef on the side, and you'd never know he was a zoo unless he told you.
Boffing a beef? Like fucking a cow or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, what do they do? Like, the internet has just opened it up. Like, in the old days, you pull out the fucking quill and paper. My dearest chicken fucker, I would like you to know I, too, enjoy fucking chickens.
You know what?
Like, and then mail the envelope.
No.
Or you just throw it in a bottle in the ocean.
That's what
Message in a bottle.
Before the internet, you just wrote this horrific shit hoping for people just like you, and you had to throw it in the ocean.
Amazing? Worded all nice.
Just hope somehow you two could connect.
I hope this letter finds you well, my horse fucking companion.
Or you could put something in a personal ads, like in the back of a newspaper that's cryptic,
Yeah.
Doesn't the furriness feel nicer? I don't know,
There's some
look,
kind of...
yeah, where somebody would know.
Like, oh, fuck, I know what this guy's talking about.
On Craigslist?
What?
Like on Craigslist?
Yeah. Craigslist.
Oh,
Man looking for male or female, hands not required. Hooves okay.
You spell words that sound like animal sounds. Like if you see, like we could go moving, but you should go move, MOOV.
We're going to move in with.
Come on, no.
Oh my God!
All right, let's say we lost him. Guy really pissed. Are you still there? No. Right.
What happened?
He wants these people dragged behind trucks. He's very, very pissed off.
Oh,
yeah, that's some twisted shit.
I am a goddamn dog that was raped by a motherfucking dog like this.
Yeah, when do you get mad?
When do you get mad?
The only people that are angry are people that want to do it so badly, haven't, and are pissed off that people are doing it.
And being open about it.
And he's got to sit there just wanting to fuck his dog.
Mm-hmm.
All right. There's nothing worse. The only thing worse than fucking your dog is wanting to and not being able to.
That's good, yeah.
It's got to be a pain that we will never know.
Hey, we should take a break. We got a live studio audience today. Let's hear from everybody out there.
Oh, yeah.
Friday crowd.
Yep.
We got Louis C.K. in studio. And Finger 11. You out there, Finger 11? Yeah. All right, they're going to perform a couple acoustic numbers for everybody. All right?
Cool.
All after the break. Stay there. I just talked to the audience, Anthony, and
are they asleep?
The live studio audience. No, they're hanging. Friday's the day, by the way. If you're choosing a day to come check out the show, we could use the help on Friday because we are a little tired. We're getting ready for the weekend. We could use the energy of our listeners.
We were up playing poker all night. Oh, not you. That's right. We were.
But we do have an open door. You can come by any day. But if you decide Tuesday or Friday, help us out and make Friday the day that we have a nice crowd.
I owe you guys an apology.
Oh, dude, what the fuck? I was just gonna let it slide
because of the fucking.
We're doing this huge build up.
I had nobody told me. Nobody told me. I had no idea.
When I got the info, I'm like, he obviously didn't know.
Nobody
told me. He would never do this stuff.
Why the fuck would I do that?
Let me set it up. First of all, Patrice O'Neill's playing the Vegas show for us. We're talking about the O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Show. We kick it off April 14th in Vegas at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. The Joint. Tickets still available. Not many, by the way, through Ticketmaster.com. 8 or 9 comedians. Blah, blah, blah. Go to the website for all the info. We haven't plugged this stuff. Then I get an email from Pete. Oh, that fucking loser again.
God damn, what happened? What happened?
Because we've been, building up to the fact that we're going to do a press conference while we're out in Vegas and make a big deal. He's got some of the entertainment channels.
We're going to have a map with pins in it.
Oh, it's going to be great.
Dude,
map with pins and
the
celebrities. Like all comics' heads on the map.
Oh, God.
We got the interest of the entertainment channels, but not anymore, because now, we got the info, so why should we send a crew to Vegas?
Damn it. God damn it.
So what happened was, Louis, very excited, he's doing a few dates. We're going to do about 10 or so this summer. And Louis decided, I got to start promoting these. I promote myself.
Well,
we promote ourselves. We understand that. So he adds his dates to his website. So our fans that, they're always searching for some little tidbit of info that no one else has. No Filter Paul, by the way, being the dude that ends up getting Pete's number at his office, trying to confirm if what he's seeing on Louis' website is true. Fucking No Filter Paul. And then I think he leaked it to a newspaper because it hit the newspaper today. All because of Louis.
No, this is what happens. Because I would have known when I'm in L.A., I have Sirius in my car, and I listen to you guys.
On Sirius?
Or whatever the fuck you're on. XM. Boy, oh yeah, it's right on the mic. Yeah. On XM. I listen to XM. I'm in my car and I listen to you guys, so I would have known. I would have heard that there's a countdown or whatever the fuck was going on. But I'm in my apartment in my fucking underwear on my website, and I emailed my agent and said, just give me, I've got time. I never do this. I never do the promotion to set up my stuff, and I'm a fucking lazy idiot. But I was sick, and I jerked off way too many times. Nothing left to do, so I wrote my agent and said, send me all my confirmed dates, everything I have that's confirmed. And there's a bunch of your dates in there.
Some work today.
Yeah, so I sat there, and I posted them on my website, and I put them on my MySpace. And then I see on MySpace some guy writes, hey, thanks for the advance notice on those O&A dates. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh.
And then I get a Google news alert. You know how Google will send you an email? Just in 10 minutes, I get fucking, I'm in the it says Times Herald leaked, Louis C.K. leaks O&A dates.
Like, oh,
what?
no.
What the fuck did I do?
Did you go
Yeah, completely.
A slight panic, what
and
the
I get
fuck
a shitload of shit on my space of people saying, you let it out, they're going to be so mad at you. I'm like, what'd I do?
Nah, we knew you didn't do it on purpose, but Pete was pissed like that.
If you told me not to say anything, I never would have said it.
That's what I think, because Pete called me last night, and he goes, you hear what happened with Louis? I'm like, Paul called me and told me what happened. I go, well, didn't somebody tell him?
Yeah,
when they gave him the dates, not to announce it, because anyone's going to want to promote it. And Pete said, he knew. And I'm like,
why would I know?
And then I'm like, well, why would he?
No, I called my agent right away.
I post him if he knew not to.
I called my manager and my agent and I said, did one of you guys tell me not to say something and I forgot? And they're like, no, we don't know what the hell you're talking about.
I told Pete.
We don't know what you're talking about.
Through this. Don't worry about it. We should get Pete on the phone. It could be funny.
Yeah.
Hey, we got Finger 11 out there. They're big rock stars. They've been just hanging out. We can't even see them. Can you hear us?
Yeah, they're kind of over there where we don't have a window. They're in between the door and the window. There we go. Hey, how you doing?
we got Scott Anderson, the vocalist for Finger 11, and James Black, the guitarist. What's up, guys?
There's one mic.
Not very much.
Yeah, well, why
obscurity. There it is.
Is the mic on?
Yes. Yeah, the mic's on. And
Hello, testing.
There they are.
Am I on?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you guys. You caught me warming up, being trying to be a professional.
Were you?
Well, that lasted about 3 minutes.
Well, you picked the wrong place to try to be a professional. Didn't you take a look around this joint? You're like, they're set up in a cubicle somewhere. We can't see them.
I can sort of see you guys.
Our audience is scaring them.
Well, that can't be helped. Yeah, you guys are playing like in a cubicle. That's weird. They're kind of stuck in there.
Yeah, none of this makes sense.
Doesn't that go against being a rock star?
Yeah.
When you have to start performing inside a cubicle.
Hand them memos during their set.
You know what doesn't make sense? We got here before anyone. We were like the most punctual dudes here. We were like 7:30.
Wow.
Yeah.
Holy shit, we're not done with the other show until 9.
It makes no fucking sense. Because, like, I mean, what are you going to do? Musicians aren't supposed to be here till, like, noon.
That's kind of good, though, because that gives you some talking time so you're not waking up and singing.
Yeah, exactly.
That's kind of...
I think that was the point, but that's not really funny, is it?
No, it's just very informative. Hey, what the fuck do I know?
Hey, I was reading up on you guys, and something that struck me as interesting. You guys used to be known as Rainbow Butt Monkeys.
How did I know you were going to find that fact?
Well, come on.
Especially today, with all the animal love going on.
Well, yeah. Did you feel like you were in the right place when you heard us talking about the sex with animals?
Kind of, you know what? Kind of, sort of. I was like, okay, how are we going to explain them our high school band name? But it'll be thematic. That'll be cool. I mean, that's what it was. That was our high school band name. We thought it was awesome.
Just throw some words together and...
Yeah, that's all you need.
Butt monkey.
You want to be in a band? Just...
How high were you guys when you came up with Rainbow Butt Monkeys?
I don't think we were smoking weed at that point.
No, we were still too young.
It's a different story now, but
never too young.
Yeah, we just.
Hey, wait a minute! You guys are going to admit that you smoke weed?
Well, why not?
No, that's cool. I mean, most of the bands these days.
Weed's cool, kids.
I'll tell you something.
No, it is cool, especially in rock music. It's cool. Like lately, you talk to these bands like, man, I'm straight edge. I'm vegetarian all the way. Yeah, no drugs.
It's a good marketing angle.
My body's a temple. Bullshit.
Well, you know what the problem is? I can't smoke weed on the road because of my voice. It screws things up too much, right?
Yeah.
But everybody else is like, it's a fucking constant party.
Somewhere, I'm trying to remember the year, because Ann and I have been going backstage forever.
I can't remember the year either.
No, but I'm serious. Like there was a turn. It was in around 2000 or something. We're backstage, and all these guys that are like all tatted up and pierced and everything going on with their bodies. You see them like getting a vegetarian meal and drinking like bottled water, and there was no sign of debauchery whatsoever. And then they go on stage and act like animals.
Yeah,
what happened to our rock stars where what you saw on stage was happening behind the scenes?
They're dead from drinking too much and smoking and doing drugs.
Yeah, but there's something to be said about that.
They didn't make it.
Exactly. I remember that area you're talking about, though, and I think it's sort of gone. I'm not really sure. I think it was more of an angle or something,
well, Patrice, Francine's here.
Yeah,
I just saw her walk by.
Yeah, we're going to have Patrice, Francine do the news a little later. But it's good to know you guys are doing the weed. So you guys are from Canada, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry. Sorry to hear that.
Not much competition as far as bands go in Canada.
Well, that's kind of good.
Isn't it like
I don't know if that's I don't
isn't
know
it like a law that like all the radio stations have to play every Canadian band like every 10 minutes?
There's a little bit of that for sure.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. It's probably easier for a band to get airplay up there.
It should be. It never worked for us until recently. But
when I worked in Buffalo radio, close enough to Canada, so some of these stations came in and they had this rule. It's got to be like 30 or 40%, I forgot, of Canadian bands. Yeah. So you heard so much fucking Neil Young, so much Rush, and I can't even name a third. Bryan Adams, maybe?
Yeah.
Bryan Adams.
It's worse. It's worse in Montreal and Quebec, right? Because there's not only the percentage of Canadian content, it has to be French Canadian content.
And
that's like some pretty alienating stuff there.
Really good. Mm-hmm. Some of my favorite music is Quebec French music. That's what Not even just French, but Quebec French.
Oh yeah. I don't have enough room on my iPod for all that.
I had to get an 80 gig to put all my
great stuff.
Favorite Quebec.
Well, it's Finger 11. They're promoting Them Versus You Versus Me, right?
Brand new record came out a couple weeks ago, yeah.
And the single is Paralyzer.
Yep.
And you guys want to play something for us today?
Well, yeah, we do. Are we going to go for it now?
Yeah, whatever, dude. Whatever you're feeling, man.
Okay, well then we'll
live audience there for you.
All right, let's see how this goes. This is a song off the somebody's cell phone. All right.
I heard this board gossip theme, I think.
This is
stupid listeners, turn off your fucking phone.
I got to make sure that's not mine. All right, so this is from the new record. This is called Talking to the Walls.
All right, they liked them.
There you go.
Finger 11. Hey, that was awesome. The voice sounds great this early in the morning. Very good.
Thanks.
No, I'm not kidding. That was really, really good.
Thanks a lot. That's cool.
Very, very nice.
Getting good reviews over here.
You're getting great reviews on Pal Talk and on the Instant Feedback. Finger 11. The album Them versus You versus Me. And Scott, you're into the world of Warcraft.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, who's coming up with this? This is not on the bio, sir.
Hey, man, we dig deep.
Yeah. Me and Rick play a lot.
And you were in Taiwan for a while?
No, I'm an EverQuest and EQ2 guy.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
I went old school.
That's really old school.
I have a character from like the year the fucking game started, so I couldn't really. And everyone's like, "Dude, you got to try WoW. Dude, you got to try WoW." And I tried it. Couldn't get into it as much as stupid EverQuest.
Do you find it's kind of a hard sell when you talk about this kind of shit, like where it's like if nobody plays games, it's like, what the hell are you doing?
You're speaking faggot.
Yeah, you really are. You got to be really careful.
If somebody knows what you're talking about, you can talk for hours about the games that you play.
Yeah.
If someone doesn't know, they're just like, dude, what? You're spending 16 hours trying to get a robe? What the fuck are you talking about?
There's no context for anybody.
You just don't understand, man.
Wait, you were on a raid that took like 8 hours to get together, and it ended in a minute? What the fuck? What are you talking about?
Well, do you ever think that, I hate to sound like a faggot.
Don't worry, huh?
But that the rest of your life is the same thing? Like, all the time you spend obsessing on whatever it is, your career and your finances, it's the same just bullshit. When you walk away from your role-play game, it all vanishes into nothing. It's fucking useless.
Yeah, it's just it's nothingness.
But that's
life too, though.
Yeah, but you sort of walk around like you kind of feel like you have the chest of the character you created for a minute.
Yeah,
like you got the weapons on your belt.
As you're playing, you're kicking ass.
Yeah, you feel it. You really feel it. You feel that power. Well, isn't the rest of your life the same thing? Like, isn't it just it's just horse shit?
It's bullshit.
Fucking virtual thing you made up.
Yeah, pretty much.
But it's more.
You get your moments of glory, and then most of the time though, you're just running around looking for something to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's a question I got for Scott and Anthony. What's your character doing right now?
Right now, just virtually sitting.
Just waiting for you to pick up the game again?
For you.
Is he in a forest?
Fucking a dog.
Is he in a dark forest? Where is he?
Yeah.
He's just sitting in the virtual world waiting for you to pick up the old game again?
Because at this point, there's no more grinding left. You've got to hit all these levels, right? And then when you hit the highest level, it is about sitting around waiting 8 hours for raids and stuff. So there's no time.
That's the way
that.
I feel about my career sometimes. Like, I'm this guy, this comedian, who's just occasionally just sitting in a chair, not doing nothing. I'm like, I gotta work that fucking guy again.
Yeah,
make some fucking phone calls, book some shit for that asshole comedian
you're right.
I created.
How often in like any given day are you actually spending time working?
Are you actually working your thing?
Something. You're working your thing.
No.
And how much time are you sitting around wasting time?
Yeah, wasting
doing
huge amounts.
Like that was so epiphany like.
I need someone to power level my life. That's what people need. Someone to help you power level your own life.
Exactly.
I feel that way with some of the TV characters. You watch some of these shows you're into, and you're like, God, they're just living this character all the time. And you get to me, and I'm like, dude, I fucking filmed that 8 months ago. I've been just hanging out in a Starbucks every day waiting for my next gig.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I used to watch that show Oz, and some of the characters lived in my neighborhood, and I hated seeing them. Like that Beecher guy. Like, you just shit in that guy's mouth yesterday. And now you're wearing a sweater having brick oven pizza at fucking Picasso Cafe. Like, it doesn't make sense.
It's so out of context.
Hey, Finger 11.
Hey.
MySpace.com/Finger 11. Are you guys promoting anything else?
That's pretty much it. We're just going to be on tour forever.
Are you guys doing anything in New York?
No.
Really? Then why the fuck are you here?
We're doing this, and then we're like
sitting around
shipping off again. We're I don't know where we are. I think we're going to we're blowing off New York and going to Detroit.
Why would you go to
As
Detroit?
so many do.
Why would you go to Detroit?
I think there's a gig, you know.
Yeah, we don't know much about Detroit.
Can you? What's the style that particular style? All the songs, that type of acoustic.
No, it's a little bit all over the map.
All right, because I was wondering how the name Paralyzer would come from that style. Like what song you could do.
Yeah, well, there you go. It doesn't
translate
from song to
acoustically at all, so we don't even bother trying.
Yeah, it's you know. They're not acoustic.
Yeah, they're much better when they plug in. I mean, not much better, much different.
Now, these guys
I
famous
said
now.
much
I'm not even
different.
trying to be funny. Are you guys famous?
No. Figure 11. That was. I swear to God, you sound great. I meant to say much different when they plug in. I said much better, which was.
Are these now? You need to just school me on White World. How in terms of like say LL Cool J famous? Are you LL Cool J famous? Are you Little Kim famous?
Travis.
In terms of white people,
bring in Travis.
Travis is the resident expert.
Travis, how huge is Finger 11 compared to maybe the rap community? This could go very good for you guys, very well for you guys, or very bad. Go ahead, Travis.
In comparison to...
Explain Finger 11 to, obviously, Patrice, who's never heard of it.
In black artist terms.
For the 4 people that are black that are listening.
Are they Denzel Washington or are they Gabrielle Union?
Jimmy J.J.
Walker.
Exactly. Walker or
Billy D. Williams famous.
Nipsey Russell, maybe?
Huh?
Denzel and Gabrielle.
Denzel is Denzel, and then Gabrielle Union's like, white people go, who? Gabrielle? Who the fuck is that? But black people know him, but it's like, who the fuck is that? Everybody knows Denzel. So I'm saying, in terms of how would I understand how big they are?
I'd say closer to Gabrielle than Denzel.
Yeah, but pick somebody. Pick a black artist of anything that you could then say, all right.
Rapper, Nelly or Mobb Deep, somebody that's...
Mobb Deep.
So,
they are getting a lot of airplay.
They're known to the white people who know the music that's listened. Okay, all right.
Patrice, we're downplaying this because we're just dopes, but these guys are pretty big.
They're Mobb Deep big. I know how big they fucking are. He explained it.
Don't get defensive now.
They're pretty big.
Spent 8 minutes explaining it to you. Don't act like you've always known it. I know how big they are. You think I'm stupid? You just found out in front of us.
Thank you. No, wait. Not that I'm saying. No, I'm saying.
Gets away with murder around here.
I'm saying that Travis, he explained how big they are.
It's like teaching my wife how to drive.
It's very respectful.
Oh, shit. It's like teaching my wife how to drive. She doesn't know anything. I'm like, okay, put it in drive. I know how to put... Well, I fucking told you how to put it in drive. So don't act like I'm talking like you're stupid.
Fuck you! Fuck you, Monty Cole.
Monty Cole.
What do you people say?
Monty Cole.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
Hey, don't point that finger at me.
No, when you said... thank you, Travis.
I was onto something there.
I know how big they was.
Just take your
Once
beating.
he said Mobb Deep, I knew how big they were.
Right, okay. You know how big Mobb Deep is.
Yes, thank you very much.
Hey, can we get another one out of you guys?
Yeah.
I mean, you're set up and all.
All right, so this is the thing. This you might recognize this. Speaking of, I mean, this song is kind of bigger than the band. I would say. I don't know.
Can you do acoustic paralyzer?
It's like our hit. No, you know what? It just sucked too much. We tried it
already.
We're like, nah, it's not cool.
Yeah, do your hit.
So here it is. Yeah, ready? Here goes.
Here's the hit.
There you go. Big hit.
Finger 11. It's one thing. Very good, guys. Bravo. By the way, people are trying to explain to Patrice how big Finger 11 is. They were on Leno.
Mm-hmm.
Gives a shit.
That's a true story. We got on Leno a couple times. So.
Well, that's what I was going to say. That's no big deal because even Ant and I were on Leno once. So
it
wasn't our first rodeo.
It's not even engaged anymore. It's just. Put it this way: do your fans hate you now?
Oh no! You mean
so
you have to ask them.
Your core fans still love you?
I think a good portion of them may hate us. A good portion of them.
You know what?
Yeah, if your core fans still love you, then you're not big yet. As soon as they turn on you, then they almost hate us.
See, we keep doing records that don't really sound alike. We kind of keep doing our own thing, and I think it's it's confusing. You know, it's not sort of a homogenous deal, so it's kind of hard to kind of keep on the same wavelength as like your favorite band. It's like it's like anything. It's like sometimes you want that AC/DC record. There's like pure consistency, and then sometimes I don't know. You want to hear your favorite band dick around.
I like these guys. You're grounded.
Yeah.
You don't have that dumb attitude we're sick of.
You still get groupie pussy? Like, is that still a part of the lifestyle?
Who's married?
Well, there's a lot of guys that are married.
Yeah.
Fuck that. How about you, lead singer? How about you with the soul, baby? Are you getting some ass or what?
I'm not married.
Wait, what's the question is, Canadian, are you getting...
Canadian.
Which is sneaky, don't dodge around it. Are you getting some side pussy, man? You getting some good pussy on the road?
Go ahead.
I've got a steady girl, so it's not like it used to be, you know. So it's like you got to sort of be a good kid on the road, or you know, this day and age, you're pretty much
bullshit.
Yeah, you said it all.
Are you kidding me? It's not even worth it, dude. There's too many. There's
He
too many
puts the song
internets.
out like one thing, so the chick at home's like, all right, see, I know where his head's at. But on the road, it's 25 things.
Was you fucking raw like in the Yucatan? You can fuck raw in the Yucatan, right? AIDS didn't get to the Yucatan yet.
You get to go places where AIDS hasn't made its appearance yet.
Shit, Vancouver. Ain't no AIDS in Vancouver, nigga.
Fucking Yucatan. You're thinking of the Yukon, you fucking idiot. The Yucatan Peninsula is
kind of like
south of Mexico.
That's
Wait a minute.
Yucatan.
It took y'all a second to know I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. It's Yukon's in there.
You know, I was trying to think of like Yucatan. I'd say there's probably AIDS there.
I think that's where it started. I didn't care. I didn't care of the accuracy. I was with you, Patrice. I just enjoyed the joke.
No, that's true. It works without the geography.
Hey, and also, we were talking about video games. Some dude from Elmira. While you guys were learning how to level up your blood elf image, help me out here. Mage? I don't know. Mage?
Yeah. Mage.
I was learning how to unfasten a bra with one hand. Great time.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Fucking ladies, man. Shut
You mean
the
with your
fuck
mother's bra around the
Yeah.
fucking bed? Something. Can't think of it.
If he knows about blood elves, what the fuck is he talking
exactly.
about?
He knows a little too much.
He has time to send in a message, too.
Knows a little too much.
All right, we got to take a break.
What is he, virtually married?
Hey, Finger 11.
Can I ask a quick question? What's the benefit now to being a rock star now that everything is not, you know, you can't go out and do all that rock star shit? Like, what is, other than artistic expression, what is the benefit now? What's the...
I like that question.
Well, there's that dorky love of music and doing something with your friends. You know,
Other than that, the artistic, like the thing where y'all get to bring, you know, just say it and shit. I'm talking about the extracurricular thing, like being better than the average citizen.
All right. Well,
Fame
I mean,
and fortune, probably.
you get paid to run around the planet and drink and hang out with your friends.
Yeah.
That's pretty. It's a good gig, you know.
Good enough.
Nah, you know, it's not enough anger.
There's nothing artistic about that.
Not enough anger.
Why are you mulling it over?
Yeah,
Starting a
I'm
band
just
like
saying, where's the anger in the world now, man? God damn it.
Oh, we made a bunch of angry records.
Tattoos?
Man,
You motherfuckers probably ain't got no tattoos or nothing.
There's a bunch. I don't have any, but there's a bunch.
Go
of
look
guys.
at him, Patrice. Jeez.
And this guy designed them and stuff, so that's all right.
All right.
Hey,
I like them. I just want somebody to die of a heroin overdose. Then I'll really love these.
Then you'll start picking up the records. That's phase 2.
Hey guys, it's up to you. You can play us out around 11 in about a half hour, or we can say goodbye now.
You know what? Let's say goodbye. I'm annoyed at my voice. It sucks.
What?
You know what? I've been dealing with like this cough, and I'm on antibiotics.
I thought
AIDS. Fuck.
Sorry.
It's just you, bro. Everyone
AIDS voice.
Yucatan, raw the Yucatan.
Yeah, we just got back from the Yucatan, so I got to deal with this.
It's just you. The feedback's been great on you guys. So.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's Finger 11. They're promoting.
Not the people talking. You've been feeding back.
It sounds good. Like a Hendrix concert.
The album's Them Versus You Versus Me, which is a lot different than what you guys heard today, which was also very good, the acoustic stuff. So, all right. Anything else you want to get off your chest there?
No, just thanks for having us. That's cool.
Scott Anderson, the vocalist, and James Black, the guitarist. Thank you so much.
Thanks guys.
All right, we're going to take a break. We got Louis C.K. We just asked him. He said yes. He's going to do from 11 to 12 today live for everybody. We have Francine here who's going to do the news. Yeah, Louis doesn't know what he's going to do.
I don't know what to do.
He's just going to turn on the mic on and see where it goes, which I think could
plunk some funk down,
cool.
you'll be fine.
Okay.
And we got Francine with the news we could do next for Patrice.
I love Francine.
And we could also get to know the audience because there's some doozies out there, man. There's a guy that does gangbang parties. There's a guy that was attacked by a dog as a kid. Dog ripped his face off.
Jesus Christ. It looks all right.
You?
You can't say a dog ripped your face off and then stand there with a face.
No, what's sad? Half the crowd
standing there with your face.
With your fucking face.
No, what's sad though, Louis? Half the crowd pointing at the one dude, and it's not him. Shit. It must have been him. That's not good. Man.
Oh no.
And remember, then we have
Willie Nelson's here.
Willie Nelson's here. Yes, a younger version of Willie Nelson. Also, a guy that saw a retarded Asian midget in Target. And remember, Time of Our Life, one of our favorite bits of all time.
Yep.
The guy Dan is here, who gave us that song back in the day.
Wow.
And he's got a band, and he would like us to play one of his tracks. So maybe we'll do that as well.
Does it have the same lead singer as Time of My Life? Because that guy could sing.
It's too long to play now, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, we'll just break and we'll continue.
Hi, Francine. How are you?
I'll show it to you. This is Francine, Louis C.K.
Anthony.
Hello.
Wow.
Hey, Louis.
Hi.
Hey, Patrice.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Wait a minute. Why'd you sit down, Francine?
Yeah, we're all just...
Stand up for a second.
Well, Francine's wearing a nice little.
minute.
You got like an '80s look almost.
I got a
little
tan, too.
off the shoulder sweatshirt with
She
the
got
neck
a
cut out of
panty
it. Yeah.
I bet you got polka dot panties on or something, right? Is there a design on them?
No, it's a solid color.
No
I
way.
think it's
How much you
solid.
want to bet? I bet you some
Polka
kinda
dot
stripes or
Yeah,
polka dots.
you know
on
better than I would.
Why don't you show Patrice?
Show
Show
Patrice
Patrice
a
a
Is
little
it
bit.
stripes?
Oh, it's all tropical.
And she got skinny girl stretch marks, which just already feels like when skinny girls have stretch marks around their ass, like it's just.
That's like a great name for a band or
my goodness.
skinny girl stretch marks.
Turn around.
That would be awesome.
Oh,
That's
look
gonna
at
be Patrice's single.
Oh, wait, pull it all the way down to the meat. To the meat.
Look at the meat.
Yeah, give
Come on,
Patrice a look
Francine.
at the meat.
Just down to the meat. I'm not going to touch it. Just let me see.
Just a look at the meat.
Oh, my goodness. Do you see that? Do you see that?
Yeah, Patrice is all
delicious, man.
Patrice loves you, Francine.
Oh, she looks so
Why you
delicious.
roll your eyes?
She likes white guys, this fucking sellout.
Are you
She likes white guys.
Huh?
Anytime white guys turn around, Francine, yes, sir, massa. Turn around.
She didn't say massa. She did not say massa.
Looking at her like Kizzy from Roots. I'm going, oh, she looks so sexy. She's like, whatever, Patrice. And you're like, turn around, you dirty little niglet. And she's pulling her fucking ass cheeks out. See what I'm saying? See what the fuck?
She was
like
raised
like you, baby.
She
like
was raised
like
in
you.
Connecticut.
We run
Raised in fucking Connecticut.
we run the world, man. What can I say?
Hey, listen.
We
got all the
stop
cards.
fucking joining in with white people. You fucking conquistador, nigga. You're not white.
Hey, we can at least try. Can we play Slave Girl today?
Sure.
What did that happen?
How do you play Slave Girl, though?
I'm going to step back. I'm going to play Chicken George as I sit back and watch
Why? You don't want to play Slave Girl?
How do you fucking play
is
Slave
that?
Girl?
I don't know. We got, like, paddles and stuff. Jesus Christ.
How about she stands up on here
Hold on,
and we bid on her naked.
Oh. Can we do that?
Come on.
For
Jesus
real money?
Christ.
No, I don't
And then you
like
just take the
getting-
money and go home. You don't have to do anything? Jesus Christ.
I work, I actually make money.
Yeah.
Kind of, sort of.
What do you do?
What are you doing now?
I manage buildings in Brooklyn.
Wait, you got a new job?
No.
Oh, look how she takes a deep breath of fake confidence in her
Yeah, I
job.
know.
Oh, I love her.
Wait, Francine, wasn't your old job with the old guy that used to
Yeah.
look up your skirt and stuff?
Hey,
Yeah.
So
Would you like a job with a young black guy that's the same job?
do the same thing?
Less actual work. Hey, they're bringing paddles in here. What the fuck is going on?
Oh, you don't want to play Slave Girl, Louis.
What's wrong with you? How is this the most casual thing in the world?
Louis is
Asking a black girl who wants to play Slave Girl and bringing in a paddle like, hey, don't you want to do
angry
this?
dog people, like you were saying, when they was mad about the dog, he's
Right.
like, you can't slap that juicy black ass with a paddle.
How dare you give me that paddle? You, of all the audacious, give me the fucking paddle. Take down your pants.
Did you watch your own TV show? What's wrong with you?
No, I just don't know. This is all very cryptic.
Yeah,
Dude, we got some great comedic minds in the studio right now.
right.
I just came up with the concept, Slave Girl. Now we try to figure out what that means, and we do it.
Oh, so there really isn't a Slave Girl. You really did make that up.
Yeah,
That's fucking amazing.
We've never done Slave Girl.
That's the beauty of what we do. So
That's
now we
awesome.
try to figure out if there's something that will
And then
be
someone
acceptable.
brings in a paddle. You're spitballing.
Well, now we got a paddle, so maybe
exactly.
that can be worked
Spitballing.
into the Slave Girl routine.
Oh, man.
It's kind of hard to picture her as Slave Girl when she's got the little university shirt on and her
tri-colored
earrings.
panties look like a little, lifesavers.
You should be wearing a gunny sack and all like, here's a.
Francine can surprise you from
And
time
a
to time. Hold
tan.
on.
Where'd you get a tan from, Francine?
Florida.
You have tan lines.
Yeah.
You're a black girl. You got tan lines.
Black people tan, you guys.
I know, but you got to be like
only
little
light-skinned
mocha.
blacks.
Little mocha.
Do you tan, Patrice?
Not really. Look at
Just shut up.
Shut up.
Just shut up and pull those panties off. Just roll them down. See, I don't need. Here's how weird I am now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to fuck. just to see new panties roll down from the top
Yeah,
and
no.
to the ass meat
No, that's
starts,
what.
bam,
I
done.
remember when I was first time I jerked off to a girl. Excuse me, Francine, for the next 30 minutes.
You haven't heard what she said.
You haven't heard what comes. Some girl when I was 11 or 12, some girl in my junior high school like lifted her shirt a little bit, and I saw like the hemline where her pants meet, and I thought about it later and fucking came in 10 seconds. And then I grew up. I had to think about fucking and blowing and getting my ass eaten and shit in the face and all that stuff. And now I'm so desensitized and I'm old. I'm 40. I'm back to the only thing that gets me off is a 12-year-old girl lifting the shirt a little bit, lifting the shirt just a little bit.
Those
fucking come all over the place.
little striped panties just now. I'm gonna go fuck my girlfriend at her job right after this
Really?
show.
Just thinking about that.
You're gonna come in like Officer and a Gentleman and just fuck her right there. And all the secretaries will be cheering. You go get her. You get him. Way to go.
Takes your fucking kooky hat off your head, puts it on her head.
So are we giving up? Are we giving up on Slave Girl? Francine, what do you suggest?
She doesn't seem into it.
The bit of Slave Girl. What are you willing to do?
Can I hear what I have to do as Slave Girl?
No, we want you to help us here.
He doesn't have it worked out.
Oh, really?
No. What do you think Slave Girl means?
Here's what I think Slave Girl should be.
Okay.
I just have a quick idea. We're spitballing here.
I just want to hear the word massa.
We run down to the pharmacy. Right down there, Dwayne Reed.
Right.
We grab a big bag of cotton balls.
Okay.
We spread them out. She then, in her panties, has to bend over and pick up the cotton as we take the wiffle ball and smack her ass and tell her to do it faster.
But not enough to leave welts.
No, because it's like it's soft, it's all in fun, and she's got to say yes, master.
Here it is.
Yes, Patrice.
Oh, see, we got him. He's back with us. Good.
All right,
Slave
Patrice.
Girl, what is it?
You are going to kill her black. I'm her father. And you gotta kill me.
Right?
Yeah.
And she has to beg Massa, whoever Massa is.
Right.
Louis C.K.
You have to convince.
Because he's a minority.
Like hanging on his leg.
How that'll work.
Convince Massa not to kill Dad.
But where's the nudity?
In like old world speak.
Panties.
She has to do everything she needs to do.
Yeah, it's like, well, what?
Please.
I'll do anything. And
I'll
then,
do anything.
Do we get to really kill you if she doesn't do it right?
You get to. I'm shackled.
Right. You're shackled.
I'm shackled.
Think King Kong.
And she's Jesus. Can you let us stay? I just thought we were. Don't fucking fuck it up by being racist.
I was feeling it. None of this is racist.
This is history.
I'm already slave.
I thought we all
history.
It's not enough. We're white. We want you to be a fucking gorilla.
I thought we reached a point where we all get a pass.
No, we were doing
it. We
were doing like
pitching that you're pitching that you're a shackled slave daddy. He says King Kong and you're offended.
We were doing something almost like a Civil War reenactment.
That's what I'm saying,
That's
man.
fine.
And then come with
It's history.
Extra racism.
Right.
It's
not. You actually made that racist fucking scenario racist.
It's not. It's radio. We got to paint pictures for everybody out there.
Yeah. Damn, nigga, what the fuck?
Yeah, come on.
We're saying
I already had myself shackled with my daughter, my innocent daughter, ready to fuck white guys.
We're saying it in a way that the white listeners will palpably get the point of what you're saying.
I kind of like
it's like in that movie with Samuel Jackson when he tells his lawyer, tell them what the white people what they need to hear.
Yeah. Yep.
We need them to hear King Kong.
Oh, she wrote up a new script and everything.
My life is in your hands, Francine.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, what do you want to do with Slave Girl?
I don't know how to do
You've
Slave
said
Girl.
some horrific things on this show. So.
I like the idea that slave girl is like a college girl, like her.
Yeah.
If there would have been a slave girl, that Master would have been like, I'm going to kill your pa, and she would have been like, oh my god, really?
Oh, that's weird. I could, like, pay you because I have a job.
I'm so tired of cotton. It's just sick of it.
I'm not a dad.
Right.
I'm not a dad.
Okay, well, who are you?
Okay.
I am her.
He's so hard
I'm her
right
lover.
Now. He is so hard.
Now you're a lover.
And like in the thing is like she's fighting for my life, but she's using the sexuality to.
Are you a house nigger or a field nigger?
Field.
Oh, wow.
I say Patrice's field too.
Yeah.
I'd be house.
Your house.
She's house and he's field.
Right, and here's how it is. She has to feed me. You
That's
have
right.
to. Listen. You're protecting me. That's how.
Yeah, she brings food from the house out to the field.
And you
eat it all sweaty.
Wait, Mass is fucking her.
You eat it all sweaty.
Patrice, Mass is fucking her, but you two are in love. So you guys are fucking, and Massa's raping her, and you find out, and you go to kill Massa, and Massa turns around, and, you know, he's got better guns and shit than you, though, so he's going to kill you, and then she's got to beg for your life.
Yeah.
And you got to watch her get fucked by Massa. As you go like, oh, Lordy, Lordy, Lord, no. Oh, my baby, no. Oh,
just like that.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Yeah.
That's how you got to do it.
I like that.
Anyone out there have an idea for Slave Girl?
Oh, I'm sure our fucking brains.
Duck her fucking head in the toilet, right? Just throw her against the wall and make her eat collard greens. Dude. Beat her, right? And then beat her again, dude.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Imagine if there were still slaves, what your listeners would do with their slaves.
Oh, my God.
Oh, you know what I do to my fucking slave today?
Dude, you wouldn't fucking guess what I did last night to this fucking cunt.
And then
she got fucking mouthy.
And then she got shitty, so I traded her to my friend for another one.
Dumbass, you didn't even know I fucking beat the shit out of her. She ain't gonna be able to wash a dish for fucking weeks.
Slavery would have just gotten worse. Imagine fucking 21st century slavery.
What are you reading over there?
Just awful.
What are you reading?
I'm torn. Patrice caught my eye, and I'm like, should I or should I not?
Oh, man, I see you reading these cocksuckers.
What are they telling you?
Well, Snapman from Whackbag might have wrote, shouldn't Patrice be a lot thinner for a real nigger?
Oh, my, it is pretty fucking funny.
What the fuck did you bring in? E-Rock.
All right, we got...
E-Rock's got like an African fucking mask.
Oh, we took
and
this...
Lays.
Oh, you gotta keep it sexy. She got on striped
panties. I know. You're taking the sexy out of it.
You don't take... See, the
right, listen.
She got on striped rainbow panties, man. With
Come on.
With
Francine, you're up for stuff,
marks,
right?
Man.
Sure.
Can we just, like,
Can she read the news in her panties at least?
What do you got on under the sweatshirt? Because I see spaghetti straps.
It's a bra.
I'm just asking.
No,
I'm
not
just telling.
saying anything.
It's a bra.
Just a little shit.
All right, girl.
We got to end with some kind of slave girl thing. All right, you want to do the news?
You gave me a little head movement back and forth on that one. I'm just telling.
Why don't we do some news with Francine, and maybe the slave girl thing will develop. E-Rock's searching for more props, so.
Jesus. Oh, God. He's got a fucking Ubangi mask.
That's so funny.
There.
I really thought there was a whole slave girl thing.
No,
I wasn't here.
No.
I just love that you just said, hey, let's play slave girl. You didn't have any idea what that meant.
That would mean show prep.
No, but that's awesome. That's inspiring.
We would actually have to have meetings and stuff.
Yeah, fuck that. Why not work things out on the air?
Right. That's the beauty of this satellite radio.
It's great.
Oh, over at the other joint, we're well prepared, though, I'll tell you.
Our listeners like to call it phoning it in.
Almost literally.
Yeah.
All right, you got some news for us?
Yes, I do.
This is just as good as playing slave girl, by the way.
Because she reads just as bad.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she,
she gave you those eyes.
Big eyes. She can't stand black people. See, that's the thing.
Why don't you like black people, Francine?
She don't like black
people. Yeah, but that makes you hard when she looks at you like that.
Black guys don't like me.
I'm already coming. I got pre-cum. Just looking at you in them delicious little pants.
You're too whiteatized. You've been like.
And she's a little too thin.
White.
She's a little too thin too.
Are you?
No ass, right?
Exactly.
No ass for the black man.
Titties. She's like built like a stripper and shit. But I date girls with big old asses, big old titties. So this is like fun to
Big old ones. So old black guys don't like.
At all. For the most part.
Turn sideways. Turn sideways for a minute.
We got another prop for slave girl, Louie. If you want to turn around.
See that? See, there's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with it.
What would a black guy? Why would a black guy look at that and go like,
that's bullshit?
You can grab her both ass cheeks with your hand, by just like it's not enough fucking meat. But it's delicious.
How black guys like the girls you see on fucking Maury saying that yes, it is your baby, no, it's not your baby. That like those big fat women.
Yep.
How they enjoy that is beyond me.
They don't enjoy that.
They got to every time you fucking see one of those shows.
It's true.
Well, it's not like the guys on that show have their pick of the litter. I don't like girls like Pamela Anderson.
Go to roundandbrown.com. Roundandbrown.com.
That's what they had to choose from.
Round and
Their choices are that fat chick and the other fat chick. Sorry.
You look delicious. Why would you say
let's see if she can. Let's see if she's got some news for us. Read the first story. If we're bored, we're gonna go right back to slave girl.
Oh.
You shave, Francine?
Yeah.
Damn, round and brown is all right in my book.
That's what I'm talking about.
Holy
See that shit?
Oh, they grease that shit up. Look at the white guys. Those white guys fucking that chick.
What the fuck, Patrice?
Yeah, real booty.
Brown.com.
Look at that shit.
Like what are them white asses doing on there?
Yeah, what's up with the white asses?
She ain't white. She black. She's just yellow. She's mixed.
That's just more white than black. I mean, come on.
Scroll down a little more there.
There's round and brown.
They grease them up. And what is it? What is it? Just like white guys fucking black chicks?
Yeah, it's just.
You gotta go with the view sample video. Always worth a chuckle.
Always take a little look. I'm sure that'll put a nice virus on the fucking computer. 80,000 pop-ups when you go to CNN.com.
Yeah, Mars is going to have his work cut out for him after we leave this joint today.
It's infected.
No, this is going. This is pretty good. I got a
sexual content warning.
I thought Round and Brown was something else.
Here she is.
Wasn't she on The Flavor of Love?
Probably.
She kind of looked like that chick.
Look at that. Just delicious. She don't have, like, you got an A cup or something? Little baby things?
Yes, I have small boobs.
Oh,
that means you try harder. It's okay.
Look at that. You got nipples
round and
like baby fingers.
Well, there she goes. She's greasing up her ass.
It's all about greasing up the asses on Round and Brown?
Oh, yeah, man. You got greasy, wobbly booties, man. Come on, man.
Greasy, wobbly booties.
Now she's a novel.
She's got Hershey Kisses for nipples.
Hershey's Kids, those look like fucking...
And then white floppy dude.
Here's Slave. Here's Slave Girl
fucking
right
moon
here.
pies.
This is what we want to do for Slave Girl right there.
You up for it? Holy shit.
No.
We got our
Whitey
idea
sure
for
is
Slave Girl.
Getting some mileage out of her. Wow.
She looks very enthusiastic.
She ain't even feeling that.
Oh, baby.
Yeah.
Are we actually just watching porno now?
Are you going to validate my parking?
And then the money shot on the ass.
Yeah.
A little cum on her ass.
Round
and brown.
Round and brown.
Nothing looks sadder and more pathetic than white guys cum on a black girl ass. It just looks sad sitting there.
Dribbled out.
Like it's all I could do. I'm sorry.
Why?
Who came up with the domino thing? Remember? That's what it looks like when you finish on a black girl's back.
Yeah, domino.
Make her look like a domino.
Norton.
Couple little dribbles.
Was it? Oh, instant feedback. Yeah, gets credit for that. All right, the news with Francine. What do you got, Francine?
Shit, when you have hepatitis, your shit looks like dominoes. Anyway, go ahead.
Does it?
Yes. I'm sorry, go ahead.
She's getting mad at you. She just gave you the eye like, shut up, it's my turn.
No, I didn't.
No, I saw it. It's okay.
Look at her eyes got all big with the white man got mad. She's like, no, Lordy, no.
Can I
that's fine. Eyes didn't mean it, sir.
Don't send me to the field.
Let me stay in the house. Eyes do anything to read the news.
All right, mister, get me a mint julep. And you can stay in the house.
Just don't read. Don't let my daughter teach you how to read. You got ideas.
I think you got fake hair.
Yes, it is fake.
I'm trying to figure out where it's
fake hair.
You have
her
a weave?
hair.
There's a weave.
It's not a
in there?
weave, though. No.
No, it's not a weave. It's braided in.
Looks
Isn't that
nice.
what a weave is?
Thank you.
It's weaved in.
Yeah, weave is different. Weave is it's a hairstyle and they glue it on hair.
Yeah.
She those are braids. Fake hair and her real hair braids.
Looks very
different
good.
than
All right,
weave.
let's do the news.
Yeah.
See how black people know that? White guys don't really know that, baby. See?
Yeah, well, knowing that doesn't do you anything.
Boy, she just looks at you with nothing.
Nothing.
I like you, Patrice.
Because she knows.
As you roll your eyes.
She knows the evil in my heart. She can control white guys. She knows what's going to happen. I'm going to yank them braids right out.
Let's go.
One by
Yeah,
one.
because we wouldn't know. We were like, okay, how does this work? Like, we would be very tentative with her.
Yeah, you would.
You know
Just
what it
tell
is,
me,
though?
how do I fuck a black chick? I'm not trying to do it. I'm going to look to you for guidance. You could
It's because
direct me to the... Where do you keep the vagina? I'm not sure.
Black women keep these things.
By the way, she's much safer in here than
She's
out there.
accessible
Look at these
as a
guys.
black woman to
They're
white
chomping
guys.
at the bit.
It's not like you're like I would be scared to have sex with a real black woman. You're like a white black woman. You got everything you need to be fucking a black woman.
Yeah, she's like the starter kit.
Yeah, you're a starter kit for white guys if they would want to go jungle fever. They can have sex with you and look and say, hey, I'm fucking a black girl,
that
but it's
wasn't
like
much different than what I'm used to.
it's like level 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you're ready for like the serious black fucking. I'm gonna suck your dick.
You're not gonna start with that. You best fuck my ass. You best fuck this ass.
I don't even feel that dick, you little faggot.
Oh, great. What the? But you don't want to step up, take it down, and go. You think
Man,
you're
that's
satisfying me with that?
Come up into me with that bullshit.
Yeah, you do not want that. First fucking timeout.
Where's your dick?
You know, Francine's nice.
No, that's what.
You gotta get up to that.
Yeah, you got to work your way up as a white guy.
What, like black women that work at the DMV, that kind of fucking intimidating. You take your dick out, and she's like, "Where's your dick?"
Yeah.
I don't see a dick. I mean, take your dick out. Don't just stand there. Take it out.
Hold on, motherfucker. Don't put that shit back in. Come here, Cheryl.
Yeah, come on, look at this.
Floline, come here. Is this a dick to you?
That ain't even a dick.
That ain't a dick to me, honey.
He got his underwear down, and still he ain't got a dick. This is my penis. I thought it was fine. Man, that ain't a dick.
Yeah.
Shit.
That's the most intimidating thing a guy can fucking be subject to.
Man, give me $1,000.
White guy. Yeah.
Just for having a look at that shit.
Oh, fuck out of here.
She has $4,000. Give me some money for having a look at
Just because your dick is so small, you owe me $1,000.
Where's my motherfucking money?
That's what would happen.
She won $1,000.
That's it. That's all. When I stand in line at the DMV and look at those women, that's all. I just picture how little regard they would give me.
They press their face against the window.
Just laugh.
Step back some, nigga.
Laughing all muffled by the glass.
What you resting
for? Child, here's your license for the new. You just take it. You don't have to pay.
You need to drive somewhere and go get yourself a bigger dick.
Go drive and buy yourself a dick.
I'll pay for the rest of your registration, nigga.
We'll try the news again, Francine.
Right. Yeah, that's right.
Go ahead, jump in there.
Sorry, Delicious.
It's okay, Patrice. America continues to be outraged by Brits who played softball with the Iranian leader Hamid Ahmadinejad to release their 15 Royal Navy officers who were trespassing in Iranian waters. Now, the war on terror has been going on for about 6 years. So today,
the editorial.
I'm teletype in the back.
Yeah.
Very important news.
We're doing nice. Okay. We're doing nice around here.
She gives you the highlights, the headlines, and then she kind of editorializes.
That's the price of admission, by the way. Yeah.
Today, I'm going to tell President Bush and Tony Blair how to win the war on terror.
Oh, shit.
Wow, finally.
All right.
You take a giant bomb and strap it to the Arabian Peninsula and most of North Africa.
Just strap it on.
And then just let it rip. There are going to be some casualties and some innocent lives lost, but the war on terror will be won.
So you're saying just strap a bomb
to the Arabian Peninsula. And most of what? North Africa,
and just blow it up.
Yep.
People, everything.
Over.
I agree, baby.
There's no more war on terror.
Thank you.
All right. I'm saying that for years.
Submit
Francine.
that.
Thank you.
And nobody will mind. There'll be no repercussions. People will just go. People just go. Well, all right then. I guess they went ahead and did that today. All right.
Finally strap a bomb on.
That was interesting. Anyway, who's on American Idol? It'll just move. Life will just move on. Nobody'll. All right. What do we got next, back?
Making the run for the White House under Republican ticket is former Mayor of New York, Rudy Giuliani. David Saltonstall of the Daily News quotes Giuliani on his ideals on abortion. He says, ultimately, it's an individual right of the woman. She should have the choice. Rudy, there are 3 fundamental Republican core rules. Number 1, no abortions. Number 2, no faggots. And 3, higher taxes for the poor and the ultimate annihilation of blacks and Jews. So, if you want to win, you should either run as an independent or drop out.
Wow.
Was that agenda taken right from Giuliani's website? Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
No faggots.
No faggots, yeah.
She's just echoing my sentiments. Like, she's amazing.
She's
fucking amazing.
And the ultimate humiliation of the blacks and Jews, was that what?
Annihilation.
Annihilation.
Oh, annihilation.
Annihilation?
No, annihilation.
You have to snort the blacks and Jews?
Inhalation.
Inhalation?
Annihilation.
Annihilation.
And speaking of those who should have considered an abortion is Beverly Boniello, the woman who in 1997 gave birth to 11 set of sextuplets in history. Beverly and her husband Rocco, who gave birth to 6 kids, or as I like to call them, 18-year leeches, are celebrating the sextuplets' 10th birthday this week. So kudos and stretch marks to you, Beverly.
Hey. Wow, much more subdued delivery.
That was like a light human interest piece.
Yeah.
That was like
She seems now the lighter side
She
of
seems
it.
sad today.
Yeah.
You're sad, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
Nervous?
Oh, she's taking news seriously.
Intimidated? On drugs?
Drugs?
I can't do drugs.
No?
Why?
Because,
It confuses her with the other drugs she do.
no, I have a
The ones
bad
that are
reaction.
prescribed.
What kind of drugs have you tried and had bad reaction with?
No, I did marijuana, and I went crazy.
Little Mary Jane? Reefer madness?
That's just the first time you go nuts.
Yeah.
No.
You went crazy? What constitutes crazy with you?
So let's see. The second time I did marijuana, I didn't realize it, but I went on I think it's called bipolar disorder or something.
Yeah?
Yeah, I had one of those. It was bad.
And what was it? What happened? Try to describe it.
Well, it started off with a lot of sex with the boyfriend.
Oh, please tell me someone has fucking marijuana out there. Who's carrying?
Just pump it into the vents of the studio here.
Last time I smoked pot, I blew 8 guys. I can't do that anymore.
By the 9th guy, I felt like I might have a problem here.
No.
What else?
But
So you had sex with your boyfriend.
and I didn't just have sex with him. I sucked his dick like a lot.
Oh, wow.
Like-
And you never do that, right?
Not really. I was just crazy.
Wait, when you say you sucked it a lot, you mean like...
Like I sucked it so hard, like I popped my jaw or
Wow.
something. Like it
Because
went.
when it sounds like you mean you sucked it all, like he's just walking around the house and you're just attached to his dick.
Pretty much, yeah.
I'm gonna take Francine to home and just knock on doors. You got weed, nigga? Because she's sucking dick.
There's not a lot of weed hoes.
You sucked his dick a lot.
Weed hoe is pretty. That's pretty rare.
Did he finish?
This girl will do
All the
anything
time.
for a hit
All
of
the time?
pot.
Yeah.
And what happened? What'd you do with
Aspirin
it?
slip.
What?
What'd you do with the stuff? Did you spit it out or swallow it or what?
Well, it depends if he came in my mouth or my ass.
Well, yeah, obviously you can't swallow it from your ass. I'm just saying, you said you sucked his dick a lot. Just saying, did you swallow it?
Yes, I
Oh,
swallowed
you did. Okay, I'm just wondering because that.
Did he ever get tired of you
You're
sucking
crazy.
his dick? Did he ever go, could you
does
please
white guy
stop sucking
stuff,
my
though.
dick?
No.
Yeah. Just
Like, she does white, like stuff that, like, usually it's hard to come in a black girl's mouth. It's hard to do any of that special shit.
She won't
if
shut
you
up
don't
and
train.
close
If you
it.
don't train.
Anyway, so then I went to shut up. Let me come in it. Just fucking.
Oh, you
No, I just
ain't.
want to tell you about. And then that bitch was talking. I'm trying to come in your mouth.
You ain't putting that in here.
There's a lot of that. You gotta fight hard to get to do, like, that's just out of the question. So she does all of that. Swallows, takes it in the booty,
No,
everything,
but that
right?
was because I was.
You were high on
yeah,
the
I was
pot.
like going crazy.
So regular now. What's your thing sexually now that you're not
You
on
plus
drugs?
pot equals several loads in the mouth.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. So you went like crazy like that, fucking in the ass,
everything.
everything. Wow.
No condoms.
Wow.
Oh, that's smart.
So is that all the craziness, or what else happened that was crazy?
Then I came out to New York City, and I don't know. I think it was some kind of mania thing, but I was roaming the streets of New York.
Just cum dripping
I had-
all over her.
No.
Wait a minute, so the blowing
I
your
lost my
boyfriend a million
shoes.
times was the depression part then?
Maybe.
Like the down?
Maybe that was the
so
down.
she's
Just wandering the streets of New York.
in the ass constantly.
Without shoes?
Yeah, I ran away from home.
How old were you?
21.
So you just left your apartment. What do you mean you ran away from home?
No,
You
I
living at home with your parents?
I was living with my mom, yeah. It was the summertime.
Left my
How old are you now?
apartment /
Huh?
ran
you
away
now?
from home.
I'm 27.
Okay.
Jesus.
So 21, you're wandering the streets of New York.
I'm partying with, like, strange people.
Uh-oh.
I woke up, I was...
This is after one joint.
This is one joint.
Could have had the angel dust.
She blames her entire
It was like
20s
half
on
a
one
joint.
joint. I smoked a joint, and then I went and got this job and made these friends with these people.
So it fucked up your mind. The reaction fucked your
The
mind
reaction
up.
really. When I woke up, like in the hospital with an IV drip, like
Get the fuck out of here.
yeah, I was like, okay, maybe I shouldn't do weed anymore because
I took that. Somebody put something in that weed.
You sure you weren't drinking also?
I was drinking too.
Oh, okay. Maybe you were like OD'd on alcohol or something.
No, it wasn't that much.
No?
Unless they put something in my drink.
Maybe slipped you a Mickey. An old Mickey Finn.
So now, no dick sucking, no ass fucking, nothing?
Well,
Yeah, she'll take it in the ass.
I haven't done it in a while, but I do.
You haven't had sex in a while?
It's been about a month.
Really?
2 months, I think, actually.
You ever do a girl?
Yes, I have.
You like it?
There's a little delay there. Yeah, you knew it.
They always have to delay.
Yeah, it's like,
yes, sure.
No, I didn't really like it.
It's just for show, the delay.
What are you doing tonight?
I'm going to see that movie with Tarantino.
Oh, I know. Where are you going to see it?
I think it's 42nd Street somewhere.
By yourself?
No.
No, come on.
She's
just going to walk up. One, please.
That's right.
She's fucking crazy enough, too. She would do shit.
No one's going to let her go by herself.
She suck the usher's dick. You got some weed? I'll suck dick. Let me watch Grindhouse, nigga.
We got to get her high and just have her do a show for 202.
What?
And she'll get better
you know what?
at 34.
The thing is, like, the only way I can, like, really orgasm really good is by smoking weed. So I have been thinking about it.
You're like a commercial for pot.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
One last story. Your best one.
Okay. I'll do celebrity news.
News.
Yep. People magazine reports that San Antonio Spurs basketball star Tony Parker, who's engaged to Desperate Housewives star Eva Longoria, is releasing a rap album in French. Question, Tony. What are you talking about in this album? Eating croissants while painting with a beret in the streets of Paris? You're not a rapper. Just play your stupid basketball and keep fucking your stupid fiance.
Wow. Totally.
Like, exactly how I felt about that situation, too.
Yeah, me too.
Totally, man.
Me and you, we see eye to eye.
Oh, it's amazing. Like, yeah.
Time to fucking say it like it needs to be said.
Like, psychic.
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Bravo.
Francine!
Oh, boy.
Hey, love her.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Absolutely. All right, well, can we play Slave Girl now?
If we must.
You want to get a paddle to the butt?
I'll take a paddle for the team.
And say, like, just anything with the word massa in it would work for everybody, right?
I think she should keep the voice.
Massa don't. Massa, please don't.
Yeah.
But she should say it like she says it now. Because the whole fantasy to me is the 21st century slave.
Yeah, Master.
Massa. Not.
You just work the word massa in there, like either don't or whatever. Whatever you think might turn on.
Do you mind asking her nicely? Could she do it just with the little pink, little striped panties?
Yeah, that's all right.
Just showing.
We won't do a video of that.
Yeah, no video. Just a little, just so I can see the little stretch marks.
It's for Patrice.
It'll just get me through the day.
Look at him.
Do something for your people.
He's been sad all day.
You did cheer me up. Your panties cheer me up.
Oh,
but he's been sad all day.
Really? You've been sad?
Just like
that's another song on your record,
I thought you just got married.
Your panties cheered me up.
You should be happy.
You got married?
This is the record he has of ballads where he's wearing a suede jacket.
Patrice got married, everyone.
Your panties cheered me up.
Yeah.
What?
Yes. And I hate that bitch.
All right.
Can you?
Here's the deal. We can't have E-Rock spank you. Last time he did that, he left welts.
Yeah.
I heard.
No joke. I mean, the pictures are on the internet. It was brutal, and it was just one paddle, right, or one slap.
Can Fan do it? He's gentle. Fan has a thing.
Who wants to play Slave Girl with Francine? Can't have a listener do it, unfortunately.
Danny. Don't abuse it, Danny.
Danny's
just
not,
be nice.
Like white enough. I was hoping someone like,
Travis,
like as white as Eastside Dave or something.
I know, but he's not here.
I know, but someone equally as white.
Don't get nobody hates women because they're gonna come in and hit her with the sharp part.
Yeah,
not the paddle part. The fucking.
I like to see someone wind up and just crack her across the head
like it's a sword.
Can we get this video up on like YouTube and stuff? You screaming Massa as you getting spanked?
No.
Oh yeah, they won't pull that off in a second.
Will they?
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, this guy is not the fantasy. This guy does not look white.
Yeah, I've seen that.
This dude, shirt with a paddle on it. The guy knows his paddling.
I know. It's Shaun of the Dead cricket bat shirt.
All right, let's get this going, dude.
Yeah, we got to go home. And Louis C.K. is going to get us to noon.
All right.
But
can just
what the fuck, Francine? If you're gonna play slave girl, you gotta play slave girl.
Okay, we're gonna play slave girl.
Oh, get that wedgie out. Oh God.
You gotta give Patrice a little something.
Get that little wedgie out. Wait a minute.
Bend over
the little panties, man.
No, bend over the.
Nah, it can't be that way. It's got to be sideways. So get the chair.
The panties too.
Have her bend over the chair. That way you get a front kind of side view.
The chair's got wheels, so can you hit her hard enough that it propels her?
Launches her head through the wall.
Alright, now how many paddles I have
Not
to
a
take?
lot, and don't hurt her. Just slow the ass. Let me just
make the jiggling happen.
Oh Jesus, and they're a little baggy too.
Because they don't fit.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Pull them up. So
all right, wait. Before this, you have to say something with Massa in it before this starts.
Please don't hit me,
Massa.
Please don't hit me, Master.
Massa, man.
Yeah,
Massa.
Don't work the T. The T ruins it.
Please don't.
Wow, Massa's good. Yeah.
You gotta
Massa?
pull your panties up a little too. Oh, they baggy. There you go, Pumpkin.
Do you know how to act?
Oh, jeez.
Like, get into the role.
There you go.
Okay.
That's that one.
Oh,
More,
look
one
at
more.
that,
One
yeah.
more. Wait, one more pull.
It's 1850.
One more pull. One more pull. There it is. In the middle. In the middle.
1850.
There you go.
Towards the waning days of slavery.
Yes.
The last Massa's still taking advantage. The last dude. She's like
the last douchebag.
Yes. The Yankee Army's fucking down the road, man. You're gonna make me do this again? He's like, come on, give me a break. I got 15 minutes left.
I'm totally fucked.
You know they're gonna burn my house down. Come on.
All right. Line.
Spank me, Master.
Oh, she wants it. Oh.
Wow. Spank me harder, Master.
This stinks.
You gotta say it with some emotion.
Don't hit me, man. No, Master.
You don't want it. You don't. See, you don't want it. Girl, you gotta explain it to her.
Get a little emotion. Go.
Master.
Oh, please. Yeah, you totally don't know about slavery. See, you didn't like
please,
this.
No, Master. Please don't hit me. No, Master.
No, Master. Please don't hit me.
There's gotta be a panic in your voice. Louis C.K. is he's a bigwig in the entertainment business. You never know. You never know. I could put you in a movie. I made Pootie Tang. He wrote with Chris Rock. He's got to watch Proving It.
Say just say, oh no, Master, like
no, Master, please.
No, Master, please don't hurt me.
No, Master, please don't hurt me.
Not bad. If it hurts, she's pissed at him. He's the most sheepish. Like, the worst acting is him. That's supposed to be a slave master, and he's like all sheepish and giggling as he hits her in the ass. No authority. He's supposed to be standing there in an ascot, fucking.
It's like you're gently pushing her through the Underground Railroad. You're fucking. What are you doing?
Okay. All right. Like we want to hear some fear. You're scared. This is about to go down.
Oh, please, Master.
Oh, please, Master, don't spank me. Oh. Don't burn the house down.
What? Why would the Master burn his own plantation house down?
You know what you motherfuckers used to do to us. Used to burn our house.
I'm gonna burn my house down.
The worst part is that this is what it was probably like back then. The dude was standing there going, come on, could you fucking put some thought into this? And the black girl slave who's bored, whose ass is so calloused from spanking she doesn't feel shit. She's like, no, Master, please. Oh, come on, you used to fucking cry. I don't care anymore, honestly. Fucking slave. All right. Can I get a black slave girl that would cry? We got another take. All right, here we go.
I like the emotion you had and everything.
So good.
Just some more scenarios
Do we
that
need
don't
anything
include
from Danny?
burning the house down.
No, that's good.
No, Danny can keep his mouth shut.
Yeah, because that's where we get in trouble.
Lines,
There's only one thing.
There's only one thing he could say. That would really put it over the top.
All right.
Oh, I've been bad, Master.
No, more emotion, like you're on the verge of tears.
She's delving from white girl to black slave.
Yeah.
I've been so bad, man.
All right, you know what? What am I supposed to be again? Am I supposed to be scared?
Yeah, you're supposed to be
big identity crisis.
Let's give her motivation.
And
You're scared. You did something wrong. Maybe think what that might have been and said, I know I've been bad. I know I shouldn't have whatever. That type of thing. Begging for mercy.
You broke a fucking crystal glass.
Right.
Okay.
And the guy, fucking big white guy with a beard, came in and sees the shattered glass and looks at you.
Wow, you've broken my porcelain.
You're supposed to.
Oh, I didn't mean to, Master.
There we go.
I didn't mean to.
Please don't hit me, all that shit.
Please don't hit me. I won't do it again. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Say, young pussy, where'd you learn how to talk like that?
I'll do anything, Master. I'm so sorry. Oh, shit. Daddy, can you hit the right cheek, please? He's fucking killing me.
Fucking inconsiderate slave-owning motherfucker.
Hold on, we're almost there. All right.
I like it. She's starting to get into the role now.
Do it with me, Anthony. I'm feeling it when you do it.
Oh, I'm sure.
All right.
But I think breaking a glass is kind of boring.
What do you think?
Okay.
I don't know.
She left the barn door open and the horses got loose.
Maybe she got caught having sex with an animal. I don't know. What do you think, Louie?
She was blowing
the neighbor.
Patrice.
Yeah, no, she's blowing Patrice. Okay, here's the thing.
All right, Patrice is what?
Patrice is a field fellow.
Cute Negro.
Field fellow.
Okay.
A fellow of the field.
Field gentleman.
Field person.
And he was working, he was cutting fucking cane or whatever near the house.
And he was killing the poisonous frogs, too.
Yeah. And she was standing on the back porch watching him, and he walked up to get a glass of water. So he was sweating, drinking the glass of water.
Too involved.
Yeah.
She was sucking a. I'm field hand. She's house, right?
Yeah.
She was sucking. She got caught sucking my dick in the house.
I was getting there.
In the house. In the house.
All right, so you're dead.
Master caught me.
You're fucking strung up out back.
And she is trying to live.
That's right.
All right, yeah.
You are dead on the floor.
So now
at her feet.
And now as you're pleading, you got to kind of like
I'm pleading for my life.
and say, I know I did what Patrice said, but yeah, mercy, blah blah blah.
Started out with a.
I think you kind of know that.
The guy spit the gum at him.
I think you kind of know that if you take this beating, Mass is going to jack off on your ass and go to sleep. So this part of you that's optimistic because you've been down this road. This isn't the first field nigger that you've blown and gotten killed. It happens about twice monthly.
Split fuck from North Carolina, he's got an idea. Let's say she got caught reading the news.
Yes. Well, they wouldn't look kindly on that.
No. All right, let's go. Here we go. Scene.
Now,
although if they heard her reading the news, they'd be like, all right, not much of a threat.
Wait, go ahead.
Start me off, Anthony.
Oh. Wow, what is this? Let me get the scene done. Oh, I'm home from town, and wow, what is this I see here? Are you blowing the field, nigga?
Down goes Patrice.
There goes Patrice.
What the?
Oh, no, Master, I didn't mean to blow the field, nigga.
Oh, my God. All right, we're on to something now.
This is crazy.
We're on to something now. All right, let's try to get to the next line. All right, hold on. Scene again. You start with that, Francine.
Oh, fuck.
Start with that and go from there, and then the pleading starts. Ready? Go.
Oh, no, Master. I didn't mean to blow the field, nigga.
Well, I walked in here and caught you blowing the field, nigga. Now you're gonna have to pay.
No, Master, I was just so horny. He got me worked up in a furry.
Now you take this, you young.
That's it. So you just have to hit her harder. That's all this takes.
How dare you bring that boy into my house? You apologize to Master.
I apologize, Master.
Oh my God.
God.
Holy shit.
Oh, my God.
It won't happen again.
Yeah, you got to promise that you won't do what?
I will never suck a field nigga's penis ever.
Don't you be using those educated words, you little missy.
It's getting all polite on the last word.
Now, one more spanking, and then get me a mid-julep.
Yes, master.
That was hard. That was fucking vicious.
I apologize for that one.
Even I know that was a little harsh.
She didn't even move a muscle.
I know, that's the thing. She
just took it like a soldier.
She's still bent over with her pants down.
She fucking took the pain.
It's deep in her DNA.
Like platoon.
Like platoon. No, take the pain.
She took
the pain like Denzel with the one tear.
She didn't even uncross her legs. She didn't get up there. She just fucking bit down and
that was
took
good.
it.
Thank you.
Bravo. Wow. That was... And scene.
Wow, Slave Girl really turned
Slave Girl, I like Slave Girl.
Good, man.
Does your hiney hurt?
Feels good.
Jeez.
Wow.
If any of the girls out there want to play Slave Girl in the near future, please contact the opening.
We don't care if you're fucking Scandinavian.
Slave Girl contest.
We got makeup. We don't care how white you are.
Francine has set the bar pretty high there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I didn't
Great
mean
job,
to
Francine.
blow the spiel.
Oh my God, she improv that line. It was perfect. And you know, you built through the whole thing. It started out, you really were just kind of we're going through the motions of the line. You got into character. You pulled it off. It sounded great.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
I love the saving the.
You should.
I love
you should
saving.
Get up there like Halle Berry and fucking cry your eyes out.
I'll never suck a field nigger's penis. My mom might be listening. I don't want to say dick.
Offensive.
By the way, Anthony put it over the top.
Very good. Excellent.
I figured
Anthony.
I had to help out as the slave master.
That was an excellent foghorn, leghorn slave master.
Of course it was.
Very good.
Wow. I keep pitching, but you keep missing, girl.
I say.
Let's go to Jim the Trucker.
Girl's about as sharp as a sack of wet mice.
Hey, Jim, what's up?
Hey, look, you love the show. Just want to thank you guys for the best overtime ever.
We're on overtime. Jesus.
11:15.
Look at us.
All right. Yeah, we're going to take a quick break, and then Louis is going to do about it. And at this point, probably about a half hour.
That's better.
All right, that's better. Yeah, Louis C.K. is going to keep the channel live until Run a Fest, and then, of course, still continue. Line of the day brought to you by BowDogFight.com's upcoming pay-per-view Clash of the Nations. If you can't make the Las Vegas Virus Tour on the 14th, then make sure to catch this showdown of the world's most skilled mixed martial arts fighters. For more info, check out BowDogFight.com/PPV. Here is your runner-up line of the day.
See what I'm saying? See what the fuck?
She was raised
like you, baby.
She was raised in Connecticut.
We run
raised in fucking Connecticut.
We run the world, man. What can I say?
Hey, listen,
we
got all the cards.
Fucking joining in with white people. You fucking conquistador, nigga. You're not white.
Conquistador.
Guys, you have fun out there?
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's a live audience.
We had a nice live audience today. Oh, another runner-up line of the day? Boy, last minute, I wonder what it is.
Oh, fuck.
Another runner-up line of the day.
Okay, I'm just going to say it. I put cream cheese on my dick, and I let my dog lick it off.
I'm picturing a very young Louis C.K.
The reason I blurted it out now is because I could answer the question, why a dog, instead of, because it's anonymity.
They're not going to say anything.
Yes.
It's a warm tongue.
I also showed my dick to a retarded girl down the street.
Wait a minute.
Probably within the same month or even week.
Wait a minute. Cream cheese probably would have worked on her.
Wow.
The old retarded girl.
Sure. Francine, thank you. You never disappoint.
Thank you.
Francine, the news was all right. Job. Slave Girl was excellent.
That was excellent.
Love it. We're going to develop that bit with you. Let us know when your ass heals, and we'll do it again, all right?
Okay.
All right, BowDogFight.com. Thanks. This is your line of the day.
Here comes the line of the day. Line of the day.
Oh no, Master, I didn't mean to blow the field, nigga.
Oh, wow. I hope we don't pay for that one. right,
It
we're
was
out
a
of here.
reenactment of actual history. I love it.
It was educational.
Let's not forget Patrice tomorrow night on 202 from 9 to midnight.
Yeah, Black Phillip.
Black Phillip tomorrow night.
There was a little delay in there where she almost went, "Oh, please, miss, I didn't me. Line. Line. What'd I do?"
Oh, I blew a feel negative.
Oh, that is just
All right, we're out, but don't go anywhere. Louis C.K. keeps us live until Ron Fez.
Yes. Hey, everybody, it's Louis C.K. I'm on the radio. I've never done this before, so we'll just have to see. How much time do I have? I have half an hour?
A little less than that,
Okay, so no matter what. Who are you?
I'm Than.
Than.
Yes.
All right.
Good to meet you.
I see you all the time, but I never had a reason to ask your name.
Now you do.
Not really.
Okay.
All right, no. Anyway, so it can only be half an hour. I'm a little sick because my daughter, who's 5, coughed into my mouth because 2 reasons. One is she doesn't give a fuck about anybody else. She's a selfish little cunt. And also because she was trying to tell me a secret. And that's what little girls, when they try to tell you a secret, they talk into your mouth instead of your ear because it's... I don't know why. Like, there's any secret a 5-year-old is going to tell me that I'm going to go, oh, no shit. So, let's see. What can we... I could take a few calls, I guess.
Yeah, the number for everybody to call in and talk to Louis is 866-WOW1WOW.
Wow. So here's what I'm going to try to do. You can ask me any question, and I'll answer it, and then I will shit on you. Okay? That's what I'm going to do. So if you come on, be forewarned that I'll answer any question as well as I can about anything, and then I will insult you very deeply. Okay?
All right.
That's what I'm going to try. So let's try just the first guy on the top there, Mike from South Carolina.
Mike, you're talking to Louis C.K. Go ahead.
All right, buddy. What's up, Louis?
Hey, how are you, Mike?
Hey, pretty good. Hey, me and my wife bought your DVD set for the HBO show you had.
Yeah.
And it was really cool about how you showed what the real families are like.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's just the way it is. But it kept getting funnier and funnier each show we watched. And the question I have for you is, why didn't they go ahead and air the episode of The Clown? Because that was the funniest episode that you had.
Well, we only had 12 slots because they only made 12 episodes of Entourage. So we only had 12. They weren't going to just have a Lucky Louie episode just hanging out. So they decided, and I kept that one. I chose that one not to air because I didn't like it as much as the other ones.
It was just hilarious.
Well, another reason also, we kept that one out because it's a birthday party in the beginning of my daughter's birthday. So she would have had 2 birthdays in 1 year, which was just shitty writing on the part of me. So that's why that happened.
Alrighty. Well, have a good day.
All right. Bye. He didn't stick around so I could insult him. All right. I hope they aren't just people all telling me that they like my show.
It'll start off like that, and then hopefully some other stuff.
Okay. Let's try John from Pittsburgh.
John, go ahead.
John?
John.
Yes.
It's me from Pittsburgh.
Hey, what's your question, John?
Hey, I just wondered, I saw you on your tour dates list. You're coming to Pittsburgh at the Rex Theater.
The Rex Theater, that's right.
And I just want to let you know, man, that place doesn't have any seats.
Oh, really? It's all standing?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's not okay. We'll have to put chairs in there. I don't like that standing indie rock comedy horse shit. That's for
it's like a rock festival type place.
That's for fucking faggots.
I just want to let you know, man, you guys had a great show today, man. You're one of the funniest motherfuckers I ever seen, man.
Thank you very much. See, I can't insult people when they're nice to me.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much,
Thanks,
John.
Man. Punch it up.
All right. Let's wait with the phone calls.
Till some shit comes in?
Yeah, let's see. You got to have a question, folks. Like, think of a question you wanted me to answer.
Well, Mike from Orlando probably has a question
he
would love to answer.
Okay.
Mike from Orlando, go ahead. You're talking to Louis C.K.
What's your question?
Well, I'll throw you one. I fucking hate you, Louis. You suck ass.
Really? Why?
No, but I want to give you. You want to insult somebody.
Yeah,
so
no, but I don't want to be
insulted.
That hurts my feelings.
Well, I'm giving you some ammo, though.
No. Just ask me a question, and I'll answer it, and then I'll shit on you.
Okay, why are you such a dumb redhead?
No, just ask me a question.
I just did.
No, you're just trying to hurt my feelings.
Suck.
Now, see.
This whole show sucks. Fuck all of you.
All right. There he goes. People aren't getting the whole point of this.
No.
They're supposed to ask me a legitimate question.
Like
I'll answer it.
An advice question? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, or anything, about anything.
All right.
You know, I'll just rattle on about something, though. I was watching George Bush the other day, and I was remembering 9/11. And, you know, everybody says that he was like a hero in 9/11, but do you really remember what happened? Like, do you remember that he cried, like, one day? Like, they're asking him something, like, right after, like, on September 13th or something, like, his lip quivered, and he went, like, I'm a loving guy, and, like, his voice shook because he was about to cry. And then, like, 2 days later, he had a wound on his head. Do you remember that? That he had a cut on his head. See, people fucking forget this.
Yeah.
Like, shit happens in this country. Like, James Cameron just found Jesus' bones, and nobody fucking cares. People are like, yeah, you know, whatever. So what happened was, and then there was this thing I remember right after September 11th, George Bush's father was on an airplane, and they made him land in Wisconsin somewhere, and he said, he was on TV saying, I called my son from this hotel in Wisconsin, and he said, what's going on? And so here's the story that I pieced together, okay? September 11th happened because Bush people made it happen. Like, they killed Kennedy, and they made September 11th happen so they could get money. It's like an insurance policy, like they busted out the joint to get the insurance. And so George Bush called his father in his hotel and said, Dad, these planes hit these buildings, it's terrible. And his father said, it's not as bad as it looks. And then George realized that his father, like, made September 11th happen. So then he went to Dick Cheney and he said, I'm going to tell on all you guys. And Dick Cheney said, shut up, faggot. And he punched him in the face, and he fell down and he cracked his head on something. And then the story came out that he choked on a pretzel. That's the story that they released. Do you remember that?
Yes.
How is that not something somebody pitched, like in a room? What the fuck happened? He fell down because he choked on what? And somebody said pretzel, and then they went with that. That's what I think happened.
So Dick Cheney caused his injury.
Yeah, Dick Cheney punched him in the face.
All right.
That's what I think happened. Still no questions.
Not good ones.
This is a total disaster, and it's only been 6 minutes.
I'm having fun.
Well, you're not the one that matters, though. Go ahead and take a call. Fuck it.
All right, Aaron from Michigan. Go ahead. You're talking to Louis C.K.
What's going on, Louis?
Hello, Aaron. How are you?
All right. Hey, I was wondering, you ever gonna come to Michigan?
I'm playing some room in Michigan. I forget what it's. If you go on my website, it's on there. I forget what it's called. But yes.
Now, what is your website again?
LouisCK.com.
All right.
And
all right.
I got a big tour coming up. I'm playing a shitload of rooms, and I'm doing the Lakeshore Theater in Chicago, and then right after that, I'm in Michigan. I don't know what the fuck the room is. The DCE Music Center or something like that. Does that ring a bell?
Probably not. I'd drive to see it, but I just gonna have to find out where in Michigan it is.
The DTE Energy Music Theater in Clarkson, Michigan.
There you go.
Oh, all right, yeah.
That's me in
Michigan.
Michigan.
Ain't that far.
No, they ain't that far. That's
Thanks a lot, man. You
okay.
do the shit, Louis.
Thanks, pal. See ya. All right, just keep taking calls. Fuck it.
All right. I'll hang up on that guy.
Hang up on
Corey from Massachusetts. Go ahead.
Hey, Louis. Love you. Love your show.
Thanks, Corey.
I just wanted to say your HBO comedy special was one of the best I've seen in years, and I have a question.
Okay.
What was going through your mind when you were sitting on your friend's ass and helping him masturbate?
Well, I just remember thinking, you know, I hope this helps. I hope this feels good for him. I hope this doesn't make me gay.
I don't know. That kind of approaches the line there.
Do you think so? Do you think that was gay? Well, what is it? What does it mean to be gay? Is it mean, like, is it your track record, or is it what is in your heart? Like, I don't think about dick all day. Like, I never think about people's dicks. I never think about fucking people in the ass. I never think about guys sexually.
But you want to fuck Ewan McGregor.
Well, yeah, that is. Let's just put that aside for a second.
Okay.
I'm not obsessed with guys' dicks, but if I blew a guy every day, even though I don't care about guys, would that make me gay? Is it track record? Is it behavior? Or is it what you think about?
I think it's what you think about, to tell you the truth.
So if I always thought about blowing guys and never blew anybody, I'm gay. Is that what you think?
Well, I think if it's like a desire that you hold in your heart, but you don't follow through, yeah, I think you're gay.
But so then I sat on my friend's ass while he masturbated, but you think that got close to that? You think the fact that I did that when I was 11?
It only depends on how you feel about it in your heart.
Yeah. Well, I don't think I'm very detached about it, and I think I was when I did it. I just felt it was a little squishy. It was weird.
It was a good story and a great comedy special, and they should give you a
He's
Saturday
trying to get
night
out of
show.
this conversation.
But I'm
Hold
not
on a
interested
second.
in debating with you.
No, wait a minute. But also, like, my dog licked my cheese off my penis when I was 11. So am I a dog fucker? Like, is that it? Am I labeled?
No, you're not a dog fucker, but you are in the Eastside Dave Club.
I don't know who that is.
It's, somebody works for Ron Fez.
Oh, okay, I don't know.
Yeah, he had a dog lick peanut butter off his genitals. So
Yeah, well, thanks, Corey. The special, by the way, Shameless, is going to be on DVD in June 26th. You can buy
I'll
it.
be picking it up.
Thanks,
and,
pal.
BingeRadio.com. Thank you.
Whatever that means.
Stupid plug. Again, if you want to talk to Louie with any kind of question, he will talk to you about anything. Answer any kind of question.
Any question you have in the world.
Call 866-WOW1-WOW. Again, the number is 866-WOW1-WOW.
Yeah,
Maybe somebody from the audience also has a question.
Yeah, that's possible. What about Wayne? What does Wayne from Alabama say?
Wayne, go ahead. You're talking to Louis C.K.
What's up?
Louis, you rule, man.
Hey, thanks, Wayne.
Listen, everybody I've showed the the DVD to has went out and bought it. My question is it made enough of an impact for HBO to get the series back on the air?
No, not yet. I don't know how many have sold. Whenever I go to stores, I can't find it. Like, it's hard to find. They don't have like a million of them in stock. So I don't know. The last gasp for Lucky Louie is going to be the Emmys. If we're submitted for the Emmys, if we get nominated for any and win one, then we actually have a shot to come back. That's about it.
How can we make an impact in getting an Emmy award?
I don't know. You'd have to join the Academy and vote, which actually isn't as hard as it sounds. You could probably do it.
I mean, that's the greatest sitcom that's ever been on television.
Oh,
it's
thanks,
incredible, man. Everybody loves it.
I loved it. I had a great time doing the show. It was a lot of fun.
And Kim, the actress that plays Kim, she fucking rules, man.
Yeah, that's my friend Pamela Adlon. She's great.
She's hot. All right, dude. Appreciate
Thanks, Wayne. Take it easy. All right, let's talk to somebody from the audience. Let's see who we have here.
Yeah, who are we talking to?
You, the guy in the green shirt. Will you come in and talk to me for a minute? Come on in and have a seat.
Throw him in, boys. Somebody.
What do we got left here? A little over 17 minutes. I am finding out definitively that I am not cut out for radio.
Oh, don't say that.
I can't. Just being here alone is a whole other deal. Hey, man, how you doing?
I'm doing wonderful.
What's your name?
My name is Mark.
Mark? Yeah, where are you from?
I'm from Connecticut.
Yeah? Tell me something about yourself. Just tell me,
Well, I'm the one that was mentioned before from out there that saw the retarded Asian midget in Target.
Oh, I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Tell me something else. You must have something else to say about yourself, besides the fact that you saw a retarded Asian midget in a store.
My life is boring and sucks.
Does it really? Why do you say that? Why do you feel that way?
Stuck in a dead-end retail grocery store job.
Really? Why are you stuck there?
Because I can't find anything else right now, and I've been too lazy to look.
Why don't you just, walk around the country and
I'm a fat ass.
rape people or something?
Rape people?
I mean, your options. Don't be sarcastic. Be real with me for a minute.
Okay.
You are a fat man, but...
Obviously.
He said it before I did. I would not have mentioned that you're a fat man. I'm a fat man.
Not as bad as me.
I'm not as fat as you. How old are you?
27.
27? Why are you so fat?
Because I eat McDonald's every day.
Why do you eat McDonald's every day?
Because it's on my way to work.
So your life is just stuck in this one gear and you can't get out of it?
Yeah, pretty much.
You eat McDonald's and you go to a shitty retail job and you notice Asian retarded midgets and then come here and tell them about it. Is that the case? This to me is a pretty typical O&A listener, right?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Probably wider than I am tall.
Yeah. Did you go to college? Did you go to...
I dropped out of college. I did graduate high school, though.
Yeah? What did you want to do? What is it that you really want to be? Is there something that you wanted to be that...
Well, until I hurt my back pretty badly, I wanted to be a professional wrestler.
Really?
Yes.
And were you trying to be a professional wrestler?
I was looking around for a place to get trained, and then I fell.
And you hurt your back? What happened? You just fat, so your back got hurt?
I wish it was that easy. I took a nasty slip and fall at work one time, and I slipped the facet joints in my back, so 4 of my bottom facet joints.
That's too much technical horse shit. You slipped and fell, like what happened? Somebody pushed you and laughed and then jacked off in your fat gut, or what happened?
Jacked off on my cat. I was lifting a box, and I was lifting with my knees.
Yeah.
And I guess there was something slippery on the floor, and boom, the box fell on top of me. And
yeah, so you hurt your back, and then that was it for the wrestling.
Yeah, pretty much.
But that's what you wanted to be. What was your wrestler name going to be? What were you going to be called?
The name I've always been working with was Aotific.
Aotific?
Yes.
What the fuck does that mean?
It means absolutely nothing. It's just a string of 7 letters I threw together when I was like 14 years old.
Aotific?
Yeah.
Really? It's just a word you made up?
It's just a word I made up when I was like 14.
When you were 14, you thought the word aotific and decided I'm going to be a wrestler and my name's going to be Aotific.
Yeah, pretty much.
We got somebody with a question outside if you want to.
What's the question?
Someone save me?
Yeah. No, you're doing fine. Go ahead.
Is that right here?
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm pretty good. You know, you had that episode where your wife showed you her asshole.
Yeah, her asshole, yeah.
And she really wanted you to know about it.
Yeah.
And everything.
Yeah.
I was in a slightly similar situation. My wife had spine surgery.
Uh-huh.
And basically was bedridden for 7 days and then got up and couldn't shit.
Yes.
And I wonder how the hell you get over these things and actually, like, maybe want to keep fucking your wife.
Wait a minute. Your wife couldn't shit. So what?
So I had to basically sit in the bathroom with her for
And you had
hours,
to watch her shit.
Hours on end.
Do you have any kids?
No.
All right, well, then it doesn't matter. Just leave your wife if you don't want to fuck her anymore. It doesn't matter. I mean, if you don't have kids, then what are the stakes? Just fucking leave if you don't want to fuck her. Really. But so you saw her shit, and that's making it hard for you to imagine fucking her.
Well, yeah. I mean, when you sit in a hospital bathroom with somebody for 2 hours,
it kind of takes the edge off the sexiness a little bit.
Yeah, just a little.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, if you don't have, why just don't fuck her if you don't want to? I mean, just don't.
That's not going to work.
How long have you been married for?
I've been married 6 months.
Yeah, just leave.
It's only 6 months. Walk away.
Yeah.
So we've been together for 5 years.
Yes. I understand. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard for me to really have any sympathy because I have 2 kids, so I'm kind of locked in. I can't go anywhere.
Yeah, but you don't think about fucking your kids.
What's that?
You don't think about
what
fucking
the fuck?
your kids.
Why did you get to that? No, of course not. No, but because I have children, I have to stay with my wife. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, I do.
But you're married, so what does that mean? You live together, and you have a piece of paper, but you could just walk out the door.
Oh yeah.
You don't understand how free you are, like how little it matters whether or not you. All right, you're just trying to make jokes.
The fat guy who can't leave his retail job's full of advice.
Yes, for the married guy. No, listen. There's got to be something that would make you want to fuck your wife. Something that she hasn't done yet, or that you're afraid to ask her. I mean, here's all I would say about marriage is because here's the thing, if you're having a hard time fucking your wife, that means it's close to over. That means you're especially 6 months in, it's not a good sign.
Well, but we had this surgery, so I'm thinking maybe like.
How long ago did she have this surgery?
A month.
Oh, so this just happened.
Yeah.
All right, well, don't worry. Just jerk off to other people, and then you'll come back around.
Yeah.
But if you don't, then just ask your wife to do something fucked up that you never asked her to do before. Is there anything that you really want her to do that you never asked her to?
No, we do pretty much everything. All
right, then you're not going to be married long. Don't have kids. Fat guy, get out.
All right.
And does anybody else have any questions?
Just raise your hand.
Have you any questions? Yeah, you in the back. Go ahead. Yeah.
How's it going, Louis?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good, sir.
Good.
Being that it's Good Friday, kind of a religious day.
Yeah.
I was wondering, are you religious at all? Do you have any sort of personal beliefs?
Well, I don't. You mean do I think there's a God, or am I?
Whatever.
What are you religious?
Slightly.
Yeah.
I hate to call myself a Christian because the name's kind of shitty.
But you're into
my core
Jesus?
views are kind of aligned.
You like Jesus? You think Jesus was the Son of God and all that
Yeah.
kind of shit? Yeah.
Yeah.
Why you really think so? You think he came and?
I think that.
Are you
God
Catholic or are you just or Baptist?
I wouldn't align myself with any name. I just kind of.
What the shit that Christ said speaks to you and you believe it.
Yeah.
And you think he's up there watching you and God and.
Yeah, sure.
Do you think you're going to go to heaven? Or are you doing the right thing?
Personally, I can't say I know or not.
No. Those are your religious beliefs.
But it's kind of complicated to just go in. Yeah. I asked you the question.
Oh well, I don't think there's I don't know if there's a God or not. I was raised Catholic till I was about 10, but it all seems kind of fake to me. It all seems kind of phony. I don't know. There were so many guys that were crucified. There was like fucking thousands of them, and they all thought they were the Messiah. So I think it kind of became random that it was this Jesus dude who was the one who got big. I guess is what I think.
I mean, I don't want to debate with you or anything. I just was curious.
I think. Well, here's what I think. I was raised Catholic, but as far as Catholic, I think that the Catholic Church is actually like a. I think if you look at them subjectively, they're like a boy fucking machine. Like that's just what they do. Like I think their religious stuff is incidental. I think that they fuck boys as a purpose. Like that's if you really look at, they are the best boy fuckers that ever existed. Like they have this whole mechanism for moving the priests around after they fuck them, and and they make priests not have sex so that they'll want to fuck the faces of the boys near them. And everything that they do is about gathering boys, fucking them in the ass, and then turning them out on the streets. So that's what I think the Catholic Church is. I don't think it has much to do with Jesus. Oh, we have some questions now.
Yes.
Fat fuck is draining.
Well, we already got rid of
him. Okay. Why does everyone think you're funny? Put that guy on, Scott from Rochester.
Hey, Scott. Hey,
hello.
Hi, Scott. How are you? You have a question?
Josh.
Oh, it says Scott.
Yeah, I just wanted to know why everybody thinks that he's so fucking funny.
Who, me? Why do you think
I'm... Is this Louie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't seem like you're funny at all.
You mean from what I'm doing right now, or you've seen my stand-up?
Now especially, man.
Oh, yeah, no, now I'm awful. I totally agree with you. But as far as, have you seen me do stand-up and you didn't think it was that funny?
I don't find you funny. Maybe it's me. I think Patrice is great, and I think Little Jimmy's great, and O&A's great, but it seems like that you try to go with the flow, and you just don't.
It just doesn't work?
Great on the show.
Well, it's totally your opinion. I mean, if you don't think I'm funny, it's totally you're entitled to that opinion. I'm not going to...
Well, I was hoping to get you stirred up a little bit. I thought something...
Oh, I could say, you wouldn't know funny if it fell out of your mother's cunt on your face while she's shitting in your mouth. Like your mom's shitting in your mouth and then funny comes out of... Shut up, I'm telling you. And then funny comes sort of dribbling out of her cunt and hits you in the forehead and you go, Ma, what was that? And she'd go, that was funny, you stupid douche. Now shut up and take the hot load. Is that sort of what you're looking for?
That's exactly it.
Okay.
Yankees, Fruncus.
All right. Go ahead.
Next one, Sharon?
Yeah.
Sharon, go ahead. You're talking to Louie.
That sounds good, Sharon.
Hi. I just wanted to tell that guy who said he has trouble fucking his wife after seeing her in the hospital shitting or whatever.
Yeah.
My husband had his appendix out, and they basically put his bowels to sleep.
Yeah.
And when they woke up, he shit a stream from the bedroom all the way into the bathroom as he was crawling into the bathroom and was, like, sitting in a shower stall just basically shitting all over himself.
So you had to see shit spraying out of his asshole, like, all day.
Yeah, pretty much. And I had to clean it up.
Uh-huh.
And I had to cut his boxers off of him because he couldn't even get them off.
Right.
So that guy needs to just get over it.
Okay, so and you still fuck your husband?
And I fuck him all the time.
Yeah, see, this is and stay on, Sharon, because this is a very good answer to your question. Guys only have this problem, like, how am I going to fuck my wife now that he watched her shit after she had surgery? But women have to fuck guys who are basically disgusting people all the time. Do you have any idea how much they have to hold their fucking noses and blot out huge, disgusting memories in order to take a deep breath and suck our smelly, worthless penises?
You just gotta block it all out and go for it.
Yeah, I mean, Sharon, how many times have you fucked a guy where you really wanted to fuck him, and how many times have you fucked him because, Jesus Christ, the poor dude needs to fuck?
No, I pretty much wanted to fuck him. I fuck my husband all the time, loves to do it. And today's his birthday. Could you say happy birthday?
Happy birthday, you shit-spraying faggot. And you're lucky Sharon fucks you, you fucking AIDS-ridden, useless dink. Thank you very much, Sharon.
All right, thank you. Love you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, you too.
Should I get one more in?
Yeah, one more.
All right, it's going to be...
One more person. I really need to insult one more person.
Danny, make it quick.
Hi, Louie. Listen, one of my friends got a sex change. Like, I really want to get, like, the penis, like, put into himself so it has a vagina.
Yeah.
And, now we're hanging out, and he always likes to try to fuck all of us, and one of my friends actually did do it, but I'm wondering, is it gay to actually have intercourse with an inverted penis?
I don't...
and have a good day.
Yeah, you'll take your answer off the line, will you? I don't know if that's gay, but I'm going to insult you so we go out on something fun. You know how Auschwitz is like this place where it was a terrible place, but now people go there to commemorate it? That's what your mother's vagina should be, like a shrine, because it's such an atrocity that you came crawling out of there. You fucking smelly faggot. I'm going to be in Denver next week, this coming weekend, at the Denver Comedy Works. What are the dates there? It's on the top of the quickly.
April 12th through 14th.
April 12th through 14th. Please come see me at the Denver Comedy Works. Go to louisck.com. I have many dates. I'm all over the road doing stand-up comedy, and it's all brand new material. Nothing.